brother?
Yeah, what's going on?
Not much, man. Not much. Just working on some copy emails.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, bud.
Oh
Copy
yeah.
email.
Eh?
Oh yeah. It's like it's funny. It's like the Fargo, right?
What's Fargo?
It was a movie about by the Coen brothers. About how people talk about how people talk in Wisconsin.
Uh,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I.
Yeah. Oh, it's like a whole conversation.
You know what's funny? Once you
Mhm.
start pointing the nature of someone's consistencies in dialogue, um, they like I used to do it to one of my buddies. He would always say, "Oh yeah." He'd be like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." So like every time he did it, I did it back to him. I did it back to him. I did it back to him. Then he started seeing it himself, and then he tried to change it. He's like, "Fuck!" I said it again, and he kind of like introduced the whole like learned behavior and consistency aspects that tie into the way we speak, and it fucks people's minds up sometimes. They try to stop it, but they can't. No Squarespace, huh?
You got to kick us off.
Nah, no. This is oh, it is the square. It just changed to the Squarespace. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening to this, this is the Squarespace Degen conversations in a broadcaster's voice. Today we are talking about the nomenclature of people from Wisconsin. And yes, I fucked up the pronunciation of nomenclature. What's up, Mr. Rogers? How are you? Purple heart, purple heart. All right, all good, all good. Woo, man. I got this virus that's going around my house right now. Fucking just makes me feel like I'm in a constant state of dehydration, even though I'm hydrated. It's pretty freaking annoying. Hey, Michael. Yeah, there. All acts of creation.
Yeah, my bad. I'm
Nothing.
trying to figure out how to collapse time frames.
What? Like in the like while editing?
One sec. What happened there? Uh, all right. Yeah. Beautiful.
Sent my girlfriend a text that said, "Me and the dog been talking, and he told me that you take too much time away from him, so he wants me to himself." Oh man.
In Wisconsin.
Oh yeah,
Hashtag.
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, eh?
Have you ever seen the show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
I've heard of it.
Ah, it was pretty good for a while until it started getting like heavily political.
Mm,
Yeah, unfortunately, like I feel like creativity dimmed during this period because there's so much content from life that everyone wanted to pull and like just kind of outsource content from what's going on in the real world. I don't down them. I mean, it's definitely a form of relatability. Um, but I think it's a cheap way to entertain people. If you get what I'm saying.
um, it's sometimes you see it as a natural evolution of a show
Mm-hmm.
where you got to understand when they go political, it's because they got money to go to political, right?
Ah.
So if it's in the fourth or fifth season, maybe they're about to, end the show. Maybe they cash out one final big payday now that they've amassed the audience.
Yep. And you know what? You're so fucking right because they had a huge gathering, and a huge population of supporters that love that show. I love that show too, man. But yeah, this last season and it almost removed like what you like the characters' identities in general. I mean, this Sunny went on for I think this is their 13th or 14th season. So it's been a ride, you know. But the characters, there's no like character development in the show. It's kind of like just supposed to be like you're following the life of like these fucking idiots from Philadelphia. That there's like each character like symbolizes like I guess one can trace it down to like you know embodied personalities that symbolize like the stereotypes of traditional people and the values they hold. Um, but I felt like they just went overboard with it in this last season, and they removed like the singular character identities. Hmm. Oh man, you ever find that when you're sick or like if you're injured at all, like if you sit down or you chill, like it feels like fucking like a ton of bricks hit you. But if you just keep your mind working and keep going and going and going, that's like the only way to like make yourself feel better.
All right, I did it. Awesome. So let me see if I can send this to you.
Oh yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can. This is gonna be amazing.
You know it's good when the creator's laughing.
Oh man.
Um, all act.
From
Mm,
Wisconsin Square. Okay, so this is as tight as I've ever gotten
that's what she said.
to the production. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Um. All right. Let's see here.
Let's fucking see.
All right, I'm putting it to the top.
Nomenclature of people from Wisconsin. You took out the part where I corrected my pronunciation, you motherfucker.
Well, because it's Instagram, right? So it's only 15 seconds at a time,
mm, mm.
right? And so to get both of them, I would have had to record, but I didn't want to leave you hanging for too long, right?
Yeah.
But the next part is this. Um, Let me post this. So it was 24 seconds. 15
Uh-huh.
seconds fit in the first one, and 9 seconds fit in the second.
Uh,
I put it to the top. I wish I could get this thing to subtitle entire videos.
damn. Damn you, Instagram with your 15-second intervals.
But that's as fast as I've gotten the production. So you came in the space, joined, You said the intro. I recorded it. I did the Instagram, published it, saved it, posted it back here.
All in under what? 3 minutes? 3 to 5 minutes?
Yeah, thereabouts, right? You were talking during the entire time, right? So
Oh yeah, yeah.
you're
Right to
right.
myself.
Um, well, we were talking, right? So I was like, doing stuff, and then I would pop back in and say, "Yeah, that's right," and then go back.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh man.
that's the title
Do you
effect.
have do you have experience in writing by chance? Like designing like headlines or anything like that?
Yeah, in the form of writing emails that get people's attention.
Hmm. That's specifically what I'm doing actually. So
Yeah.
that's a,
So,
that's amazing.
so the hack with getting people to read your emails
Uh-huh.
is that you
You
write a
disrupt.
quote from theirs at the top of the email. And you write a quote from the target at the top of the email because nobody ever ignores a quote that they authored.
Hmm. Wouldn't you have to because the subject line is so small in
Oh,
the
I'm not
email?
talking about the subject line. I'm talking about like the initial body of text.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, before you say hi.
Then
Because
what
they're
do
going to
you
see your.
say? What do you
Yeah.
say in your subject line?
Oh, it just depends.
It
It
depends on
depends.
the context.
Yeah, it depends on how much I know about them.
Hmm.
Because I sometimes research a person for a week before sending them a 7-line email.
Hmm. That's funny you say that. When I was first starting my journey in copywriting, I had decided to test my skills by doing exactly the same thing. I went down my personal profile on Facebook, um, scanned their profile for like what they seem to like, what their sense of humor is, and I sent 100 messages. Out of those 100 messages, I had 78 clicks. Um, so it was pretty much like a I'm not too good at fucking math, but I'd say that's like roughly 70% or higher of a click rate. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, 78
if
actually, right?
if you have something good to offer, knowing how to write or communicate is worth a lot of money.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm pushing for right now. I don't want to I do not want to go back to working this fucking 9 to 5 shit, man, because I fear that I'll get stuck in this loop of burnout where I just end up doing too much in the beginning of the day, coming home, not resting. Um, and I actually thank you because you had a big part to play inside my perception of rejuvenation. I thought it was all just foot on the fucking gas, foot on the gas, foot on the gas. Sometimes you need to break, pull over, take a rest, then you get back on the road. Because if you just foot on the gas the whole time, your eyes are going to start to play tricks on you. Um, you'll get lazy, tired, hallucinate even. Um, yeah. So thank you. I've been trying to monitor my rest recently, but it's hard because I constantly feel like I'm falling behind.
I mean, we're all falling behind during the singularity.
Okay, motherfucker.
No, it's good. If you feel like you're falling behind, it's because you're aware of what's happening around you.
No, I know, I know. I was just saying, yeah, wasn't really
Um,
saying too much of much. um, yeah, so
so
I'm trying to come up with a good subject line and writing fascinations for it's just a practice one, just to kind of test my skills, which I think I'm actually fairly good at operating within the frame of 280 characters on Twitter. Like, so
you
I've been
should see. You should see. Have you ever thought about writing a Substack?
a what?
Have you ever heard of Substack?
Substack. What are you
Yeah.
talking about? Like a thread?
Um. Let me send you something.
Okay.
Uh. Okay. Hold on.
I even want to write informational pieces, like, cause I like research. I'm really just trying to find out what the fuck I actually like to do. I'm pretty good at driving traffic, um, from social media to a sales page or landing page, or, but really from there on, the sale is all on the material provided inside that page. So
I'm going to send you my Substack, and I think when you see it, I think you'll know what I mean by me suggesting how you might go beyond the character limit in Twitter. I just put it to the top. So what I do is that we have conversations here in the Squarespace. I understand how to explain what I want to explain, and then I write the article.
hmm. Hmm. Hey, give me 1 second, brother. My brother actually just walked up. I was gonna chat with him for like a couple minutes. I'm still reading too as well. I also subscribed.
How many subscriptions do I have? This is the SquareSpace Degenerate Conversations in a Broadcaster Voice. Today we are talking to Kappa about the nomenclature, the diction, the inflection, the emotion of people from Wisconsin. I don't know about you, I am converting WebM to MP3 because WebM does not play nicely with Adobe Premiere. Now, why might that be the case? Is it because Adobe is video and WebM is the web, and the two do not play nicely? Is it because WebM used to have tech beef, right? Beyond beef. Maybe the WebM people had beyond a beef with the Adobe people and they decided not to support each other. Maybe there was a schism between platform and format. Imagine if the VCR decided it didn't want to accept cassettes. Or maybe it's just a microprocess in the Red Queen's race of who is the true format. Hey, Kappa.
I see what you're saying about Substack, by the way.
Oh yeah, I can totally see yourself on there, right?
Oh yeah, definitely one of the many routes. I'm just so like while doing this process, I'm just trying to learn like, okay, what kind of comes fluently to me. Because there's many, as you're aware, I'm sure, there's many different like just to be a good writer doesn't mean you'd be a good writer in all senses of writing. There's some people that are, I'm not going to go into it. But yeah, kind of like a little collection of articles.
Sky Tucker Max said that if you're writing without a target market in mind, you're not writing, you're writing a diary.
Absolutely. No, that's
So
that's exactly what I've learned throughout this process too as well. Throughout the course I've taken, was how to pick. They call it in this course. They call it your avatar, which is basically like niche down from your target audience in a broad sense. Like you kind of like who are these people? What do they believe in? How do you could go down to like how do they dress? What's their consistency, if any?
thing is,
And
like, a lot of that is like stuff that when people thinking about your avatar, they think
mm-hmm.
it's something you do in front of your computer. It's not. It's something you do side by side the avatar in real life, right? So for you to really be effective at communicating, you have to walk around with these people, talk to them, see what life is like.
That's what Reddit's good for. I think I'm about
No,
to start
no,
utilizing
I'm
that.
talking about actual human beings in real life. Like actually
Are you telling
going
me?
out there and talking to people that you're trying to market to.
Are you telling me that I gotta go out and find people and interact with human beings?
It will give you a competitive advantage against marketing keyboard warriors.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, I mean, I already have a finite understanding of human beings due to my not all human beings, of course. I won't know that when I die. But more so guided towards certain people, and I have a good appeal to human nature. Hey, Sean.
Yeah, that's all nice. Those are all nice words. What I'm saying is that, like, you know, there's understanding your customer using internet and then actually seeing them in real time, right? And I
I
think, like,
bet.
people take all of these, there's a lot of like micro jobs that you can, do at a very shallow level. But I found if you want to really like generate revenue, you have to really know these people. You have to talk to them, see how they talk, see what nomenclature they use.
That's why throughout this process, I'm trying to kind of associate my personal experience with people who in the NFT space and use that as a basically like a forefront in writing, at least to start with,
Well,
because these are people I've
what I'm
spoken with.
saying is, Twitter Space is the best Reddit you'll ever find,
Amen.
right? Because
Try
Reddit,
to
you're
post
seeing
you.
something one way. But if you jump into an NFT space, you can see how they talk, how they walk, what they're interested in, what they like, what they listen to, what music they listen to, where they live, how old they are, you know, what their references are, what books they read.
Oh yeah, I could tell you offhand that a predominant amount of people in NFTs are young.
I mean, which part of the market in NFTs, the buyers or the creators? Because there's a lot of people, keep in mind
Creators.
that, again, like a lot of the decision makers won't end up on Twitter Spaces, right?
Yes.
Like people know about Floyd Mayweather, but they've never heard of Al Heyman.
Yeah, I've heard of Al Heyman. No, I get your point though. Absolutely. They don't know the person that's shaking hands and closing the deals behind.
You understand? It's the thing is like the internet can give us a false sense of security about what's real because we read things and we're like, oh, I did my research. And no, you just interacted with a website.
Thank you for that, actually.
It takes a lot of effort to do a better job than most of the people in the market. And I haven't done it that many times. I can probably count on one hand.
Is that your goal here, brother?
No, my goal here is just to talk to people so I can write the book.
Fair
So I'll
point.
be like, oh, okay, what do I want to teach? Okay, I want to teach humor. Okay, well, I know what the formula is. I just have to figure out the language, talk to people for a couple of hours. Okay, I wrote that article, right?
Yeah.
Talk to people for a while, write the Voyager article. So it just helps me clarify the language and how people understand things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You guys about the time that I ate Mexican candy.
Oh man. All right, Michael. I'll see you later. No, I'm just kidding, Sunsu. What's up, brother?
So I was visiting Denver, Colorado, and we visited a Mexican restaurant, and they served what they called Mexican candy, which was basically like a fried jalapeno or something. It was like just a full jalapeno that was candied somehow. Um, but I kind of like put caution to the wind, surprise there. And I just ate like the whole thing. And I guess you're not supposed to do that. And my whole like face and my brain lit up like Homer Simpson when he ate like the death chili or whatever, that glowing neon chili, and that smoke was coming out of his ears. That's like what happened to me. And so I love spicy stuff, and I like eating peppers, and I thought you guys should probably know that.
Appreciate that.
Thanks for
I
sharing with the
was
class.
I was pleasantly surprised today by the. Oh, let's go, Chief. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, before the spicy stuff, I think Michael's executing a blue ocean strategy. There isn't a market he's trying to be better than, because no one else is doing what he's doing in spaces.
You think so? You think we're doing something unique here? It's probably
Do you
isn't it the
know?
same everywhere? Isn't it the same everywhere else?
Do you know of anyone else that's doing what you're doing?
Can you guys
That doesn't mean they're
say?
doing it.
Can you say unique New York 5 times fast.
Unique New York. Unique New York.
I don't want to
New
mess you up, but
New York.
yeah, you got to do it like fast.
Unique. I would love to hear it in a Boston accent.
Unique New York. Oh, see, look, I couldn't even get past round 1.
Dr. Carey, you want to give it a shot?
What, in a Boston accent? Or just regular?
Yeah. No, the Boston accent.
Oh my gosh. Unique New York. I can't. I could do it regular though,
It's
I
tough.
think.
It's tough.
Unique New York. Unique New York. Now I sound like a New Yorker. Unique New York.
Yeah, I think it requires a New York accent.
Yeah.
You almost got it.
Unique
Try it
New
again.
York. Unique. I can do it like regular. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. But you want
I
unique?
like the Rosie Perez.
Unique,
in Massachusetts.
unique New York. Unique. I love Rosie Perez. She is so underrated. Oh my
Can you
God.
say Isuzu Trooper?
Isuzu Trooper. How do you say it like her? Oh my God.
Isuzu Trooper.
Exactly. My friend Julia talks like that. She's Dominican, Bostonian. Is that what Rosie Perez? What is Rosie Perez?
I think she's Brooklyn, probably.
Brooklyn. She's Brooklyn. See, I can't
The
do
SquareSpace.
Try Unique New York as Rosie Perez.
Unique New York. See, now I'm gonna get in trouble probably. Unique New York. Unique New York.
The SquareSpace. Broadcaster conversations in a Degen voice.
Oh my God, that's like the guy on. He would always say, what do you say? Like, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, but he would say it incorrectly as a joke every time. What do you say? I can't remember. Sorry, I'm exhausted. I'm like space. I'm spaced out. Oh my God. I can't believe how much stuff I had in my room. It's almost gone, but like it's still not even all gone. But it really took me pretty much all weekend. It was ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Did you eat any burgers today?
I didn't, but I am getting hungry. I've been being good, but I haven't been working out because I've been cleaning. So
Cleaning is a workout in some ways.
at least I'm shrinking my stomach, I'm hoping, but I haven't like dropped any substantial weight or anything over these past couple weeks. I need to work out too, you know? Man, I'm going to be better next year, I swear. Next school year. I say this every summer. So what's everybody up to on this fine Sunday?
Is abortion murder?
Oh God, here we go.
I saw a good one. I saw a good one today. A woman was speeding, or not speeding. She was driving in the HOV lane and was pulled over. And when asked why she was in the HOV lane, she said, "I'm pregnant, so I have a passenger."
I used
So
to
is she
use my
driving all
dog.
the time?
She got pulled over in the HOV lane. That's stupid. In Massachusetts?
No, this was in Texas, apparently.
Oh,
I mean, I don't know how fact-based this post was. It may have just been like a mindfuck kind of thing, but a single person driving in the HOV lane is not allowed. But if you have a passenger, it is. And so she said, I'm pregnant. So by your laws, I have a passenger."
my dad's friend had this like cardboard cutout that he put in with him on the way to Boston every day. It's so ridiculous, but he did it and it worked, I guess, because he never got pulled over. I thought it was a good idea. I always drive in the HOV lane. I used to have like a baby seat back there, so I felt like I could always just say, "Oh yeah, the baby," but now I probably shouldn't do it anymore.
I used to have a blow-up doll on my passenger seat strapped in.
Tell us more. Tell us more about doll, kid.
Just a military humor.
Mm. Did you eat any jalapenos today? Me and
Yes.
Baroness are having a hot pepper eating contest, by the way.
I still have a little bit of sweat on my lip, but yeah, I mostly had.
Everyone is invited. It's gonna be we haven't thought of a title yet, but it's gonna be something like July Heat, or maybe we'll postpone till next month so we can have time to train. And it's gonna be like a playoff of the band August Burns Red, and we're just gonna eat hot things until we can't take it anymore.
Yes, you heard it first live on the SquareSpace. Deepen conversations in a broadcaster voice.
We're getting so good. Are you taking a bath, Baroness?
No, I just turned the hose off to fill up the pool, and I wanted to feel what the pool was.
Okay. By the way, Michael, someday will you teach me how to do the cut of the space?
How do you mean?
Like how to do the like what you just did upstairs. What you just pinned. Can you teach me? I'm so tired.
You
I
in
wasn't
New
supposed to
York?
be on a space earlier, and I was helping Bloom out, and now I'm like so tired.
Oh shit!
You know how you do just a little cut of a clip, a voice clip? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, absolutely. So you know these spaces are recorded, right?
Yours are, but you
Yeah.
mean like okay?
So what I can do, let me see if I can find the tutorial. Oh yeah, here we go. How to add captions to a Twitter Spaces video using Instagram. I'm just putting it to the top right now.
Oh my God, that's awesome! Thank you.
Oh, it's so great. It's
That
so
is
good.
great. Do you follow me on Instagram? I'm not on it much. I should be.
Let me make sure I'm following you. Hold on.
Oh my God, this is so cool.
All right, I gotta follow you on Instagram. Let's find you. Open up
Me?
my app. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, Kit. Find me.
I will.
I found
My
you.
name is Dick. Okay.
I don't have any more hot pictures that I post. I need to get that figured out. I'm so excited. I haven't had my good purple shampoo. So blondes have a really difficult time if your hair's like bleached. Oh, Sun Tzu is like, this is stupid.
Okay,
Oh, he's
Carrie,
back.
how do I spell your last name? AKA what?
AKA SHIAN.
Acacian or Kashian?
It's occasion.
Occasion?
Yep, like a
Oh.
happy occasion.
Or Raging Cajun Asian?
No, yes, exactly. AK Asian with an H.
Okay, I just followed you. There you go.
There was a food
You better
vendor,
follow me back.
in the
Where
mall.
from?
It was called the Cajun Cafe, but I always called it the Raging Cajun. It was really good. They gave you so much food.
Yeah, that was a joke people would say to us sometimes.
Oh, this is your ex-husband?
No, my ex-husband isn't on my Instagram, I don't think.
Okay.
Because it's not a Mexican, right? My ex-husband is,
no.
yeah.
Mexican? Okay.
I feel like I should delete some of those guys because, like, one of them I really can't stand, but like it was a good picture of us.
Oh, I like the photo. Maybe if you just change the narrative. Are you talking about the one that says "Great day, celebrating great people with my love"?
Yeah, I hate him now. He's a
Oh,
bad
okay.
guy.
Yeah.
Stephen Yule in Denver, Colorado is the only person that I've ever like. He's a bad guy, like crazy. I mean, he's not like he didn't like murder anyone, but it's not like I've never gone out with anyone like that before.
That you know of.
Oh, you're not on my level then.
So he didn't have an abortion.
What'd you say?
He's bringing it back around about the.
He probably would have had one if he could have had one. I don't know.
All right, damn it, Carrie. All right, I'm gonna switch my accounts and actually follow you with my actual account. Damn it.
You don't have to, bestie.
Well, I followed you with Dick the Cock. So
Oh, whatever you want. I don't care.
find you again.
I try to avoid that topic, and then
What topic?
the one I brought up.
Why do you want to talk about it, or is this like something
No,
that
it just came up in my life recently, and it seems like language really matters.
yes, I agree. I mean, I don't really love to talk about it in the crypto conversations with a bunch of guys because it always seems like it's hard for guys to understand, I think sometimes like if you can't make a decision on your own body and that's it's just hard for me to like listen to people who are pro-life, which is like I'm pro-life if you can take care of the child and there's no disease or there's no well not I'm saying like did we just get trapped into another one of these conversations?
But it's not just guys either. There's different people have different
Like different women believe it
significant.
too. Yeah, don't agree
Yeah.
with choice either.
You want me
I
to put my
personally
two
do.
cents in?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I am pretty much indifferent, middle of the road. But I have two different perspectives. One's my personal. I'm pro-life. My reasons for it: I was adopted. I was a bastard child out of a very bad situation. How it came about, and yes, I was diseased. I'm, classified as special needs and all this other bullshit. And I functioned perfectly fine. And I was given the ability to live a normal life in a nutshell. Second of all, my cousin, which, a family member, I was adopted, so not biological, but anyways, she has within the genetic line of any male in the family line would be considered, oh gosh, I forgot what the disease, I think it starts with an L, but basically the child could barely live until they graduate school and they will be handicapped, basically a vegetable for the rest of their life. So she's had many children, and every time she's gotten tested and getting the fluid tests and so forth for any diseases, she's had multiple girls that have had different diseases with dwarfism and so forth, but she's had abortions. I don't judge her for it. That's her choice. But the case of, what type of life would that be giving them? It's a little bit selfish, maybe, in some people's eyes, but in others, it's just more or less like, what type of life is that to give to somebody? So who are we, or me personally, to put my views onto somebody else in the world? And the case that came across of like whether you're pro-life or not, we should have the ability to make the choices for ourselves, which is part of our freedoms. So I'm not going to tell people they're pieces of shit or not, or try to, expect everybody to have the same perspective as I do. So all these different people that are in our freaking echo chambers on Twitter Spaces, and you're hearing them, they get so aggressive over their one-sidedness. Is very frustrating, and usually I just leave those spaces.
Sometimes I break into people's houses and I'll stand at the foot of their bed and lift the comforter just over their feet so that I can slowly watch the hair grow on their toes. And then I tell them the next day that
You're so
they,
weird.
they have very fine hair follicles on their toes.
What was that TV show? Oh yeah, My Name is Earl. So the very opening scene of, I think, the first season, and they're trying to introduce like what happened to him, and he was basically living in a hotel room with his brother, and his brother's sleeping, and his brother's like wakes up, and there's Earl holding his brother's feet, clipping his toenails. His brother, of course, dead ass sleep, wakes up, looks down, gives him the look. And Earl's just like, they cut me when I'm sleeping, so I have to trim them down. And the response his brother has is, oh, thank God, I just thought they never grew.
Was Matios really late for a wedding the other day? Did you see that video? I was like, wait, what's going on?
I did see it. Oh, that was sweet.
Anyway, back to my new hair conditioner. I'm so excited. You guys don't
No,
understand how it is to be a blonde.
I was creating a little. What I'm trying to do is collapse the time between recording a space and then creating the content. So when I started with Kappa, like I can record my screen as the space is happening, and then take it over to Instagram, do the captioning, and then come back here. So I'm going to show you an example. One sec.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the using Instagram. I'm because I don't have the equipment to run Premiere and like I used to. That bums me out. But then I have a phone, and I was able to pull that off.
So you think you can, whatever, attract funding is now posting pictures of me from, God, my hair was so nice there. See, I had the good shampoo before I started investing. Now I have no money in my
What type
hair.
of shampoo do you use? What type of shampoo do you use?
I now I have to get purple shampoo because my hair is so blonde that it gets so dry. I don't even know the name of it right now, but I used to use just anything sulfate free. Redken is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I love Redken, but now I have to use all these because my hair just made my hair so blonde. It looks so dry.
Oh
And
man.
literally, I've been living like a freaking degen for the past year, so I haven't really cared. Anyway, I know you guys don't care about this stuff, but
No, we care. We care. We care. We want to know about your hair. 'Cause it's like an antenna. It's like an antenna. We want to make sure that it's like in tune with everything. Kit, what about you?
Did you
What do you do for your hair? I know you have something different.
I love it.
Kit.
did you get the hair removal cream?
Yo, okay, you guys. I
Okay.
don't even use shampoo, man. I don't use shampoo.
I didn't get mine yet, but I'm gonna buy it right now.
Purple shampoo is good, but mixing, like, alternating the blue shampoo with the purple shampoo is nice. Sulfate free is good, and try not to wash your hair every single day.
My hair started to. I don't. Has your hair started to thin? Oh my God, I'm co-hosting now. Has your hair started to thin in your 40s at all, or no?
My hair has become thicker now, but I told you,
Blockchain.
so I can't tell you the difference. I guess my hair is a lot thinner than it used to be from when I was younger.
This year really went. I think because I was my hairdresser told me I was stressed or something.
You got to
So
do the no shampoo thing. Try that. Just
no shampoo. I know. You
yeah.
know what's funny is that I get so greasy. Like I feel like people with dark
It,
hair
it
can
will
do it.
like you said your hair was getting thin, right? So it's gonna
Yeah,
add some like
Do you
some oomph
like
how
to your hair.
thickness.
okay, Carrie? How often do you wash your hair?
I mean, it still looks nice, but I mean, obviously it's still awesome. Hold on one second.
How often do you wash your hair?
Once a week.
That's good. That's nice.
Well, it's all about the different products because purple shampoo, blue shampoo. Also, if it gets greasy, if your hair is darker versus blonde, it shows the grease more easier. So, the first day is nice and clean, straight. Then you always have to build up your product or do your hair, like curl it and so forth. So, the bigger your hair is basically the dirtier your hair.
I never curl my hair though.
Sandu, is your hair actually like that? Like in your picture? Like I'm just imagining that.
No, it's longer. It's longer than that.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, man, that's good. You, everyone should not cut their hair or nails.
Yeah, I've saved a ton. I couldn't imagine going to a barber like once every couple weeks.
I used to cut my own hair. Like, did you like? Have you ever cut your own hair?
But I mean, before I started growing it, I would just like buzz it all off.
Yeah,
Easy.
same. Felt cool and cheap.
Sanjay, you sound far away.
Yeah, something's going on with my life. I had my earbuds in, and then they stopped working. I couldn't hear you guys, so I left and came back. And then I could hear you guys when I was a listener, but when I came to speaker, the audio was coming through the phone instead of the earbuds. So I took the earbuds out, and now I'm speaking through the phone. Technology is against me at the moment, I guess.
Maybe the jalapenos affected your hearing.
I didn't have any jalapenos today, but I bought an 8.5-pound jug of sriracha, and I've just been liberally
No!
putting
Korean
things.
hot sauce.
This was before you shared that with me. I'm still open to a jug of Korean hot sauce.
So you have sriracha.
Yeah, sriracha, and they sent me an 8.5-pound jug of garlic chili sauce, which is a little bit different, but it's not what I ordered. So
Son, you sound really fast.
Whoa.
So I told them, hey, I didn't order garlic chili sauce. I ordered sriracha, and they were like, oh, okay, we'll just keep that, and we'll send you the sriracha. So now I have 17 pounds of spicy sauce, and I just put it on everything.
Wow. 17 pounds. I'm imagining that.
Yeah, it's like each one is like a small baby. And I made a burger this morning, like a breakfast burger, with an egg and lettuce and onions and all these good things. And then I just dumped fucking spicy sauce on it, and it was like the best thing.
I like saying spicy sauce too. It feels good saying spicy sauce.
There was another meme I saw today. I think Baroness might have shared it or somewhat in it. But it was like a little cartoon, and it was like a chili pepper, and it was like, we naturally evolved to have these defense mechanisms so that mammals could not eat us. And then there's like the meme guy, and he's like, haha, I enjoy the pain.
Kid,
I felt that.
you know what's happening with the depositors at this bank? That we're storming the bank. You saw that?
Whoa, good for them.
I just put it to the top.
Was this like in person or more of like a digital
Oh
storm?
no, in person. Check the top.
You're on mute.
That's interesting. I posted a reply to someone in the Discord today, kind of tying back to, I mean, VGX Discord, a lot of turmoil, but essentially going back to the reason that a lot of us are in this space is because the Fed holds somewhat of a monopoly with their monopoly money over us, and digital assets and currency are, if you know, if safely done, a way to say that I'm not going to participate in that, because it's very much less likely to happen that an entire currency of a country will go to zero before a digital asset, but it's entirely possible, you know. One day the U.S. dollar could just be kind of void, and so I just was like reminding people about that, like, you know, despite the bullshit that we're going through or the gains and losses that we're enduring, the overall outlook still remains that a lot of people are here for the same reason, is that it's the lack of trust in government and the Federal Reserve and those types of things. So I don't know. It's cool to see that people are actually like outside of the banks, fucking shit up in their own way.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I just
Oh, now I can hear something. I couldn't hear anything.
no the tyrannical flowed through me after watching that video, and then my thumb immediately hit the mute button, and I just felt the power surge through me. It was
I
insane.
was trying to mute and unmute to see if that fixed his mic, and all of a sudden it was like freezing up on me. I'm like, oh shit! So I had to like shut down everything and come back.
Oh my goodness.
Was it me? My mic?
Wasn't me either.
Sanzu, I can't hear shit with you, unfortunately. I'm driving.
I could hear it echo. I could hear myself echoing. It's wild.
Yeah, well, I have. I'm in the car and I have the AC going. So if I want to hear it, I gotta turn my AC off, and then I'm like, all right, is it really worth it? And the problem is, Sunzi was actually probably saying something that was profound.
Where'd he go? He left.
I wonder why he doesn't use like another device, because I know he can pop in off of different devices to use a speaker, either it's phone or tablet, or has an emulator on the computer. He can always use that to pop up and start talking. Anybody ever use Chroma Studio with Razer? Razer MSI Chroma
Razer?
Studio?
Razer what? Razer what?
Razer.
No, I don't. I haven't. I thought Razer like the headphones or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like green, right? Like it's a green.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
the brand. They
Oh.
went to a private company, and there's off of the MSI, which is a gaming computer. So they have Chroma, and they have their own studio.
Sorry, I was just editing a video of Kit. I want to show you guys how I'm doing this stuff. Hold on.
Damn, you're on it, eh?
It's good kind of practice to get fast with it. It's like real iteration.
Yeah, no, I'm sure like you'll get the flow, and then you could even delegate, which is going to be even better.
Can you?
I mean, the ultimate is for people. Oh, now you're back. There you
are. Okay.
I put a video of you, Kit, to the top. Queen Kit combos.
I went on like
Oh
this
shit.
long fucking like spiel, and apparently it just didn't come through.
Wait, it
Start
may
from the
have. I
beginning.
may have picked up bits and pieces. What was it about? Can you just do a refresher?
Essentially, I was just saying like I had posted a message in the Discord today, um, because it was like full of turmoil, and it's a VGX Discord, so there's a lot of people looking for answers and things like that, and I was just trying to relate it all back to like the core of why a lot of us are here, and kind of touched on the fact that the value of the US dollar goes up and down, could go to zero, while pretty unlikely, in comparison to a lot of coins or tokens that are out there. But it's basically the the idea that the Federal Reserve is printing their little monopoly money, and digital assets are kind of our way of opting out of that. So, if you're able to do that in an educated way and do it safely, which a lot of us kind of fell astray there chasing yield and stuff. But I guess basically the argument was that crypto is pointless, and that type of mindset. But to me, it's kind of like uh, another option to say like, hey, I'm not going to participate in your game. And so I don't know, it's kind of out of the where the conversation was, and I don't remember exactly what I said, but that was pretty much along the lines of where I was going with that. Is people were saying, all of this stuff is stupid, and it's worthless and whatnot. But
Are you talking about a particular thread?
that was one of the ones I saw. Not specifically that, but that one definitely makes sense in the
Oh,
context.
well, if we're taking the same one, fuck them.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's if you're happy with where you're at and being controlled by powerful, quote unquote, elite people that have been rich for centuries, then, that's okay.
Oh, it's okay, whatever someone chooses, but to shit on somebody else's views or basically start lashing out and calling everyone they're idiots, they're morons, and all that, fuck them, because they're just toxic, and anywhere they insert themselves, they're toxic. I'm so sick and tired of people lately. Can you tell?
Are you splashing in the pool still? You need to splash in the pool some more.
I do. Okay, I'll send
Calm those nerves.
Isuzu Chupa. Hey, Dr. Carey, can you do the title in a Boston accent?
She's AFK. She's out having a faggot. A wicked faggot. Very long drag on the faggot. They must be capris.
So I'm gonna recommend.
If you're there.
I'm gonna recommend Botanic Health Cosmeticals. Oh, okay, I read that wrong. Botanic Health Cosmeceuticals, argan
Oh, that
shampoo
sounds
and
natural as all
conditioner.
hell. We need to get you an apui plant where you can have all natural, non-sulfate shampoo. The only reason you'll use it is to ejaculate the plants. So it finally gives you a wet stickiness that you may wash your hair with.
No, this is good stuff. This is good stuff. It is Botanic Health, Cosmeceuticals, argan shampoo and conditioner, restorative and moisturizing, with Moroccan argan oil, coconut oil, avocado oil, and camellia seed oil for all
Do
hair
you have a
types.
dry?
Okay, what? Read more of the ingredients. What are the rest of the ingredients?
That's it.
No way. I don't believe it.
Read the
Okay.
fine print with the asterisk on it,
Here
because
we go.
anything that has a less than 1 percentile ingredients will also be lumped up into that. You have to actually pull it up on the main website.
All right. On the back, ingredients: water, cocoyl sarcosine,
Kill me right now. Okay.
polyglycerol/10, laurate argana spinosa, kernel oil, sodium lauryl sarcosinate, Persea gratissima.
Okay, dude, you're like casting a spell on us, I think.
I was
Kid.
just gonna say that.
I swear to God, man. We live in such a weird ass world. Like, that's what it was. I'm just like, and
It says sulfate and paraben free. I mean, they can't lie about that, right?
Yo.
Well, it is Latin. A lot of scientific names. So, Sun Tzu and Dr. Carey, if you're back from smoking, go to Loma, Loma, and look at their products. You will love it.
Am I gonna get creamed on by a plant every day?
No, that's our pui. A lot of the products that you might go because they're name brand, like Redken, you go to a salon, their bottles are upcharged 30% from the regular retail price that you end up getting at like Meijer or Walmart. There's a reason by that. People that are licensed will be able to buy particular brand items that have a certain percentage that is good for commercialized, which you might like the products how they feel if you get services at a salon, but to be able to sell to the general public, the ingredients is always a different makeup. So if you really like Redken, you can actually read the backs of them and compare the labels. Completely different, and it doesn't feel the same. One of the products that's affordable, whether you're buying it retail or buying commercialized, is Loma for non-paraben free and so forth, and vegan friendly, yada yada. Those ones I like. If you have dark hair, particularly dark hair, if you do, and if you have naturally oily hair,
You've never
then
seen my hair.
I have seen your hair many times. You're only wearing masks, Sun Tzu. You're not ever wearing, and I've seen you without a mask. Come on.
All right,
But
I guess that's good.
yeah, we've had a hair contest. We're trying to see whose was the longest.
I think.
Bilal has the
Did I
longest
win?
hair.
Did I win the hair contest?
Yes, you
No,
did.
no, kid has longer hair, I think.
No,
I
Sun
see.
Tzu had long hair. He did get a haircut though. It's
I
pretty,
think, yeah, probably Sunzu's probably OP.
he had to cut it all off.
Oh, You don't cut
I
your
didn't.
hair. No.
I didn't
It
cut it.
got
I
shorter.
I cut my beard off. That's all.
Oh, yeah, I'm growing out the beard now too.
No, just look up Loma products, and they smell nice too.
Do you have I need a referral code for at least 20% off, or I'm not doing it.
Well,
Oh.
find a girlfriend that has a license and have them log into the national site called Swan Centric. They can be
Ooh.
stylists, they can be a tech, or they can actually even be a medical or a business owner of some sort that has a licensing for it. They
My
can log in.
ex-girlfriend. I can hit up
Ask
my
her.
ex-girlfriend.
hmm
She went to like Paul Mitchell School or whatever and does stuff, and we're still friends.
Yeah,
Even though sometimes
next time she has to do a mass order, have her add the Loma brand to try.
sometimes I text her, I'm like, "Hey, what's up, babe?" And she's like, "We broke up 15 years ago." And I'm like, "Shit, yeah, you're right."
Man, you still love her, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Aw, you never forget your first.
Yep. Shit, I made Kappa leave.
Kappa made himself leave.
Kevin probably had to cry.
No, Kappa actually didn't leave Senzu. What you did, you casted a spell, an invisibility spell. He is here with us in spirit.
He's here with us in spirit. His name was Robert Falston.
I don't do spells anymore. I did that. In fact, with the same ex-girlfriend, we tried to, I told you guys, we read the Necronomicon and tried to summon the evil magician Marduk.
What was
And
it
Yeah,
called?
did you half-ass it or something?
uh, I mean, we didn't like human sacrifice or anything. I don't know if that was necessary. It wasn't in the instructions. There were no instructions.
You should always
But
give something.
I mean, we burned black candles and dedicated time and said the right things. And ever since then, my life has been fucked. So,
Oh,
you know,
damn!
my,
It backfired. You have to get. You have to get it. You have to get it right. Oh man.
Michael, I turned the play button on, and I really hate my voice.
Kid, you have to love your voice. Don't worry, you sound good.
It made the hair on my neck just stand up.
Well, you gotta get comfortable with being uncomfortable.
I'm gonna make
Your
another
voice is
account so I can start
beautiful.
talking like I
You
don't
sound
know,
so smart though.
Quasimodo.
You sound so smart.
You know what? For the most part, I just liked what you were saying. I kind of didn't even hear how you were saying it. But I just imagine that's how fast we can kind of create this kind of content, right?
What was it that was being said?
Oh, you were just talking about the fact that people are really opinionated in spaces.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
is there anything that I said that you really appreciate?
Well, let's set up the moment for it to happen right now. So screen record. 3, 2, action.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
And how many woodchucks could Chuck Norris woodchuck in their Chucky woodness chuck?
Don't
Like,
get out of here. Get, Baroness. I'm just stealing my
guys,
thunder.
we should unhex. We should unhex Sun Tzu because like that thing, it must be serious. Like it backfired. It didn't
It
go well.
did. It really did. My whole
Okay,
life has been just
so
a series of unfortunate events.
okay, uh, all right.
I want to save the voice memo of that, and I want to draw little stick figures to turn, like, do the voiceover on animation.
Whoa.
I really miss Microsoft Paint.
Why don't you have Microsoft Paint?
Because they don't want to pay for it. It used to be free.
It still is free.
No.
Microsoft Paint, like the default app that we have.
Mm-hmm.
It's paid? What?
I've never paid for MS Paint.
Yeah, me neither, man. Are you talking about something else?
Talking about just the default or
Like the
just
default, yeah, just
yeah.
with the paint bucket, right? That logo is a little paint bucket with the.
Maybe I have to look at the Microsoft Windows stuff a little bit harder.
Could be Mandela effect. Dun, 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 dun.
It's
Oh
Marduk,
boy.
the evil magician, coming to steal our free fucking
Oh
Microsoft
yeah,
services.
we should work on that. Dude, okay.
Have you looked it up? Have you Googled Marduk? Marduk?
I'll make a. I'll make a connection. I'll make a connection, man. Oh my goodness.
Like it was like the worst possible one. Like we flipped through the book and we're like, okay, this is like the most
Oh my goodness.
evil fucking thing.
You
And
gotta be careful with that stuff. It's all charged up like crazy.
I've just accepted it at this point.
Just
I kind of like am Marduk in a way. It's like I'm just like a clown here for everyone's amusement, and um, my life has meaning, but at the same time, it's just a joke.
there's like there's like a painting, and it was like a king, and the king was just sitting there, and he had this dazed look on his face, and then there was like a jester, a joker, which was like telling him, like it was very vibrant looking, and it was like telling him what to do. Basically, he was the one that was kind of running the whole kingdom because he had such an influence on the king. But anyways, aside from that, yo, just unhex yourself. Just go on TikTok, be like unhex, and then just do it, and boom. I think that would work.
I'll try. I'll try it.
You gotta do something. If if it's related to that, then just clear it up real quick. Okay, morbid rule coming through. What's up, morbid rule? Morbid rule.
Who's gonna say it?
Degen, the SquareSpace.
Degen.
I was thinking like the button on the keyboard, like DJ.
What's up, everybody?
Nice. What's up, man? What's up, more
Pretty
man?
good. How you doing?
Oh, what the heck? You changed your name. You changed your name,
Hey,
bro.
what's up?
It was not. It was morbid before, and now you changed it.
Yeah, my name was Morbid. I changed it to Moreland Langoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I changed it.
You changed it right now.
No, I changed it. I think a few days ago.
What? But
Yeah.
yo, man, I was just looking at it, and it was said morbid.
Oh,
Remember, guys?
Did it say that today?
Yeah, it said right now, maybe
Oh.
5 seconds ago.
That's weird.
Ooh.
I think TikTok has like a delay or something.
TikTok.
Oh, not TikTok. Sorry. Twitter.
Time distortion.
Yeah. Twitter did it.
Yeah.
Twitter has a delay. I don't know. Twitter has a delay because I changed it like I think like a few days
3
ago.
days ago.
I changed it like a few days ago. Huh?
It was 3 days ago. Because
I didn't hear your kid.
1 night, 2 nights, 3 nights ago.
How did you know that?
Because I recorded you in another space.
You what?
I'm joking. I keep track of people that come in and out of spaces, and we actually interacted.
Oh, okay.
You could change it
Whatever
to
floats. Hey, whatever floats your boat.
what about Drake More Light?
But I like.
I'm back just in case anyone cares.
Hey, Dr. Carey, how are you?
Yay!
Sorry that I just said it like 5 minutes ago. I
You're
had a call.
talking over Moreland.
He doesn't care. We're good friends.
Sorry, man. Sorry for
Sorry,
talking over
Moreland. I just have a more important thing to tell everyone. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I was just gonna say hi to you. And
Oh, hi. See, I told you he's here for me anyway, guys. Hello. Oh
Hey,
man.
what's
Hi,
up?
Emery.
Hey, just thought I'd say hi to everyone. What's everyone doing? What are we talking about? I just jumped in. What's the subject?
we're talking about Moreland and golf.
You mean you're talking about yourself?
No, it's just character.
Oh, I'm unaware of who that is.
The character in my fictional story.
Ah, okay.
That's a great reaction, man. Why don't you tell us how you really feel?
How I really feel.
You feel more.
Good one. Did you get that? Did you get that, Michael?
No.
You just said, why don't you tell us how I really feel? And he said, how I really feel. I'm a sucker for bad jokes, you know?
No, you're smarter than me. You're a doctor.
Well, that's true too.
Hey, so Dr. Carey,
Yeah.
did Celsius get a loan or some sort?
I don't, it looks like today that they were in a little bit of trouble. I'm not sure. I think they paid off some stuff, but I still think they're in trouble. Is that
Give us the news report, Dr. Carey. News from Dr. Carey, the Dr. Carey desk.
Okay, this is what I heard. Tether had loaned Celsius, and basically, Tether was able to not lose any money, or they liquidated something, and they were not. I'm guessing they lost. There was no loss in the loan they loaned him. So I don't know.
I know is that Kit gave me permission to stop talking about Celsius and Voyager. So I'm kind of been like on that track. I was like, you know what? She didn't exactly say that as I call her out again, even though we talked about this earlier. But I felt like Kit put some
Now
things.
to think about it, now I remember Kit now.
I just
because I canceled out my space I was holding.
Yeah, now I remember. Like now I just remembered saying Celsius. Now it brought that synapse back.
I think we just don't know a lot, and I think that we can go down a rabbit hole, and yes, we can talk about it, but like it's just like at this point, it's a big waiting game for a lot of us.
I did post Moreland somewhere. It's old news. It's actually 2 days old, but the link is somewhere hidden in my feed on this account, and you can go through the financials.
About Tether.
Moreland, if you had to choose between a peach, a mango, and a pineapple, which would you choose?
I would probably choose a pineapple.
Yeah, man. Same here. Okay, that's my cue to go. See you later, guys.
What? What should I eat for dinner, guys?
I don't know, but hold on. It would depend on what you're using the fruit for.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. Right? I don't know. And what should you eat for dinner?
Oh
Can you
no,
eat
you can go back
out?
to the fruit thing.
No, no,
That's
no. It's
more
okay.
no, but
And just a real quick question: can you eat out, or do you have to cook whatever's in your house?
nah. So my daughter's been gone for like I think this is the second week, and now I officially have last night I had Cheez-Its and olives because that was still in the house, but I just don't want to eat that again.
Oh, girl, no, no, girl, go get you some sashimi. Where do you live? Do you live
Jesus and
Yeah,
in a
that's
olives.
a
town?
good idea. That's a great idea.
Yeah, go get some sashimi and some like cucumber salad, like seafood salad on the side. You gotta get those cheeses out your system.
You can
That's
hear
true.
I have plenty of burgers, and also other stuff.
Hey,
Okay.
I have a question for the room, real quick. Do you mind?
I'm always up for free food.
Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah, give me free food anytime. Hey, so are
Yeah,
most of the people on this speaker thing artists or mostly into just crypto?
I'm not an
Artist.
artist. Oh, sorry. Oh, go ahead.
No,
I,
the only reason I ask is because I'm wondering what percentage is likely that non-artists buy NFT art, like actual like photography and art pieces. Not just PFPs for fun, but actual like something that you would possibly hang on a wall. Like,
I'm just learning a lot about
have
it.
you guys bought any art? Yeah.
I
I
bought
feel like that's a
NFTs.
rich person's game. I mean, for me personally, I just don't have the funds to spend on art. While I do appreciate it like fully, I just haven't taken the dive.
I'm actually starting to gain quite fond to NFTs.
Yeah, me too,
I'm
kind of.
a actual artist. I am commissioned for a few different things. I do murals on buildings and stuff, but it's all through an art association with the local chapter and the galleries that are near me.
Yeah, no. So are you likely to buy art then? You think more like? I mean, I'm just wondering.
Are you talking about NFTs or are you talking about art?
Well,
Art.
NFTs, art,
There you go.
same thing.
Well,
I mean,
referencing
no. I'm
to
talking about like buying.
non-crypto.
Yeah.
Yeah, non-crypto. I do support other artists. I go to silly things like Detroit out here in Michigan has something called Detroit Dirty Show, which it's a very small niche.
The dirty.
I do buy photography with different people that I've actually known as models in a lot of the photos, and I don't put them on the walls, but I kind of hide them.
Okay.
But
So I guess my question is, what is the likelihood of any of you buying like a screen to put up digital art? I guess that's a question.
I feel
oh,
like
like
that kind of depends a lot on like the crypto market as a whole, since a lot of or a large percent of or almost all of the NFT stuff is transacted through Ethereum or whatever crypto it is. So the whole macro sense of the crypto economy will kind of play a part in that. Um, it's tough because you may have like some really amazing artwork, but the crypto market is like in shambles. That's just like a big factor, I think. But
Hmm.
as far as like my personal like want or whatever, like I love I love the creative stuff. I really do. but my personal situation doesn't allow me to partake in like purchasing.
Got it.
Amberly, there was a huge like I don't know if you went to NYC NFT or NFT NYC. I didn't go, but I guess there were sessions about like rare books as art and like real art as art, and like I just think that space is evolving, and I definitely want to learn more about it. But yeah, if I had space on a wall and there was something cool, I would totally put it up. But
Well,
I'm not.
that's the thing with digital art, is that you would just need one space, right? Instead of, I have limited wall space. You have
Well,
everything.
the thing is, some digital art can turn into actual art.
100%. No, I mean,
You know
okay,
what I'm
so
saying?
my NFTs are both. Like, you can print it out and stick it on your wall, or you could digital, put it on a screen and have it on a screen for a minute.
Let's take Bored Apes for example. You Bored Apes came as an NFT. You can take the NFT, the Bored Ape, and put it on your wall.
No, right. I get it. I get that. My question is,
That's
Kit has her hand. Honey, yeah, go ahead. Sorry for calling you honey.
Hey,
She is
no problem, sugar toots. I'm joking. No, that actually sparked an interest when you're asking about the product. A product, because you're talking about something like a picture frame where you could share like photos of family, but a larger scale to where you could actually.
Yeah, they
put
have
PFP.
them. Yeah, they have them. You can buy them. I mean, there are digital galleries now. You know what I mean? 100%.
Have you ever seen those windows that it has a remote and you can actually clear and make it like a window or do privacy blocking?
Yes, I've seen those. Yeah.
Okay, so you can actually make it so it can show an image, and those would be really cool to put a PFP. And I like that idea a lot. What made you ask that question?
Yeah, no, I just asked that question because I believe people are going to buy. They're going to buy the screen to put it on their wall. But my question is when, right? When is that gonna happen? This Christmas? You know what I mean?
Do you make art? Anna
Anna Mariah. Yes, I do. Yeah,
you
I do.
make art?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, check out her profile. She's getting better by the day, and she's got
And Marie's the #1 photographer on Twitter.
a very special eye.
Thank you, Michael. No, I enjoy. I'm a yeah. It's weird to say that. Yeah, because I'm a photographer. I used to say I'm a videographer, right, or an editor. So like, I just have to just say photographer now. So
I just take photos of dead things. Like
yeah,
today,
exactly. I just take I just take photos of my life. Like, I go around with a camera in my hand, and whatever I see, like the photo, my PFP right now, I took that yesterday after surfing. I was just sitting there. I was like smoking a joint, standing next to my board, waiting. I rinsed it off, like standing there, and I was looking at it, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's an amazing like reflection." And I grabbed my camera. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I just take pictures of my life.
So
I like the cow udders.
Yeah.
Even after you do any editing that's needed, do you save them as raw files, or is it JPEG or GIF?
Oh, I save. I have them as raw. I save a raw. I save a TIFF, and I save a JPEG.
Have you guys heard
Save
of
them all.
Have you guys heard of Sky Cruise? Have you guys heard of Sky Cruise?
No.
I haven't. No.
All right. So basically, what it is it's a huge airplane that basically is able to sustain itself flying for many years, and basically it's like a huge like big hotel in the sky.
Oh my god,
Basically.
like Snowpiercer in the sky?
It's basically like this huge airplane. It's not an airplane, it's like this big beluga airplane, right? And you can go through all these different levels, and then you get on the ship, and basically it's just a big huge sky cruise. It's like, it basically it's able to sustain itself through some kind of nuclear power, and that's how the engines. It's got like 50 engines, and basically it's able to stay in the air and fly for about more than a year, like more years, like continuously. And basically it's just a hotel or a cruise, have you in the sky.
Is that real?
Yeah.
That
What
sounds.
year did it come out?
I'm not sure what year it came out, but I saw a commercial on it, and I was like, wow.
That's fascinating. It sounds almost like oh gosh, what was the incident with the blimp? Oh well, but I love when you hear about all these niche tourist traps, to get people in and finding out what lasts longer. It's almost like the restaurant industry when before White Castle, and they had all the like burger joints and so forth that were shaped. The buildings themselves were shaped for like an ice cream cone because they sold ice cream, or hamburgers because they sold hamburgers, etc.
Well, the whole thing was shaped like a huge, just big, like it looks like an airplane, but it looks like a just a huge big air balloon, and it's just like really huge in diameter, and it's just it's
Well, if you have it, I'm driving, so I can't be searching on the internet, but do you mind pinning it to the top?
yeah. If I can find it for you, hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
I'm imagining a blimp that will disintegrate all the people in whatever atmosphere that it's floating in. That, or the people that spend the night there have been in contact to it, to where the amount of radiation they're exposed to will last about 15 years.
Whoa, that's not worth it.
I'm just making stuff up.
I'm like, that does not sound like a good deal at all.
Terrible real estate agent.
All right, so I got some good news. I found it. Let me go ahead and post it right quick. Hold on.
Moreland, can you describe what you're posting?
Yeah, it's basically like it's like how, okay, so it's basically what the name entails. Basically a huge sky cruise, like a flying hotel. It's like a huge airplane, but it's larger than an airplane. It's like what she was saying, like a big blimp, basically. And it's supposed to sustain itself. Like it's not like a regular airplane, because even though it's very big, it uses nuclear, like some kind of nuclear power to sustain itself, and it's able to fly for about I think like a year, or not many years, I guess, like nonstop, continuously. So it's
So
always
it's like,
flying.
so if it blew up, it would be like an atomic bomb from the sky raining down on the Earth instead of the Earth to the sky.
I don't know if it'll be
So
able
the
to blow up.
Hindenburg.
Yeah,
Huh?
a nuclear Hindenburg. Jeff, do you think that's possible? Thermoelectric
Because
generation
I
of
will,
Hindenburg?
because it's supposed to, what the plane is supposed to do is um it's supposed to detect turbulence, and what it does is basically um it counteracts the turbulence, and causes you and like it causes like movements and vibrations, so that um it's not actually, you don't feel the turbulence. You know what I'm saying? So
Maybe that's respective to the radioactive waste. You know, you don't
I
have
think so.
proprioception the same way.
I
What are
think
you
so.
talking about?
All right,
Moreland,
Can
can
you
you
so
bring me
explain
up to
to Jeff?
speed?
I'm gonna post it in the room. You guys can check it out if you want to.
I just want to take a moment to introduce everyone to Jeff. Jeff is the sexiest man on Twitter. Jeff, Dr. Carrie, Ann, and Kit.
Hey,
All right, let's see.
how y'all doing?
Let's see if it worked.
Hey, Jeff. Nice to meet you.
Do you guys
Me
see it?
What are we doing? I kind of tuned out. Jeff, what you got?
All right, so
What do I got?
I posted in the Jumbotron.
Oh my.
What's going on? Jumbotron. It takes a while for it to load.
Oh, it does. All right.
Yeah, it's not instant.
Jeff
So
has a
it's
new
like
dress.
this big beluga plane, and it's supposed to sustain itself in the air for several years, without it's not supposed to land. Basically, it's supposed to continuously fly in the air.
Is it a plane or a blimp?
It's a big plane. It's
Oh,
a big
okay.
plane, but it's like a big beluga plane, and it basically just flies, continuously. And I'm not sure how you get up there, but yeah, they call it the yeah, there it is. You guys see it?
Nuclear powered flying hotel. Okay.
Yeah, so I think it just pulled up just now.
So this doesn't actually exist. This is an artist rendition.
No, this is
That's that artist.
This is an actual plane that flies.
But it's the artist rendition, I think.
It's a
The animator's
concept.
vision of what Sky Cruise would look like.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I see it.
And is this in case like the world like goes to shit?
I think it's a nuclear arc.
It's basically a place where like elites just go just to basically get a break from reality.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you lived up there, I mean, they would have to have some kind of like.
I'm sure you could live up there.
Radiation shielding, because the gamma rays in the upper atmosphere would just you'd end up like getting sick from that from being
Wait,
up
do
there
you guys
so long.
do you guys have access to the article?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, good.
Yeah, thanks. I got it.
Yep.
Huh, interesting.
I mean, it would be really cool if somebody. I mean, I know this is theoretical, but if somebody actually built it to see how big it actually would be, you know.
See, it's got 50 engines. It's got 50 engines. So,
I mean, somebody should just build it and just put it on the ground and make it a hotel.
Are they supposed to be electric engines?
And I was
yeah, that would be
Like, fuck.
that would actually be
Not getting it in the air, just make a hotel.
I was thinking about it. Well, I was like, well, what about people who want to smoke? Are they going to smoke up there too? You know,
like no smoking anymore. Yeah. All the fun ended in like the 90s. No, it was terrible, honestly.
Oh, you
sitting,
don't.
Honestly, sitting in the back even as a smoker, as an early 20s person, like sitting in the back of the airplane with all the other smokers, it was fun as hell. Yes, but woo, I don't miss it. I don't miss it. Your clothes would honestly, it doesn't matter. Like even if you wore new clothes, you would never, ever, 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 ever get that smell out. Ever. Yeah, it was.
Oh, the new clothes.
Yeah. The good old days.
Yeah, when you increase scale, you also increase your tail risk. And something that big, I mean, that looks. I'm just like looking at it, I'm like, damn, that looks bigger.
It's huge.
Than
I told
anything
you,
I've ever seen.
It's a beluga plane.
I think you get it in the air by driving it off the Grand Canyon, and then it gains flight. Is that how you land?
Basically, how you get up there is you go on a private jet, so you can basically get connected to the plane, and you go. I think you go on an elevator. Basically, you get on an elevator, like you go on a private jet. You get offloaded, and you go on an elevator into the hotel.
No,
wow.
okay. No, I see it. They have to build it at the International Space Station and then drop it into.
Oh,
like,
I
really?
mean, I'm not
Wow.
sure if it can fly, but I think the artist was high as fuck when he designed it.
Oh, yeah.
absolutely. Look at that thing. As I said at the
Or he
very
was an
beginning, I
8-year-old
was like, this
kid.
is like the Snowpiercer.
He might be 7 years old. You're right, Jeff. I think we got to the bottom of this. Hey, guys, I have a flying bathtub if you're interested.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, they could have started out where
It's
you
very
know it
creative.
was a platform, and over the years they started to build upon it, and you know it could have been like a 5-year process.
I mean, it's
for
literally a
getting
cruise ship
going.
upside down.
Right.
It's like
Right?
it's like a cruise in the air.
Yeah. It definitely doesn't seem like it was built by an aeronautical engineer, or designed by, rather.
Mm. And it
Well,
doesn't ever land. It just keeps flying.
Well, and that's when I called horseshit right away. I was like, no, that is,
Well,
no,
the way it's supposed to sustain itself is through the nuclear engines.
no. I know, I get it, but what about breaking down of the parts of
So
the?
Yeah.
it never runs out of gas, and it never.
But what is it made out of? Titanium, like
What?
right?
Yeah. Even titanium will break
Will
down and
eventually break
wear.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially
Yeah.
with with
There.
the resistance. It doesn't even.
Yeah.
I know there's less up there, but it's
Yeah.
no.
There's
well,
mechanical wear, and then there's thermal wear. Like you can put some materials under heat for so long that they eventually start degrading and breaking down. That can be metal, like strong metal as well.
I
well,
wonder.
the
I wonder
power
if
for the
I wonder
hydro.
if it just a lot of it sustained through momentum itself.
Well, you're talking about like kinesthetics for momentum, like storing the power. But the fact is, whether it's hovering in permanent suspension, is that you're going to have cooling systems, and you're going to end up having the flux to be monitored 24/7 because the nuclear reactor, whether it's considered deemed safe or not, that the quality of the air, the ozone layer, the atmosphere is ever changing, and you're going to have to keep that into consideration for the
Hmm.
math. I mean, nuclear power is clean, efficient, and safe, but it also has a chemical change wherever it's at. You have to modify for it.
I'm sure it
Hmm.
does. I'm sure it does like land at some point and does some maintenance. No,
I'm
The
sure
cost
that the
of
most.
I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does
What
like
goes
land.
up must come down.
Yeah, I'm sure
Exactly.
they
I'm sure.
not done any work on this
I'm
except for
sure.
drawing.
I'm
Yeah.
I
Right?
think
Because
drawing it as much as they have. Right?
I'm sure it lands at some point and there's maintenance done, but not after maybe like a year or something. You
dude,
know.
where's the? I mean,
more.
no, it doesn't make any sense. Like, no, yeah, I think Michael's right. There's no.
It's funny because they call it the Flytanic, which is a nice name for it. You guys want to board the Flytanic?
Nope,
So, Marlon, you
absolutely
said
not.
you watched a commercial for it. So, tell me about this
Yeah.
commercial. Where was it? Was it on like a Citadel Broadcasting, National Television, or was it on YouTube?
No, this was
It was
on.
at the bottom of an
This,
ashtray, I think.
no, this was. I was on. What do you call it? Snapchat. I was on Snapchat, and basically,
Yeah.
you know how they have commercials like when you're trying to watch like one of those. They have like certain series on Snapchat. They have, you guys know what I'm talking about, like certain series.
I'm sorry.
I'm
No,
39
but
years old. I don't have it.
All right,
I
so
don't use Snapchat,
all right,
but I
so
kind of get it.
basically,
Yeah.
on Snapchat they have things where like they go over like things. They have like documentaries of like people and their lives, and basically this is a commercial on Snapchat, and yeah, it just like I was like, wow, this is interesting. This is something I may like want to go on someday. You
I
know?
need to create the flying bathtub commercial.
Would it be a clawfoot design, cast iron?
I think the cast iron, I think, would retain, right? It'd be a bitch to get upstairs, though.
Wait, and I'm actually just looking at it right now. No, this is absolutely absolutely not. Fuck no. Is that fucking glass on top? No. Oh,
I think it's
can't.
glass. I think
Yeah, I think it is. What no, okay. No,
But
no.
and
they
they have
pumped
like
it with helium.
you can go like on the top part of the ship and
Yeah,
basically
where's the hot tub? Where's the hot tub?
they have hot tubs in there.
Yeah, no, where's the hot tub on the top? Are they on the way?
I don't know, but you can go on top of the ship, and basically there's like glass, and you can see, and you can just look out on all the clouds and stuff, and it looks pretty nice.
As
You
I
It
know?
said,
looks like they
build it, and put it next to the ocean somewhere. You
it
know what I mean?
looks like they took a
As a
photo
wrecked like
of a commode.
airplane as a hotel. Perfect.
All
Done.
I gotta say is, if this thing goes down, there better be like some kind of like emergency ship or something to get out.
No. Yeah.
All right, well, just move on.
You know,
I
this idea has been around since probably the invention of Sanskrit. It's like a Vimana.
Sure, I'll be one of the first ones out and on land.
Well, you have to get to the private plane first, right, to board this thing?
Yeah, and you have to.
You have to get on a private plane, or you can get I think a private plane, or I think they do charter planes too. Yeah, like actual planes too.
Yeah, and it takes one rogue asshole to be like, yeah, fuck these rich assholes, and to fly a plane into that plane. It's all over. No, yeah. Again, there's so many flaws here. Yeah.
I never thought of somebody trying to fly into the
Yeah.
hotel.
We've all seen Independence Day. We've all seen Star Wars. You know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, people.
This is basically for your rich elites that, they're just, want to get off the earth, and they want to just go and on the hotel in the air and basically chill out, go in the bar, drink a few beer, drink a few wine, drink whatever you got, go to your hotel, and basically just chill out, man.
I don't know. If I was very, very rich, I mean, I would be pumping my money into the infrastructure of Pitcairn, the islands of Pitcairn over there in the middle of the Pacific, right? Literally the most isolated place on the planet. That's where I would, yeah, instead of this flying death trap. No. But yeah.
And you never know. You may find yourself on that plane.
I will never find myself on that plane, honey. No.
Yeah, the only way I would fund it is to disassemble
Never
it
say
and sell it
never.
for parts.
Never say never.
You know what? That's true. And I'm going to tell you a real quick story. I always said I was never going to go to Burning Man. I was never going to go to Burning Man. And lo and behold, I just replied to a friend's email that said, hey, I've got these tickets if you want to help me with my art car. And I just replied, I was like, yeah, I'm in. And here I'm going to Burning Man.
You see, there you go. You see
Yeah.
that? I feel like that monkey off of the Lion King.
Well, and it's also the thing, right? If you constantly say something, you don't like something, or you don't want this, or the universe is like, yo, go fuck yourself. I'm going to give it to you anyway, as well, a lot of times. So I feel this way. I'm very excited about Burning Man, though, even though I've absolutely been the person that's like, absolutely not. I'm never going, but I'm going now with a whole bunch of people with we have our own art camp, I guess, and we're sitting almost at the front as well. It's fantastic. You know what I mean? So yeah. And I get a chance to take photographs. I'm gonna take my camera, of course, and you know what I mean. Take amazing photographs of Burning Man. So
I'm so excited for you, AM.
dude, I can't wait. I really can't wait.
I'm also really curious about Jeff, though. Your profile is so mystique. You're an electrical engineer, but first reading your description and then reading your actual hash or your name tag, it's like I'm trying to read it as a Jaeger. I'm like, wait, no.
Oh yeah, like like we call a Jägermeister, right?
Well, I was reading it all in like German style, like fascism, and it's a fascism, and yeah.
Yeah. Elektronenjager. Basically chasing electrons, or hunting them, more accurately to the German word, or Jaeger. So yeah, that's about it. Do some electronic stuff, among other
Yeah,
things.
it will be a good place, you know, to bring your significant other, you know, and just chill out in the sky.
Can you guys hear me?
Confess your love.
Yeah, I hear you, Jeff, but yeah, Moreland, I think, might be glitching.
I think he's having another conversation or something, or glitched out. Yeah.
I'm just working on the Titanic commercial. What are you guys doing?
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I'm actually. Oh, I didn't. Okay, so again, just going back to the whole Burning Man thing, because it's the first time I've never known. So my friend just texted me. He's like, "So, what's your burner profile?" I'm like, "What?" So I have to go and like go and create a burner profile apparently. So you know what? I'm gonna start a space that says, "Help! First time at Burning Man. What do I do?" Right, and I'm sure burners will jump in.
Take all the free drugs that anyone offers you, and it'll work itself out.
Yeah, accept all the free drugs.
There's probably so many different camps of people like that are there for different reasons. So you'll probably get a lot of interesting feedback from that.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, weird.
Oh my god, Twitter just kicked me off of the space.
You're kidding
right
me.
as I said, hey, I'm gonna go
Twitter
create
did
a
it?
space about burner, about like burners.
Twitter did it?
That's weird.
It's voice activated now.
What the fuck? It's like clap on,
The
clap
voice
off.
has,
Fuck off.
the voice has the interface.
Yeah.
Welcome. How does it make
Mine's
you feel?
messed up too. Yeah, weird.
It's the funny thing with Nokia.
Can you guys hear me still?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear everyone.
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah, I can hear.
Welcome to the SquareSpace, Degenerate Conversations in a Broadcaster Voice. We are discussing you've heard of the Titanic, you've heard of the Flytanic, but have you heard of the Tubtanic? Why fly when you can tub?
Yeah, it looks pretty interesting. Someday I want to go in there, you know, and check out this thing. The only thing is, it's not like your regular hotel. So it's not like you can go out and go to the 7-Eleven. You know, you're in the sky and you can't do anything but stay on the ship. So if you say you want to go home, you have to, you know, you're stuck.
Yeah, again, death trap. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
It's like a cruise, but worse.
It is. It's like a cruise.
But the density of the medium is much less.
It's like a cruise, but worse.
I've never been on a cruise, but I hope to never be on one. Right?
What about one in the air, powered by nuclear?
Again, absolutely fucking not. No.
That doesn't sweeten the pot for you.
All right. So would you go to the moon?
Yeah.
Sweet.
In a heartbeat. Fuck yeah, I would.
Sweet. Me too. I'd go.
That would be amazing.
Hey everyone.
No, but I wouldn't go to Mars. I'm not one of those people that's like, put me on the ship to Mars, though, right? I'll let somebody else do that. I'll let a whole bunch of people first do that, and then I'll go.
Yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
they need to do. You know what they need to do. They need to make like this huge space platform where you can just go kind of like just like a docking station on space, and people can travel there, go be
You
like
mean
a
like the
hotel.
International Space Station,
So, no,
Yeah.
not like it, but International Space Station
but
is
for
for
tourists?
for tourists. Yeah.
Got it.
That's what the moon is going to be. It's
Yeah,
Project
Like
well,
Artemis.
space camp.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that'll
hope
be
space
sweet.
camp.
You're gonna
yeah.
see
I
you're
would
gonna
just
see
love
artist
to see
celebrities
the
there.
world from that height, right? It would
Yeah,
just
it would
be
be cool.
fantastic. I don't know.
No, by listening to your favorite play song or your playlist, that'd be so nice. Drinking your favorite champagne. Oh my goodness.
Hi, Wonder Woman. It's nice to see you up here with the mic and Lego.
Hey, how's it going? I can't hear you so well. I'm driving in like a bad service area, but hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
I found a Great Lakes potato chip company. They're kettle cooked pickled jalapeno potato chips. So I'm going to be enjoying these.
Oh, that sounds real
Nice.
good. I do like pickle chips. Pickle potato chips, and pickle chips.
Do
Actually,
you like pickle chips?
they're not as tasty as I thought they were going to be. We got to shake the bag and try the ones on the bottom now.
Oh yeah, I get that flavor. Pickle chips are great, like fried pickles, but they can't be the spear shape because it's too much like too high pickle to fried stuff ratio. But if it is in the coins, in the chip shape, then it's a much better ratio. Does anyone have any opinion on that?
I second that opinion. Yeah, there's too much moisture in the spears. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
too much moisture, and it traps like when it's fried in the spears, it traps like the heat of the water in there too. And so when you bite into it, it's like just an incredibly hot pickle.
Yeah, I don't
Are
want
you serious?
something
Are you
wet
talking
and
about
hot
like?
and
Are
slimy
you talking about?
behind my crunch. You know what I mean? It's just unless it's cheese. Like but cheese isn't wet. Yeah, I'm right there with the hot pickle juice. Yeah, pickle juice is awesome though.
Dude, I would
did.
imagine if
Yeah.
any person who's gonna go to the moon is gonna be Elon Musk first.
He's not gonna go. You think?
Yeah, he's gonna be the first one up because he's always going to the moon and he's always like putting something in space. It's like, well, I would think he'd be the first one to go.
Well, the moon's already, nationalized by aliens. So unfortunately, we only work for them on the moon.
Yeah, I'd still be down to go though. Can you imagine just standing on another planet? Like just not a planet, but a rock, right? It just like fantastic. God, I wish our technology was more in the future where we could capture that feeling from people who've done that and then experience ourselves. You know what I mean? Like
Well, technology is only gonna get better and better.
I don't know if that's better though.
More advanced. More advanced.
Yes, that's a better word. Yes, more advanced. Better is a perspective.
Yeah. I should have said more advanced. Technology is gonna be more advanced. Better in my opinion. Better in my opinion.
Where are you driving to, Wonder Woman?
Oh, I'm chilling with a friend today, so I'm going over to his house. And actually, my older sister and their family are moving somewhat close to San Diego in a week. Actually, close to where frickin' Matios lives. So my brother-in-law just drove into town yesterday, and so I was just at their house kind of helping them move in a few things before the whole family gets here. So I'm kind of cruising all around today.
Are you going all
Nice.
over town today, Wander?
What was that?
You going all over town today?
Yeah, all over town, like all over many towns actually. Had to travel kind of inland to go to my um, family's new house. So, and it's hot as anything. So I'm happy to like get out of I don't know, more or less the desert.
Are you in the desert?
I mean, sort of. Like going from the coast inland, it really quickly becomes more deserty and at least 10 degrees hotter at all times.
Where do you live?
Um,
Where do you live?
I'm in the San Diego area, and I was just in the Temecula area.
Oh, I used to live in San Diego.
Oh, sweet. Cool.
Do you know where Colwood is?
Colwood. No, what part of town is that in?
You know where SDSU is?
Yeah.
I live almost near there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I live next to SDSU. Not next to it, but like pretty close, I'd say.
Oh, right on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of staying. I don't consider myself fully living in San Diego
But that
right
was
now.
about 10 or 11 years ago.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm in North Park right now. I mean, not physically at this moment, but I'm staying in North Park.
Yeah, I don't know where that is.
Oh, okay. It's the whole region north of Balboa Park. It's a cool area.
Oh, I think I've heard Balboa Park.
Yeah, I hope so. It's like the centerpiece of the city.
Balboa Park. It's familiar. I know. I used to take there's a tram from from downtown to like just basically inland to where I don't know, just past like different places and stuff. But yeah, went all the way
Oh,
down.
okay.
Went all the way down to downtown, and back. Yeah, it was pretty cool while I was living there. But
Nice, right on.
yeah,
Yeah, it's all right. I like getting out of town. It's too much of like a big city for me, but it's okay to be there right now.
oh, that's cool. Yeah, I used to go to the SDSU. I didn't go to the school. I mean, I just went there a lot. And they have like a few burger places. They had not for burger places, a few burrito places, like a Mexican burrito to get your Mexican burritos. I got that. Um, yeah, I mean, I had some interesting stuff over there, but yeah.
I can't really talk very much anymore between traffic and navigating directions, so I'll be mostly just chilling here. But how's your day, Baroness? Baroness, I do have to say, I am in love with all the videos where you incorporate your chickens into the videos and really love the whole push-ups with a chicken on your back.
Well, thank you. I got chips in my mouth. I was trying to do a TikTok duet with other heroes since some of them have fallen off the Discord, but using other silly things to keep up the workout routine. So Godzilla, which he's been trying to do more stuff with the sun, so that he was doing one with Push Us with the sun on his back. And I told him there's no way that I could do a duet with him because all my children are twice my size. I'm not pushing up with them on my back. He's like, well, how about one with a chicken? I'm like, all right, I can do that. But I'm glad you're enjoying them. I'm trying my best to get interaction, keep people together, not just with the community, but just see that we're a fun group of people. Trying to avoid talking about crypto at this point in time.
Yeah, I really love that. I haven't been quite as active lately, but want to get back into the whatever this new form of like not that it's all new or has to be different, but like coming back into the space in a positive way, and one that does focus on like fun, silly things like chickens on your back.
Yeah, with everything going on, not just with Voyager, but crypto as a whole, because I like to help support people in different communities. I'm getting so many crazy messages, people that are panicked and so forth. And I would do my best to give like actual TNA, give referencing to data, other articles, well thought out threads for them. And still, it's the same question over and over. And I realize giving them that reassurance, they can't think for themselves, or the emotions overpowers the logic, and it's just exasperating to where now I just keep one-liners, and to the point where it's like, it's not even worth it. Not until someone can actually have a positive discourse, without the emotion. It's just too much. And today really got me because I was about to just be stupid, go full out trailer park on another person because they're just throwing out random words of like, you're stupid, you're an idiot, you're a moron, blah blah. I'm like, this shit does not affect my actual real life investments. It doesn't, you guys don't affect what I'm doing to take care of myself, and take it as a grain of salt. So I shouldn't even feed into it, but I don't want to just disappear.
Yeah, and it's really at this point really about being discerning in like what situations you're putting yourself in, like who you're exposing yourself to. There's so much about mental health that goes into this. I've had some of the best and worst interactions this whole year with people in spaces. Yeah, so I'm trying to do that too, and just like quickly piece out of places that are not making me feel good.
Yeah, I agree. I was almost about to go full Viking on this asshole that Baroness mentioned. But I was like, it's not even worth it. Why would I spend my energy and time talking to someone who clearly doesn't have a fucking clue what in the heck is going on, and is just, pissed at himself for very likely buying into FOMO and, just being upset about it, and potentially over leveraged, and clearly not the most smartest person on the planet. And I was like, that he is just not worth it. There's a block and mute button, and this is being used by me very frequently in recent days. Very, very frequently. Everything that is not adding to my life at the moment is just be muted. And if it still pops up on my wall because other people retreated, they are being muted, and then these people will be blocked. So I don't see this shit no more.
Yeah, well, I'm starting to get more into, fond of NFTs now. I wasn't into NFTs before, but I'm actually starting to get more into it, more into NFTs.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Go ahead, Michael.
And thanks. And you were talking about your art and the NFT aspect. I texted this, but you know, when I think of your art, I think the NFT aspect might be a nice feature, but you know, I like your art for the art, not for anything else that might come along with it. Does that make sense?
No, it does make sense, and I think that there's a whole bunch of people who have art out there that makes sense. That would make sense too, and I think how we see this NFT is just another marketplace, right? It's another way of exposing. You know, it's exposure and
Or
exposure,
it could
and
be
this is
authentic.
honestly
Yeah.
the first time in history where you can do it yourself. Like, it's up to you, and you actually have reach, you know what I mean, to possibly reach a lot of people that wouldn't have seen your pieces before.
Are you talking about
Yeah.
Anna Marie?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah,
Anna
Anima. No, you
Mariah.
got it right.
Yeah, you can
Anima.
say,
Right.
That's
yeah,
right.
Anna
Anna
Mariah, Anna Marie. Yeah, either
Anna Mariah.
Anna Mariah. Yeah, it's
Anna
awesome.
Mariah.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
All right. So, are you talking about art or NFTs?
Well, there's a crossover now, right? Because artists are. I mean, it's just. Let me say this. Okay, I guess I need your description of art versus NFTs first before I respond to this.
All right. So, art is basically your Picasso, your your Leonardo da Vinci, your something that you put on a piece of paper that's not a JPEG. An NFT is something that is art, but it is quite different from actual art because it's not placed on paper, it's a JPEG, except it is an image on a digital image, basically, with attributes.
So it's a digitized image.
Right. It's a digitized image with attributes, with mostly 10,000 or 3,000 or 5,000. And basically, you have your own copyright version of that unique asset that is called, generally people call them NFTs, but art, on the other hand, is your Picasso, your Leonardo da Vinci, your Mona Lisa, your all these different
Picasso.
things. Yeah, Picasso, your Picasso, okay?
The Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, Ninja Turtles.
Okay.
John
So yeah. Okay, let's go with your. Okay, let's go with
Picasso.
how you see it. Okay. So imagine, say your art, your bubble. There's a bubble, a round bubble, and then that's where your Picassos live, and then there's a bubble where your your apes live. Okay, so just merge those bubbles, right? And then there's a little like in between there, and that's where you can digitize anything and call it an NFT.
God
Like,
bless you, and oh my gosh, AM. So you want to everybody else in space. You are so patient. I appreciate listening to you guys.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so you can digitize anything, right? Like, I can literally digitize a turd, and they think they did the amber turd. So to me, like, you're saying that's NFTs. The amber turds are NFTs, and Picasso is art.
Yeah.
Right?
So basically,
Yes.
you have your NFTs, which are digital art, basically propagated through a blockchain, and
Right, but I can digitize Picasso.
well, you can,
If I
but
own it, right? If I
you
go
can,
buy,
but see,
and
your
then
Picasso would be your unique form of art, but NFTs would be quite different from that. Like, let's say you took a Picasso, right, and you made 10,000 variations of Picassos, okay, that would be an NFT.
Right, but you can also have it's called one-on-one NFTs as well. So where it doesn't have
So
to
you can have
be.
so you can have a Mona Lisa, right? Take your Mona Lisa, and you can take that same digitized picture, and have 5,000 variations of that picture or that piece of art.
This might be the best troll of all time.
Yeah,
I commend you.
probably.
It
But
might be.
I'm just gonna cut you guys off and just insert. I forgot what
here's
year it
Casey.
was, but I do know the copyright was from Queen Elizabeth's time of the 1780s. The timeline in the early 20th century, 1900s was I forgot what the artist was called. It was a woman that actually was the main artist. Her husband was the one that forced her to do the drawings, and he created copies of these in postcards and so forth to where it was the original piece, but of course he had copyright rights per edition. It was numberized. You know what I'm talking about, Anne-Marie?
Yeah, there's a Netflix documentary on that, isn't there?
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
thought it was like the Big-Eyed Children or whatever the series was. It's a great documentary, or just to read about, or if you can find Netflix. Never watched it, but now I'm gonna have to find it. But yes, you can digitize everything, but going through, the stress of a middleman of trying to write out the contracts, the rights associated, and for that particular case of who was the actual ownership, which between husband and wife, and the courts deciding. That's what NFTs are today. NFTs is not just art, but everything that works around, below the surface. You can associate it to what you want it to be. So that's how I feel about NFTs.
Yeah, I'm starting to like NFTs more now. I'm starting to see the real world value of NFTs. Just the fact that you have a unique piece of art that can never be duplicated, and for the fact that you can keep them for as long as you want to, and they can accrue in value. And I like the fact that so you have, yes, they are for entertainment value. They are entertainment value, but it's something that I'm not. I'm not gonna say I'm too I'm not a degen about it, but like I don't have every single NFT. I'm not a maxi, but yeah, I like to have a little bit. When you're into crypto, or any type of asset, you want to diversify. So you have to be open to many different projects in a sense.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. Oh, ask KC how many PFP projects. He knows. Y'all know.
I have Solana. I have Solana projects. I have Ethereum projects. It's not based on one, one sector. There's many sectors that you can go through and be successful in. With crypto, in this crypto sphere, with the NFT sphere.
Do you know, or are you telling us?
Do I know what?
I'm asking, do you know what you're saying, or are you telling us? Have you ever created a project? Yeah. No, I'm just curious.
Yeah, I didn't know what you were asking. That's why I said, did I know what?
Yeah. Can you tell us more about your experience with NFTs?
All right. So my experience with NFTs. At first, I didn't like NFTs. I was just totally against it. I was what you call anti NFT. Okay, I never liked NFTs. I didn't want NFTs. Never had NFTs. And I just, all of a sudden, I just started being around the groups of NFT people who talked about NFTs, and you just kind of get influenced by them. And it started with one NFT. I said, okay, let me get NFT to see what the people are talking about. So start with one, and then two, then three, then four, then five, and then and then you start getting into it. But yeah, I mean, it's good to, like I said, it's good to get involved, in different projects. You don't, because there's one thing I learned long ago is this: don't let an opportunity pass you by. Because if you did it with the stock market, right? Sure, you can't do it again with crypto or NFTs, because this goes by you, and then boom, you're missing on so much a chance opportunity for so much profit and income, that how can you let this go by? Because I watched the stock market go by because I didn't care about investing in stock. Right, so these these stocks like Facebook that went up, and basically when Facebook was at $20, you could have got like, how many stocks of Facebook, but you didn't do it because you weren't interested in it. Well, that's an opportunity that you let pass by. In the same way, it's like kind of like NFTs, uh, or crypto. Even though you don't like something, you still shouldn't let that opportunity pass you by, because you still have the opportunity to make incredible amounts of money. Yet you don't want to do it. You have to open your mind. You have to open your heart, to allow these things, so that you can diversify. Have many have many assets, have many things, so that you can be successful. And I'll take an applause.
Go ahead, Casey.
So, Marlon, are there any projects that you would recommend?
Yeah. There's a few projects I would recommend. There's a few projects that I would recommend. On the crypto side, I would recommend Cult DAO. I XRP XLM. Those are a few projects. On the NFT side, there's a few. I mean, I'm getting it. I'm just getting into NFTs, so I don't know too much about NFTs, but I do know that I've talked to some people who are quite versatile in NFTs, and they're saying this project called, I don't know if you guys have heard of Not Okay Bears. They're saying this thing is gonna blow up. It's gonna go blue chip NFTs. It's gonna go really big. So yeah, NFTs. I now personally I'm in Solana NFTs as well. This is the one I have right now is a Solana NFT, and I'm not sure if it's gonna go big or not. But hey, who knows? If it fits your budget, go ahead and try it out. Who knows if Solana pumps, this thing goes with it too. So
So, like, how confident are you in the like? Are you like trying to alert, like family members and friends to this?
well,
Because
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not totally confident, and this is a good thing, because I'll tell you why it's a good thing. I'm not investing in with the fact that, well, these things are definitely gonna pump. These things are going to, all these things. I'm investing with the idea that these things go to crap. Okay, these things are not gonna do well. You know, I'm basically investing in it and throwing it away. Okay, if you're just be okay with investing in something, and at the same time just basically throwing it away. Okay, so if you're able to do that, then actually when it does prompt, you're actually in a good place. You know.
It's. Do you know Dan Rockwell?
I have no idea who that
Oh,
is.
okay, because it sounds a lot like it. This is fantastic. Thank you, Moreland.
Thank you.
This is great. This is like surreal art.
Well, that's how I invest because if you think about it, if you put too much trust in the project and you're saying, oh, this is gonna pump, right, and it doesn't pump, you're gonna sorely like you put all your money in there, you've placed everything your bets because you thought it was gonna pump. Okay, so you're getting hurt bad. But if you invest with the idea, okay, let's just imagine just being okay with throwing your money in the trash, right? Are you okay? Are you acceptable? Can you accept that?
What if I wanted to make a less speculative investment?
What does that mean? A less speculative investment?
Invest in things other than an NFT. Would you suggest investing in things that aren't NFTs?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not like again, I'm not an NFT maxi by no means at all. I mean, I'm sure there are people that
It sounds
are.
like you're a min maxi.
I'm a cryptocurrency maxi. I'm actually an altcoin maxi. Let's put it this way. Let's put it that way. I like
Oh man, an
altcoins.
altcoin maxi.
Yep. I believe in I happen to believe in altcoins with a passion. I don't like I'm not necessarily a Bitcoin maxi, but I'm not saying that you shouldn't invest in Bitcoin, but it's a good thing to invest in. I
Which Bitcoin? BTC, BCH, or BSV?
BTC. I don't believe in the other ones, BCH or BSV. I just don't. I'm not saying that they're bad investments, but
Why don't you believe in them?
well, because they have a name that's close to Bitcoin, but not quite like Bitcoin.
They have names that are like Bitcoin, but not
Right.
quite like Bitcoin. Can you help me understand that?
Yes. So you have Bitcoin, but you have like like Bitcoin Cash, right? I mean, I
Roger
don't.
Ver, very great guy. I love
Right.
Roger Ver.
Okay. So I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, well, I'm never invested in Bitcoin Cash. I don't have the, like I don't have the, passion to invest in it. Or at
Why is
least at
that?
this. I'm not quite sure. I'm not too quite sure about that. I'm not very quite sure about that.
So you're kind of investing with your heart.
Yes,
That makes a
precisely,
lot of sense to me.
precisely,
That you're following your heart, and following it might work in a lot of cases. I'm not sure
pres.
if the financial markets necessarily represent
Mhm.
the pangings of our heart.
Precisely, and this is exactly what I do with
So how do you
NFTs.
separate your heart from your investments?
I feel like you're
Well,
talking in circles, Mola. Like you just contradicting yourself continuously, and to be honest, that's quite
I'm
irritating.
sorry. I didn't. What? What do you say?
Are you deaf?
Exactly. Exactly. Am I right?
I'm not sure what.
I was having a good
I
time.
didn't hear what they said.
Yeah, seems like you're deaf on that ear. Like,
Yeah.
mm.
I was listening to the lyrics of "Listen to Your Heart" by Roxette.
Can you sing it?
KC, can you sing it?
That's
Michael, why don't you sing it? Just play it on the piano, and Casey's gonna sing. That sounds like a great opportunity.
I only know one song.
And I'm singing.
Yeah, I'm broken. Head down, my toes.
What? That's not bad.
I'm actually quite bullish in this token called Luna Classic. Have you heard of this?
Have you got the notion from the look of your eyes?
I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's the name of the song or Legurta.
I'm getting quite fed up here, to be honest. I don't know if the host wants to do anything about it, but I am
Hey,
not
I got
enjoying
some stuff I'd like
myself.
to talk about.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, okay. So, last fall, winter, I don't know if Mike probably told you guys, he and I and Spooky and Adam did a little NFT project, music video
Hey,
NFT
all right, guys.
project.
Hey, guys, I gotta go. I gotta take off. You guys
All
have
right,
a
man.
good
Take
one.
care.
All right, have a good one.
Great idea. Have a wonderful night. Goodbye.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if Mike shared that, but we did this NFT project, and it was pretty fun. You know, we produced some music. Mike did animation, and with Pepe the Frog, and we put it up on OpenSea. You know, I had some NFTs for a while. A few of them. One of my brother gave me. Wait, no, I still have that one. Was it Rogue Bot? I think it was. Yeah, I still have it. But I'm not. I don't have a passion for it. Nor do I have the money to lose. So, not saying that everyone's going to lose money, but most people are going to lose money. And anyway, I like NFTs. They're cool. I like the idea. It's exciting, see what comes out of it. My brother, on the other hand, and I'm gonna be a little shameless here. If you wouldn't mind following him, he's Jed NFT, JED NFT. He's involved in actually creating some NFT art for a guy out of California. I forgot what he does. He does like trading cards and stuff like that. And then I don't know what all he's into. Like, I know he posts a lot about biopills, which seems really kind of cool.
What's that?
Well, I don't know exactly, but the gist of it is that it's a game, right? And there's different worlds. They have like different lands. They have different, terrains, probably different animals or characters or, avatars. But they have these like pills. They're like, like a clear gelatin capsule. And inside of them, they have different creations, right? And one of them that stands out in my mind is like it's like these kind of like hallucinogenic, like neon glowing looking mushrooms inside of the pill. And what it is essentially is like some code, right? And this code does stuff. And don't quote me here, but I think that one was like some kind of voice or like audio effect. So it would do some kind of like cool audio processing, and you could use it as sort of like an audio filter. Like think of Instagram, like an Instagram filter, but audio filter, kind of like cool sound effects. It'll change some piece of audio that you've recorded, and it'll augment it with this biopill. So yeah, there's like really creative stuff out there. I just think it's neat, but I'm not really in it right now.
Yeah, that NFT music thing we worked on, it was just fun to understand what the process is. I remember being on the phone with you, and I'm like, "All right, Jeff, how much does it cost? 200. No, wait, 350." I'm like, "What? What?" And he's like, "Yeah, the mining fee just went up." I'm like, "Ah, shit. Should we wait
Up and
or
down.
should we buy?"
Right. Yeah, I wasn't too thrilled with that. Obviously, because $300 is like a week's worth of groceries for my family. So
Wait, have you ever tried to resell it? Double the groceries.
yeah, no, I haven't sold it, but you gotta buy it cheap and sell high. I heard another variation of that from this real estate investor that I've been talking to. Did you say buy low and sell dear? I don't know what that means. He's from Illinois, so I don't know.
I think it means buy low and eat venison, perhaps.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I immediately gravitated towards a deer. He's like almost 80, so it's probably like some old fashioned saying.
Look, back then, you could live inside a deer. They were as big as a Trojan horse.
Yeah, I mean, you could
Times were
hollow them
different then.
out and create a house out of them, and they would provide you warmth for the winter
and then you can put a
and
nuclear
food.
bomb on the bottom and fly it in the air.
Yeah, that the airplane seemed like so fantastical. It reminded me of the flying fortresses from like Indian old Indian
Right.
Sanskrit stuff.
Yeah. They had an Indian version of Nick Fury. I'm not sure if you guys know that, but these Marvel superheroes are based in the Bhagavad Gita. And so that's what Jeff was. No, I'm just joking, but it could be. You never know.
Hi, I just dropped by to talk about that other variant. It's an old British variant, and it's buy cheap and sell dear.
Buy cheap and sell dear. Oh, can you explain that? Where they get deer from? Is it? Well, it's a term of what, like
Dear is the old
German.
antonym of cheap. So it means to sell at a price that is more close to your heart. It's
Oh, great. Yes, I get it. Oh, that's excellent. Thanks, man.
Or could it be
I was
like buy
stumped.
cheap and brand?
Grand?
Brand, BRAND.
Yeah,
Like buy
brand.
cheap brand so that they consider it dear.
no. It's like it's an expression more around 17th century expression, and eventually, when game theory started to come into play, it made its way into game theory, especially in English papers. It's a
Oh,
very
wow, in
English
game
thing
theory.
to say.
Okay, so you're into game theory then? Is that where you stumbled upon that?
No,
Or your
no, I
English
stumbled
major?
upon it because I'm a product of a colonization. I have a very British schooling. That's why I
Ah,
was familiar with it. But yes, I am
yeah.
also into game theory. But no, and I read some papers around there, and I think that's where it garnered sort of
Yeah.
a revival.
Uh-huh.
The expression garnered revival, but the American version of it is buy cheap, buy low, sell high. But British version is buy cheap, sell dear.
Great. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for that.
All right. So now that I have said that, I'm going to leave. Bye.
Okay. Well, he just saved the day. You see that? He's a superhero. Just popped in and took care of business like that. So you were talking about superheroes, Michael, and one just came in here and like dropped some knowledge on us.
How come there aren't any Pakistani? Oh, no. They included Kumail Nanjiani in one of the recent movies, right? So, we're creeping in there.
I don't know if you're talking about Hollywood or Bollywood.
They
know
are
any of those
merging
movies.
them now because they have a quota for comedians in movies now. So it's
Oh,
yeah. It's
yeah.
affirmative action, but
Interesting.
acting.
Okay.
Like it's actually the perfect mix of movies. Like it's
Affirmative
affirmative
acting.
action, right? Sorry.
Yeah. Affirmative action. How does it go? How does it go? It's like affirmative action.
Action. This is the SquareSpace Degenerate Conversations in a
Clapboard
Voice
media.
Titanic. We've been talking to Jeff about affirmative action and how if they're going to make quota using your melanin, might as well charge them for the privilege. How do you feel, Jeff? Do you think if they wanted a ginger, you would charge them extra?
I would hope instead of using your melanin, you could just use your melon. I would wish that upon anyone.
They've never wanted me for my melon, so I'll have to settle for melon best.
Well, you are a man, so you don't have to worry about the other. You don't have to be wanted for your melons. That's quite inappropriate and unfortunate. That we have to deal with people in this day and age.
A lot of people want me for my melons. I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Depends on what
could be a kind of thing.
Are we talking like watermelon, honey melon? What kind of melons we're talking?
Pineapple melon.
Hummin melons, I believe.
Common melons.
Hummin.
H-U-M-A. Are you saying hummus?
Hummin. H-U-M-A.
I think I can help with the hummus situation.
What do you think, Casey? I see you there.
I can't get my mic to stay unmuted.
Sorry, making a little noise. The air now.
Can you hear me?
Oh, go ahead. We couldn't hear you before.
Oh man. Oh, okay. Here, like I said, you cut me off. I wanted to try and get that guy to really show me hard and promise riches and wealth by his expert knowledge.
I received a DM. I was just annoyed, but I also had to talk to my doctor, so it went on for a little bit. So I didn't care too much, but I received a DM of someone in the room being uncomfortable, and I was like, maybe someone has to say something, and maybe it needs to be a Viking to tell him the way out the door, because clearly our Canadian friends are not,
We're too polite to moderate a space aggressively. We need to partner with our German brethren.
Casey has some German blood. He can use that.
Oh, I was gonna roll about it. Send him down the black hole of near and V chain.
And I was about to say I saw, but I didn't. I heard Michael play with him. Like I saw our cat play with like a young bird that fell out of the nest.
Well, if you need a bit of the Irish front hand, let me know, because I'm very fluent in that.
Yeah, I
look Chinese, but I'm really not. I'm very, very front-handed.
Well, you won't be getting the diversity bonus. You don't have the Asian.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not full Asian.
Well, you can get the half diversity bonus, I guess.
All right, I appreciate that. I really do. I really do.
Hey, you got to get it while you can, right?
Casey, did you follow him so you can still get your fix?
I think I missed that opportunity.
Oh, he followed me. If you want, I can send you the handle because I blocked him.
Send me the handle. I am ready to tear someone apart, please.
No, Sanzu can't do that.
Now I kind of want to invite him back into the room.
I get fixed on these things, I find out people's real names and addresses, and next thing you know,
do that together with Baroness, but I'm not.
You guys are talking about morbid or more.
Next thing you know, we're aiding and abetting. This is the SquareSpace, degenerate conversations in a broadcaster voice, where we do not necessarily endorse any of the things that have said on those rooms.
No, leave him alone. It's one of Carrie's followers. So if you don't want to steer off her followers.
The SquareSpace. Yes. Degen conversations in a broadcaster voice.
What's the background noise there, Sanzu?
I'm outside. I'm sitting in the sun. Could have been a car.
Is the sun touching your skin? Are you producing some vitamin D?
I really hope so. I hope so.
Good.
Oh, Lagatha, tell Sanzu jacking off the pui.
A what?
Jerking off what?
Getting natural shampoo. We're talking about shampoos and
Oh, yeah.
ingredients, and I was telling him just get out pui.
I told you guys my shampoo was good, and you're doubting me.
Yeah, we still haven't seen evidence. You keep saying your shampoo is great, but we haven't seen evidence.
You just look it up. It's on Amazon.
Matthew told me his mom makes like a shampoo out of like avocados.
Yep.
Kit, do you know about that?
I'm a little jealous, actually.
And banana peels.
Banana peels and avocado for your hair?
Mm-hmm.
They have oils?
And eggs.
Huh. Now you're just trolling me.
No, I'm not. I've got to find my old handbook for Barbizon Midwest, which is the formal school that has been turned into a modeling school, and it has all the beauty and healthcare from the 1970s.
You too can look like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, I'd rather not. Thank you.
No?
No.
Arnold.
Statuesque.
I can
Like I
teach
said,
you
send
the
me
5-minute
the
face.
link. All right, just send me the link. I'll make it better.
Somebody.
Why do I need?
Sorry, but somebody send me a link. I'm pretty sure, Michael, you would have it. I'm trying to find the link for Amazon. You know, I found a bunch of stuff that was super cheap. I want to sell it back to the warehouse, but apparently I can't find the link.
You talking about your Funko Pops?
My Funko Pops, yes.
I'm like, how in the fucking world does she pay like $3.74? Here's me paying $26. That's ridiculous.
I found a bunch. They're doing a changeover of the inventory, and it's like once a year. This
Maybe
is how
you
Christmas
can
shop.
sync it up with Amazon Prime Day, and get
No,
like
it's a different account.
Ultra.
There's Prime shopping, and then there is like Flex for shopping, or not, if you want to pop on in for shipping and receiving, and then there's another app. I created an account a while ago, but all I
So
gotta do is
there's Prime members, and then there is Cobra members. That's what you're saying.
anybody can do it. You just scan the item with the app, and it'll tell you how much it's going for, how much they'll pay you, local facility if you want to drop it off, or you can print off a package and send it to them, and they'll credit your account.
Yeah, it sounds like Cobra Secrets. I'm not really. I'm more of a terracotta soldier guy. I'm sorry.
So you're just selling it to Amazon? Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then they pay you, I don't know, let's say they sell for $15 on average, then they probably take a cut and send you like $10.
Mm-hmm. So
and you pay $3.
So on average, the product going with Prime members is about $11.95 on average for a Funko Pop. I pay $3 for it, so I get reimbursed plus additional pay of a commission, so I make more back.
Right.
Casey, I'm really glad that you've raised your hand, because I was actually going to let you know that ever since you vandalized my neighbor's house, they have not played any music. Literally zero. Like, not a peep from those guys. So thank you for whatever you did.
You're a funny man, Sanzu. That's not funny. You're a funny man.
I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know the update is that zero peeps have been heard from that sector. So whatever you did worked.
I'm just gonna wish you well.
You're gonna hear this in court one day, Casey.
Jesus, dude, this is horrible.
Yeah, just don't get into there. Just deny everything because it's on recording and just move on.
Yeah, we're just moving on.
Well, the problem is that he is aware he's being recorded.
Jesus, I'm out of here, man.
You don't have to talk about it. It's fine. I just wanted to let you know that whatever you did worked.
You're horrible. Dude, you're horrible. All right. Before Sun Tzu laid that one on me, I was going to say, so Kit, you're arbitraging material items, right? That's what you're doing.
That's
Right?
what I thought. I was like, oh, that sounds like real arbitrage.
Yeah, dude. I think
Morpheus down there is going to be real proud of us because you don't have to lock it up and wait and hope that it's still something worse 21 days later, like this whole Luna debacle.
But dude, straight up arbit. And do you typically? I mean, is it like an immediate sell to Amazon? Do you have to wait until it's actually purchased?
It's immediate. I used to have like a hold for the credit to clear, which was through their fulfillment center or whatever. But it's immediate. As soon as I scan it in, once it's their own shipping label is scanned and says they received it in warehouse, then it's funded to me.
Dude, that's awesome. So you just basically going around scanning shit to sell to Amazon.
Yeah, I used to always do it when, like, on my way to work was a Marshalls and TJ Maxx, and it was like not the best area because most of those places are districtly priced, and basically it's whatever the overstock is for inventory. So it's always something new, and I just go in and see if they had anything that would be worthwhile, and I would just drop it off at fulfillment center after printing off the tags.
That's freaking awesome. I love that. That's awesome.
I agree. It sounds a little bit like what Mario does, right? And what up crypto, what is his name? Up something, your friend.
Yeah.
I think,
I honestly don't think that he's been using that exact technique. But yes, still yes though.
They would probably benefit greatly from it though. By the sounds of what they've already been doing, that sounds just like straight up no hassle money in the bank.
And Kit, is that like a standard account that you have with Amazon? Is there anything unique about that?
Gosh, I signed up for it probably 2 years ago, right before COVID hit, and I can't find my link in my old email. But anybody can do it.
Okay, dude, that's awesome.
I have another method of hassle-free income. So what you do is you go door to door selling glass insurance, and you warn people that crime in the neighborhood has picked up, and it would probably be worthwhile to have glass insurance. And then when they say that they don't want the glass insurance, you smash their glass. And then go back to them and you say, we're still offering glass insurance if you're interested.
You know, Sun Tzu, you are borderline troll. Actually, you are troll.
Yeah, he is 100% a troll, and he's actually getting him into fucking issues. And I have, I would just, as a friend, probably warn you
reel you
not
back in.
Continue.
Can I offer you glass insurance? Did you have any?
Not offering glass insurance. You're not even having a license to sell any insurance. So stop this nonsense.
No, there's no license necessary. There's no license. The license is all in the glass. It's baked in. So what you're selling is essentially licensed.
Ruben, you know what to say.
Welcome to the SquareSpace Degen Conversations, that broadcaster voice airtight. Titanic. Today we're talking about glass, the nature thereof, derivatives. We're looking at compositional structure. Obviously, there's a long history behind that that is sort of broadly related to the crash of the textiles industry in the 1500s. Sun Tzu, do you want to tell us? Do you want to unpack that a little bit for us and sort of set the scene for the conversation this evening?
Thank you, Ruben. Thank you. I'm so glad you asked. So glass has evolved quite a bit in the past century. Um, it used to be there was, glass makers, hand making these things over fire. And we've gotten to a point in time where it's all automated. It's all done by machines. So when you're selling glass, it's a very high profit to work ratio, okay? You're just running the machines, they're doing the work, and you're making the sales. Okay? And to enhance the sales, all you have to do is create the market. So when people don't think they need glass, you have to show them that they do. Whether that's you or a team member like Casey, there's a lot of good ones out there. And I think you'll find that the technology and the market are highly in tune for what we're aiming to conquer as a company here at Sun Tzu Industries. So I'd love to have you on board. Thank you for the segue. Get glass insurance because you never know.
Thank you for that, Sun Tzu. And now, Casey, you've got a vast experience in the origins of glass and how that sort of spread across, metaphorically, these sort of northern regions of Genghis Khan's territory in the early phases of the invasion. Do you want to? Do you have any thoughts on this? I mean, obviously, there's a lot going on, and there's a lot of controversy these days as well. So mind your language, but why don't you take it from here and take us on a journey?
Yeah, I'm broken. Head down to my toes. Yeah, I'm broken. Wallet to my soul. Yeah, I'm broken. You just play that song and then things work out. That's it.
Earlier today, we were talking about the Flytanic, a mystical machine that was powered by, or would be powered by nuclear energy. And we iterated on the idea and considered the Tubtanic. So after about 20 minutes, it's finally done. So if you look at the top, I've created the commercial for the Tubtanic. And if they can attract funding to a nuclear house, then maybe we can attract funding to the Tubtanic.
Yeah, I've got close ties with the Federal Reserve, and they're willing to fund pretty much anything at this point. So if you can provide me with some specs, maybe a CAD key file, I'll shoot that over to JPOW, and I'm sure they will have no problem getting on board the Tubtanic.
You want to see the inside? I'll see you later. We're not going to show anything of the patent before the funding hits our account.
Good plan. That is why I like you, Michael, because you're straight to business. Just
Sun Tzu,
straight
you
away.
have MS Paint, right?
Yes, it's free.
Okay.
Not for everyone because Kit Bareness is paying for MS Paint. So we may have different versions, but I do have MS Paint.
No, I'll tell the team.
Wait, what? How'd you know we had that conversation? What's going on?
Anything and everything, Kit.
I
What's
have
going
a
with
clue
you?
for you. You probably had it on a recorded space.
Well, I
think about.
just said it on this recorded space, so that means Mr. Unicorn posted something from a clip.
Ah, yes, the Titanic. I noticed one of my near and dear peers, Madi Raza, down there. Madi Raza runs the #1 cybersecurity conference in Canada called CyberX. And I'm not sure if he's available to come up. We'll love to say hi to him.
Not to
We're
be
talking
confused with Cyber XXX.
a lot of people think about that.
Is he dyslexic? Or is that on purpose?
I wonder. I think it's his first time maybe using Twitter Spaces, so welcome. Yeah, right? It's almost like a baby bird.
Maybe he's still waters running deep. Oh, he might come back. That's fine. So it sounds like we've solved fission reactors in airspace. Do I have that correctly?
At least in artist rendition form, yes.
Have there been any accidents with any sort of flying vessels in the past at all?
Yes, I think there was a Jamaican blimp called a Hindenburg. It was the Hindenburg in North America. Yeah.
And were the particles of that vessel sort of safely contained in, like, to the ionic level?
When you say safely, what do you mean?
Reliably.
It was perfectly safe for the environment because upon an accident, all the potential danger or harm into our atmosphere was burnt up.
Like,
Was there
like uranium.
any
Sorry, plutonium.
was there any loss involved? I mean, was this documented, or you just kind of sharing?
Did they incur any ESG carbon credits as a result of the transpirings?
I mean, technically they should have, right? Like, imagine how many flights they saved.
Was anyone in Germany and/or New Zealand directly affected? Because if not, I kind of see this as a non-incident.
When you say directly,
did anyone lose sleep?
Actually, they got more sleep because the elitists were permanently put to sleep.
And when you say permanently, could you
Indefinite.
just, okay, indefinite. Gotcha.
Indubitably.
So basically, they did not have any hot peppers or any hot pepper challenges prior or after the event.
I think they got too hot.
On the outside or the inside?
Spontaneous combustion equatable.
And when you say spontaneous, can you explain?
Like a Mexican tequila night.
Oh, yes. Okay. Fully understood. I think KC is having some Mexican tequila as we speak. That's why he had to drop out. Definitely not my fault for being here. So
I think because his spouse is permanently down and he is on child duty, he is mixing up his own version of Mexican tequilas and hot toddies to drug his children so he's allowed to be in spaces.
I think they call that symbiosis.
you guys just want to buy like a ranch you guys want to live on a ranch together? And we can play like 90s pop punk and eat mushrooms.
What kind of are we gonna have any wildebeest or cattle of some form?
That's totally up to the wildebeest. I don't really want to. I don't want to keep anyone against their will. So
Oh,
if the wilde
voluntary, right?
yeah, if the wildebeest appear and want to stay with us, I mean, I'll feed them for sure.
Deer?
I don't think. I don't know. I mean, if we're in the
Are there
where
any
do
animals you wouldn't accept?
probably. I mean, I was gonna say spiders, but at the same time, they eat the bugs that I don't like. So you
It's a
know what?
quandary.
The only animals I wouldn't accept are dogs that don't know how to stop barking.
Nah, fuck those guys, honestly. Done. No, I'm with you.
That's literally the only thing. If you have a dog, just make sure it doesn't bark all the time at everything for no reason, and then it will be accepted. But if it can't do that, I have to question the the intelligence and the integrity, and that's what Sun Tzu's ranch is all about. You know what? We're not even gonna call it's not even Sun
So
Tzu's
you're
ranch.
selling.
It's everyone's ranch. We're gonna eat the dogs that don't know how to participate.
I'm just gonna put this out there. We don't, dude. When you see what Dan Rock worked on, like the anime trailers, this stuff is bananas. Have you guys ever talked to Dan like properly? This guy's a talented dude.
I'm telling you, he's so smart. I do not understand what he talks about. I feel really dumb about him. And then he also sometimes I think he might be under the influence of stuff, and I'm like, is he being real now or is he not?
Yeah, it's hard
And
to
I'm very
tell.
confused. And then he's really good at changing his voice. And I was like, especially when I'm like half asleep, I'm like, who the heck is that person now? Or when I'm not looking on my phone, who's there? I'm like, who's that person now? And I get equally confused with him in a different voice. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I can converse with him in a meaningful way because I'm not smart enough.
Is it in a broadcaster voice?
It's in all kinds of voices and the voice you can imagine.
So it's a non-degen conversation in a broadcaster voice.
No, actually, you know what's crazy? I think you just named it. I think Dan Rockwell is the epitome of degen conversations in a broadcaster voice. Wow, good job, Sensu. Slow clap.
Honestly, without him, it's more of a degenerative adversarial network.
The original proof of work Bitcoin white paper.
I feel like we solved part of the trifecta here.
I mean,
What are the
technically,
other two?
Yeah.
Counterparty A, B, and C.
All of them are broke.
For the polyamorous effect.
So I've been waiting for this for a long time, Baroness. If you're willing to marry me, we could just settle it here and now, right on
I'm
the
already
SquareSpace.
married, so the only way this will work is if you marry my spouse, because a male can marry a male can marry a female can marry a female, and then we can have a happy family.
I don't know how it works, but I'm interested.
I'm not so sure if Baroness is going to carry a child, though, Sanzu. I would say it's impossible.
Baroness, would you carry my ancient child?
You know how you take the animal to the vet, whether it's male or female, to be spayed or neutered, and then you get it back and it says sex, and it says it.
You were in the blockchain a little bit for me, but what I heard was yes.
I said animals, when you spay or neuter them, in the veterinarian sex item, it states that they're an it if they don't have the reproductive parts anymore. So, I am an it. I represent all it's out there.
All right. Well, I'm open to adoption. I just need you to
You
sign on.
adopt any grandchild you want.
Yeah, I was about to say there's plenty of kids and grandkids and, you know, from the other side of her family, kids that you can adopt. I'm sure
It
there's plenty.
takes a village. The more the merrier. Why not?
This doesn't work unless I can tell people Baroness is my wife.
I don't even call my husband my husband. I always say my significant other.
So, would you call me your husband?
Ever hear this song? It's great. It's called Do Bad Well.
Well, you heard it here first on the SquareSpace Degen conversations in a broadcaster voice. Baroness / Kit marries Sun Tzu officially.
Your Honor, we thought he was joking.
Can you imagine the level of bullshit that a judge in Florida has to go through? Just on the daily.
Oh, like redacting a marriage certificate to someone to find out that it was really an alligator.
Yeah, just like the incessant, like highly variable, like to the extent that humans are different, and they are. Like there has to be. They just catch all the noise, you know. Like what the fuck are we talking about today? Okay, Dave. You what? All right. Is that illegal? Man, is that even possible? Shit. All right. Well, I don't know if there's anything in the Constitution about multiple mongoose in various orifice, but I mean, I guess we got to set some precedent. I don't know. Maybe it'd fun. Maybe it'd be fun. Maybe that's what their deal is.
Ruben, based on your assessment, do you think Sanzu would be a great citizen of Florida?
You know, I
Sanzu is
feel.
looking to move somewhere more warm than Connecticut.
You know, I feel like Florida is inclusive. It might be too inclusive. But you know, I mean, someone's got to be, right? So I say start in Florida, see how it goes, and if you survive, then you know, go from there.
You know what I say? Take all those aborted babies, put them in my stomach. Put them in me. I'm happy to have them.
Individually or in
Florida,
aggregate?
whatever is physically possible. Just put them all in
Oh,
me.
it's all possible. Like, are we talking like like on an ongoing basis? Like, so, like, is it like a batch processing situation? Like, you just come in once a month, or
Well, okay. Am
all the
I
time?
lactating? If I'm lactating, then let's keep it going. But if I'm having trouble with the feed, we're gonna have to pause.
Sorry, kid.
Oh, I'm gonna lose service, so I'm not gonna start this spiel down this rabbit hole. I was just
Wise
imagining
counsel.
Senzu being a certain type of bucket for potential children. How far into gestation or even zygote are we talking to take and accept all the seeds?
I'll put them in you. You put them in me. I mean, this is really open. I just want
All right,
the
you heard it
future.
first. Senzu is open for business.
I want the future to have offspring between me and Baroness. I can't see a future timeline where we don't have some kind of matrix like offspring that is just dominating the space.
Well, potential children. So to pretend you're making sure you sacrifice your body to receive all the seeds possible.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over my neighbor's dog.
You're in the block trade, Baroness.
So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I think she was trying to say is that if we're able to get together and combine our reproductive fluids, whether that's organically or synthetically, we're sure to produce an army that will take down basically anything that opposes us.
13
It's not.
rhinoceros.
Yeah. It's not proven. This is all speculation, but I think Baroness agrees.
Yo, you couldn't take down one determined rhinoceros. I'm pretty sure. Not you.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, I don't know. I might be wrong. I mean, I've never fought. I can't prove that either. Actually, you know what? I take it back.
No, it's totally true. If an angry rhinoceros were face to face with me, I'd punch that motherfucker right in his fucking ballsack. And if he didn't have a ballsack, I'd climb inside of his asshole and tear it to shreds.
Why would he not have a ballsack?
Well, there's a female rhinoceros.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't be a he.
That's not my call. I don't decide who's he or she.
Yeah, but
I
you said
just
if he didn't have a ballsack.
I'm sorry. If it didn't have a ballsack, I would mutilate its reproductive organs
Whoa.
in a way that
It's a lot.
it would never come back.
I feel like any mutilation would make it probably not want to hang out. You know, it's pretty. I mean, I don't speak rhinoceros, but I feel like that's against the etiquette.
Yeah, I think it's also against human etiquette, the nonsense that comes out of Sansu's mouth the last few minutes. I think it would be beneficial for the SquareSpace, where we hold Degen conversations in a broadcaster voice, to move on from this nonsense, because it, I think, rubs a whole lot of people the wrong way, which is where they're leaving. So I don't know what it is, Sansu, that you need to be the super troll and asshole in these rooms at all times. I'm rather confused by that behavior, but maybe you stop it or tone it down a little bit.
I'll take a rhinoceros, and I'll punch my fist through its eyeballs if it ever comes at me
You're
the
not
wrong way.
any rhinoceros. Jesus Christ, just move
I'll
on.
hop on it. I'll hop on its back and start just fisting every orifice until it subdues to my
Did
power.
you
And
hear what I say?
um,
Did you process what I said?
yes,
Okay. Do you wanna take it to heart, or do you just wanna ignore it?
I'm just trying to defend myself against the wild beast.
No defending needed. You're in the middle of Connecticut. No rhinoceros there. No need to go over this.
I've seen the movies. It could happen at any time.
No. No.
Did you watch I Am Legend?
I did not, but it's not relevant.
There was wild beasts running through the city, and
Do you
Will
have
Smith.
moral?
There's almost kind of a dark beauty in it, you know? Right? Do you feel it? I feel it.
I'm just trying to warn you guys of the I Am Legend theory, and where there's wild beasts running.
You know, there'd be a time when people are bombing on stage, right? And there's this feeling in stand-up comedy when you want to go out on a laugh. And sometimes when people have their last joke, right, and they don't get the laugh, immediately they want to say something else to kind of, you know what I mean, go out in a laugh.
Hail
And then
Mary.
eventually they've gone past the light like 5 times.
I'm terrified of stand up, of the participation in the stand up process. It seems like a fucking nightmare.
It is a nightmare. Don't let anyone tell you opposite. Bombing on stage is something that will rattle your whole ego to the core. Your girlfriend doesn't even want to talk to you. It's the worst. She can't even look you in the eye. It's
Oh man,
embarrassing. It's embarrassing, dude.
I haven't had that. I had something similar once, which I'm not even gonna draw a comparison. I'll tell you what it reminds me of though. This one time, my partner and I were at a show, and somebody said, "Does anybody play piano?" And our mutual friend was like, "Ruben plays the piano." That was actually a really good rendition of her voice. And so I went up and I was playing piano. It was a weird headspace that day, and I didn't quite understand what was happening with the show, but like they were trying to have me play piano and then also answer questions. And I think the thing was to try to stop me from answering. They were trying to fuck me up on either, maybe both.
Make
But
you stop playing or what have you, yeah.
yeah, all I remember is that one of the questions said, "When was the last time you had sex?" And I paused and I said, "Well, define sex." And then they were getting frustrated because I was giving like these non-answers because I'm trying to play fucking piano. Um, and then but then like there was like 3 people in the audience was like, yes, yes, define sex. Yeah, but my partner was upset with me for being less than performative on stage. It's a true story. Oh, is this what it's like?
Hey Casey, how's it going? Welcome to the SquareSpace. Degenerate conversations in a broadcaster voice. Titanic. Did you see the video about the Titanic? Spent all of 15 minutes on it.
I've not yet had the chance to preview that one. I've just been charging up my phone. Yeah, I'm charging.
This is something. Just a little flight tannic situation. I mean, I don't know what it is,
Yeah.
but it's definitely something.
Yeah, it was interesting because I think the guy before, he was either a troll or new to NFTs. But either way, when I heard him talk about it, it was like, well, if someone can just make an artist, I realized the other day that where science is right now, you can basically make up whatever headline you want. Like aliens found in Alpha Centauri. All right, whatever. Like, what are we going to just talk to them? You basically make up whatever headline you want. Quantum aliens.
It feels like there's some shows that have like one of those dice that has like a bunch of
64-sided dice.
yeah.
With a different. Oh, now they go to camp. Oh, Ernest goes to camp. Yes.
Mm.
I'm just saying, if you guys have an animal problem, I will shred them to pieces for the greater good.
It's really hard to go out on a joke. Keep coming back, Sensu. I know you have it in you.
No, I'm just, that's like the honest truth.
No, you're almost there. You're almost there. Come back with that. Think about it, and then come back with it. I want you to go out and joke. It's very important to me.
I'm not going out. That's the thing. I'm going
I
out.
know, that's the challenge. I want you to go out with a joke. Think about it. I know you have it in you.
All right, I'm going to reflect. I'm going to take 3 minutes.
And then I'm going to
back.
record it, and we'll produce it in real time. It could be a knock-knock joke, whatever you want. But I know there's something deeper that needs to be heard.
Thank you.
The SquareSpace, Degenerate Conversations and a Broadcaster Voice. We will be hearing from Sun Tzu in 3 minutes, and he will be attempting what is heretofore been impossible. To go
I
out
really
on a
thought
lab.
he was gonna start talking with the music, but apparently he didn't take that cue.
That was some sexy music.
It was some sort of contagion, I agree.
I wasn't sure if you were actually playing music like purposefully or if you just accidentally hit your speaker and had a hot mic.
If there's a hot mic that's accidental, you usually hear like running water or toilet flushing, snoring.
I really want to know what Steve thinks about this whole situation, because Steve is the one person who, at least I don't know personally, and I can't imagine what it's like for an onlooker to see this carnival ride.
I imagine Steve is doing something else and he just has background noise. Maybe he's fallen asleep. That's what I do. I listen to the recordings you have and I just fall asleep. Because I know if I go into the actual space that's running and currently recording, someone is going to make me take a microphone and talk, and then I'm not going to be sleeping. Oh, well, Steve is waiting. So, I don't know.
I need to do more of those things where, like, I talk to you in the middle of the space when you're not here. Ruben, did you know she woke up in the middle of the night, like, thinking we were talking to her, and we were talking to her, but, like, we knew she wasn't there? Like, hey, Lagat, how's it going? Oh, yeah? You got your luggage?
Oh, wow.
No way. Are you kidding me? Everything's set, though? All right. Well, look, screw that guy. I think you're the greatest.
It was not funny. I was sitting up in my bed, fully asleep, and then talking out loud. Not that I don't usually do that, even without prompts, but it was not funny. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? because I do lucid dream a whole lot too. And then,
Oh my god, that's even worse. If we know you lucid dream, Ruben, can you walk Lagartha through a lucid dream experience? So when she wakes up to this podcast, she has a good time.
Oh, man, I can barely lucid myself. I might have lucid dreamed earnestly less than half a dozen times.
you could have just said a handful of times at max.
It's true.
Man, Ruben, come on.
Has it
Everybody's
been
the
3
same, man.
minutes?
Maybe you need to come back from America and, be a bit more like down to earth here in New Zealand. I feel like they screwed you up. In 10 years in America, they must have screwed you up proper because you thought, the earthquake in Christchurch was like 20 years ago, even though it just,
You know why it feels like 20 years? That's what it feels like.
Yeah, it's because you've been 10 years in America and it feels like 20. That's why.
No, yeah. Yep. Wait a minute, does that mean I'm getting twice as much life? Or am I decaying twice as
No,
fast?
that means you get half. You get 10 years less is what it means. It's the other
All
way
right,
around.
I'm ready. Are you guys ready?
Hey, Sun Tzu, this is perfect. So the first thing I have to do is screen record media sounds. This is the SquareSpace Degenerate Conversations in a broadcaster voice. Sun Tzu will be going out on a laugh. Affirmative action.
Shy little frog singing along to this fun tune. Shy little frog singing along to this fun tune. Shy little frog singing along to this fun tune. Shy little frog singing along to this fun tune. Just wait for it, just wait. Shy little frog singing along to this fun tune. Shy little frog singing along to this fun tune. Shy little frog singing along to this fun tune. Shy little frog singing along to this fun tune.
Well, that was conceptually adventurous.
All right, Sun Tzu, another 3 minutes. Come back. I know you got it in you.
That's it. No, that's all I got.
No, we're gonna get it. You can't walk away from the stage. This is it. This is the stage. This is your stage, not ours. We have to go out on a laugh. That's the one rule.
I could sing Trinidad James. Do you like Trinidad James?
I love that, James.
Is this some sort of fourth wall situation in this moment? Trying to figure it out. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Correct.
Wait a minute. If we talk about the fact that it was the fourth wall, are we now on the fifth? Is it sequential or is it like logarithmic?
Sun Tzu, are you familiar with the fourth wall?
I know the Great Wall. That's about it.
So the fourth wall is breaking the fourth wall is when the actor talks to the audience. So if we were breaking the fourth wall, we'd say that we were a part of the scene and a part of the scene. That's a good one. Good job, Mike. A part of the scene and a part of the scene. And so what we're trying to do is have you go out on a laugh, knowing that that is a very difficult thing to do. And, there's some people in this room that don't believe you have it in you to go out on a laugh. But I believe in you. I've seen people people that I didn't think were funny become funny. So if that can happen, then I believe just about anything in the world can happen.
I feel like this process is just like stacking it up against, you know, I'm starting to root for the underdog over here. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Okay, good, right? Like, there is. Imagine what's possible if Sun Tzu can go out on a laugh. If Sun Tzu can go out on a laugh, I'm going to invest in the Flytanic.
All right. There was once a king who was just 12 inches tall. He was a terrible king, but made a great ruler.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. 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 Give us another one.
What? Does he sit up the whole time? I mean, yeah, sure.
All right. If I must, my masseuse rubs me the wrong way, but my chiropractor cracks me up.
Now we're on a roll.
There we go.
Let's go for the trifecta, Sun Tzu.
All right, this is it though. This is it. Last one. The nurse at the sperm bank asked me if I'd like to masturbate in the cup. I said, well, I'm pretty good, but I don't think I'm ready to complete just yet.
All right, so we got 2 out of 3. Maybe we can go for 3 out of 4. We want to go out on a laugh.
Okay, that was a bad one. I'm sorry.
No, it's a good to make the attempt. I just want to make sure we go out on a laugh.
Okay. Let's see. Do they allow loud laughing in Hawaii? Or just aloha?
Fantastic. We did it. I'm not even going to emoji clap. This is me actually clapping with my meat body. Fantastic. So now we just have to cut around the third joke and we'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I that was a misstep. But to make up for the third joke, how about I play you some Trinidad James? Hips and bitches that shop at Lennox. White skinned, light skinned, Asian and white women. Have to be, we know about it. No high shoes unless it.
All right. I preferred the jokes, to be honest with you. This is the SquareSpace Degenerate Conversations in a Broadcaster Voice. You've been listening to Sun Tzu attempt to go out on a laugh. We almost did it. But I flew too close to the sun looking for 3 out of 3. And that's my fault as Icarus not listening to my father, Daedalus.
I don't know if you're hearing Trinidad James though.
But we're hearing him. The SquareSpace, Degenerate Conversations in a Broadcaster Voice. Casey, how do you feel?
I'm gonna ask for 30 seconds of Trinidad James.
You know what? I'm gonna give it to you because of the 3 out of 4. That's commendable. You know, if this was baseball, you'd be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, watch 2 gold rings, 6 gold rings. I'm surfing. These Jordans on hot socks on shirt on. I'm stirring. You son from hood niggas. Sorry, I can't say that. This shit in public. Gold all in my chain. Gold all in my ring. Gold all in my watch. Don't believe me, friend, just watch. Just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Gold all in my chain. Gold all in my ring. Gold all in my watch. Don't believe.
Somewhere, Thomas Sowell has just yelled into the ether. Welcome to the SquareSpace. The epitome of degeneracy.
I want to say hi to Donnie. Hi, Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, Donnie, you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm just laying in bed. I'm not ready to get up yet. I'm looking at the clock and I'm like 5:14. No.
No, you should go back to bed if you can.
No, that's not what we're doing. That's no.
Okay.
How
long was your shift yesterday?
It was good. I had a really good shift, and that's so rare. I had a good time.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Thank you. Yeah, it was great. It was so funny. So check this out, y'all. All right, so I found out within so I get to work, and the manager on the other shift. So I'm working on, right? So which is not my regular shift. Okay. So I get there and he like pulls me aside. He's like, "Hey, bro. So I just want to let you know that the guy that you're relieving while we're having you work, he's coming back from. He's the reason why is because he's on baby bonding leave. Okay, so he said, "Hey, he's gonna be back on Monday night. So if he's here, I'm gonna let you go home, dude, and you're free." I was like, "You'll actually have your days off back." I was like, "Sweet, man." I was like, "All right, cool. Thank you, man." Okay, 30 minutes later, he comes back to me and he's giving me the no, the cut it out, he's shaking his head and he's like, "Oh." And I'm like, "What's up, dude?" Pulls me aside. He's like, "Hey, I fucked up and he's not coming back till September." And I was like, "Fuck, okay." I was like, "September what? Are we late September? Are we early?" I was like, "Wait, help me out here." He's like, "September 3rd." And I'm like, "Okay, well that's better than September 30th." Okay. So hopefully nobody quits and nothing that happens. Like my partner almost quit last night, and that would have just extended me to get mandated for another 3 months at least. So hopefully he doesn't quit. So as of right now, we're looking September 2nd will be my last night of mandation.
That's fucked, Donnie. How do they keep going? Like, you're mandated, you're not mandated. Oh, you're only 2 weeks mandated. Oh, it will end next week, and then oh no, I'm sorry, it'll be another 2 months. That's just fucked.
Just miscommunication on his part. Like he didn't know. It just is what it is. But yeah, so it's really easy though. It's like if there are, because under our contract, it's like if somebody under my same job title, which is takeoff operator, like Top Gun and shit, with forklifts. No. If they're gone or on vacation or quit, fired, what have you. Okay, if there's an open where they do not have 4 qualified takeoff operators on the other shift, then the person with the lowest seniority on the other shift goes and fills that spot until that spot is filled by a qualified takeoff operator. And until that happens, mandation for until then. But it's all double time and it's amazing. So what is it? I'm earning good money. I'm earning really good money. So yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I asked my boss, I was like, "So what the fuck should I buy, bro?" I was like, "You tell me, what should I buy?" He's like, "I don't know. What do you want to buy?" I was like, "Hookers and cocaine." I was like, "What do you think?" He fucking looks at me and laughs. He's like, "Buy sports cards." Jesus Christ.
You crazy, Donnie.
Oh, I know. I love my bosses. I can fuck with them so hard. Nobody fucks with the bosses like I do.
So now I'm gonna have to mark my calendar when you're finally free to like squat up. You work 6 days out of the week or 7? Like 7 to 7. Oh no, Donnie. Oh,
Yeah, some hefty
jeez.
checks though, my friend. And what's crazy is so when every hour that I work on these other shifts that I'm forced to work on my days off, right, is every hour is double time. Okay. So, and then like when I reach my 40 hours of in my regular work week, 40 hours worked, every hour after that is time and a half. Okay.
Your health. You're not old, but you're not young, and geez, oh Pete, it's almost like Shawshank Redemption. By the time you finish up your term, you're not gonna be able to function it without somebody telling you what you can do.
Seriously. You know what's crazy though is like it's only for X amount of months, allegedly now. As of right now, right? Who knows what's entail for the future. I like that though. Shawshank Redemption. Like you are not free. Like you were stuck. It's like Shawshank Redemption, straight up. Wait. But yes, hopefully, oh my gosh, hopefully nobody quits. Dude, that's all I can think of. It's like if anybody quits, I'm so screwed, y'all. It's like Vegas is out the window. I'm stuck.
Now, when you were like looking into moving somewhere, was that also like moving an area that can transfer your union job to another area, or is it just like starting fresh? Because
Oh, it's just a dream. It's just a dream. You know, as of right now, it's like that's what I want to do when I become like done working. You know, that would be like my retirement relocation. Because the plan is to make it up here and then transfer down south to where my money can stretch further and just live in a better area, right? A nicer city where I've got weather more than just from July through freaking September. And that's literally what I got. And as of right now, I'm pretty much working the whole summer, but not like it matters anyway. Because I mean, like, come on, folks, I'm a freaking night shift person that stays on my shift, so I do not see much sun at all. So that's not really a thing. But I am going to days, y'all. So one thing that will help me out is like right now they are training another person, so it's like the faster that this guy gets qualified, the better, because that means that I can go. So it's either like this guy gets qualified first, or the guy's name is Ernie on the other shift, and Ernie's cool as shit. Ernie's got an awesome name.
Does that make you Bert?
Huh?
Does that make you Bert?
No, because we're not on the same shift, and more like we're not partners on the same shift. If he was Ernie, I would be Bert, for sure. Bert and Ernie, and I would own that shit to the day we were not partners anymore. Bert. Oh my goodness, but I'm getting me some new boots tomorrow because I'm stomping the shit out of my boots left and right now, and it's crazy. Let me look at my step counter tracker. Where are we at? Come on, load up. Congratulations, Donnie. You've reached your daily max limit. Upgrade now. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Where are we? This month. Fuck. Dude, Neville walks like a champ. So does Blue Nova. It's like I've got 154,000 steps. And I've been working every day. And behind me, Neville's it. So I've got 154. Neville's got 137. and then Blue Nova's got like 125, and then after that it drops down to like the next person's 41,000 steps. So 154, 137, 125, and then 41,000. We got some walkers in the community. Just as long as they're not ground walkers. Like, please, folks, if y'all are out in public and y'all are ground watchers, like you watch the ground in front of your feet, like 2 or 3 feet or what have you, please stop doing that. That's the most dangerous thing in the world. Like when you're out in public and you're watching the ground, especially in today with texting and driving. Okay.
Those people have had emotional damage. Literally, like who doesn't make eye contact when you walk by them or stares at their feet when walking, because that they had an upbringing that was like insecure, made them feel insignificant.
Or maybe it's just because it's like less stimulating that far out. Maybe they just did a lot of walking and they just don't. I don't know. It's like there's more action on the ground because it seems like you're actually moving, cruising. Maybe.
Or if they're short
faster.
like me, it is just as stimulating because then you hyper focus and see every granular little creature like an ant and try not to step on them.
Yeah, don't step on the ants. So
You'll break your mom's back.
That's right. No cracks. No cracks, no ants. No.
Crack is whack.
Crack is whack, folks. This is your brain, and this is your brain on drugs. Who remembers that? Like, I'm sure, like, show of hands, emojis, something for anybody that remembers this is your brain, and this is your brain drugs. It was the.
Oh no! Why is everybody leaving?
Because you said crack, Baroness.
Oh no! Yes, the frying pan, and it was like black. Wasn't it like black and white? I can't remember. And then this is your brain, and it's the frying pan, and it's like, this is your brain on drugs, and it just throws the egg into the pan. As I'm taking care of eggs right now, as we speak, and they're in my hands. One is brown, one is green.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, but you're not making a brain on drugs. You're making delicious eggs.
I just had my son come in and bring me the eggs from the coops, but I'm pretty sure he missed quite a few, so I'm going back outside right now to go collect them.
I'm guessing Baroness is gonna bring back lucky number 7 amount of eggs.
Oh, well, there was a lot more eggs before that, but sure, 7. Yeah, I'm keeping myself unmuted, putting my phone down, because when I start walking my backyard, people tell me I blockchain.
I don't even care. Fuck that. This is so you want to space, but I'm only here for a minor amount of space. Time.
Oh, I found an egg. Okay.
I'm gonna try and be very quiet because I'm in the bathroom and I'm getting water.
You're in the bathroom. You're gonna be quiet.
Oh no, I can't hear you. Hold on. Okay. I've got water. No, I don't think. I think 7 is to have an egg count because your son went out there. He gathered the eggs, and I think 7 is too much. I think that's throwing shame at your son. So I'm gonna say you're gonna gather 3.
Okay, got 3 in my hand right now. All right. Do we have any other takers for any more I might find? Oh, Donnie, I think you might be right. Oh, shoot. I got 3. Still looking. I'm in the coops. All right, let's see if I find any outdoors now. Can't let you be right. Got one pink one brown one green one.
Those sound like Easter egg freaking M&M eggs.
Here, I'll take a picture of the ones in my hand right now. I gotta walk back to my phone. Where did I put it? Put it in a tree. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 trees. Okay, found it. All right, I'm taking a photo of my eggs so you can see them. And oops, wrong. I'm not on Facebook. I'm on Twitter. Okay. Twitter eggs @ Donnie. What's your handle?
Oh, at Donnie Darko.
Is Donnie Darko? Okay, Donnie Darko. There you are. Found you.
EGX, capital D.
All right, I just tagged you.
Oh,
And exactly 3 eggs.
nice.
But now you can see
look
what
at those eggs. I really like that pink one. That pink, both the all of them. I like all of them.
You're so funny. Let's see. Gotta find. I know the ducks laid eggs somewhere, but I can't figure out where they could have put them because they normally put them in a nested area. But I think something disturbed them, so they switched nests. That, or since I had a late day, that my turkey could have took them and put it underneath of her. I should go check under her. All right, I give up.
Don't you cannot give up. You cannot give up.
Okay, I'll keep
gotta fight
looking
the
for
good
some
fight.
eggs.
You gotta stay stubborn.
I gotta look for those damn eggs. Okay.
It's like it is Sunday. You got a quiet bit of time, hopefully.
All right, let's see.
Oh, and
okay.
your crow.
Rooster crowing, yeah. All right, I'm going to my Peking duck. You got anything for me? No? Okay. No, nothing. She wasn't sitting on any eggs.
I hope you make it wrong because I just want to hear all your different animals. I want to hear more roosters and duckies. I love the ducks.
The little hissing noises.
Yeah.
That's the muscovies because they don't make noises. They just make little weird noises like this.
Oh, okay.
The loud one is an Indian runner duck. They're the ones that stand upright like people.
I thought that all ducks stood up like that.
No, those are runner ducks. Runner ducks stand up like people, and those strictly are for like just they're meat. They're the dumbest things in the world. And if you mix their breed with anything else, they tend to be so mutated they can't balance their weight out and they just die.
Oh no. Okay. Runner ducks.
Ducks. Are you typing that in, looking it up right now?
Yes, I am. Runner ducks.
Yeah, you type in Indian runner duck.
Oh, Indian runner. Oh, there it is. It popped up as I said runner ducks. Oh. Oh, wow.
Okay, I think that's the end of them all. We're not looking anywhere else.
It's cool. Yes, I'm so pumped, dude. I'm so excited for freaking hockey.
You worked? Oh well, of course you worked today, but you just woke up to get ready for work.
Yep. Yeah, it was warm in my room. I was like, damn. I had dreamed like conditioning, so and I woke up, it's hot as shit in my room. I'm like, dude, And of course, I forgot to turn the fan on last night or this morning. So, all bad. I was watching. Before I went to bed, I was watching Pearl Harbor minute to minute on Netflix, and it was just like a 3-episode, maybe 4-episode thing on Pearl Harbor and the events that happened and what was missed and on both sides, like who messed up on both sides. And it was really good.
Yeah, it's sad. What's even sadder is we have the ability now to finally pull the ships out, but with the body still trapped in them.
Yeah.
But it's significant of a memorial that they keep them in there, and the ship itself. It costs too much to.
Oh yeah, imagine that. And plus, it's like a huge tourist attraction, right? So they would definitely be.
Well, I mean, they could always pull the bodies out and put it back in, or just, for the environment's sake, pull it out, because the oil, even to this day, continues to slowly leak oil into the reservoir.
Oh wow! Oh shit! Okay. Wow.
And it's not much of a memorial. Hawaii's a beautiful place, but still.
No, it's a museum, and then what is it like what's it look like? It looks like it reminded me of like a bridge or something like that. I can't remember which ship it was. Was it the Arizona?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Arizona.
I'm almost done the next video for Dan.
Are you giving him scripts and he's just reading them off to you, or are you just
No.
recording him during a space?
I'm recording him during the space, but there was one space, the 12-hour one, where he just kept having like really good clips, and so I've just been downloading the clips and setting them to be real. So this next one is about his experience, which is crazy. He sent me a list of all of the trailers that he made, and I'm like, "You made these?"
Are they like commission trailers, or are these things he just did on his own?
No, these were trailers he did in, I think it was in Houston, Texas, for ADV Films.
Okay, so he was commissioned.
Yeah.
All right, nice.
So, hold on, this here. But yeah, it blew my mind. He's a really accomplished startup kind of steward from Ohio.
From Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Who knew? Oh shit. I got tangled with my hose. I'm in the backyard.
That's what he said.
I got a mom duck in a contained area, and a little tub for the babies and her to swim in. And the water is low, so I got to fill it up before I leave today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, who knew little baby ducklings can drown?
What? I didn't.
You always got. I have like rocks and stuff in there and steps, so when they get tired, they can prop up, and also gives them the ability to climb in and out. And the water level is getting below one of the rocks, so I gotta fill it up so they can actually make it. Which I'm surprised, Knight Rider, he has a bunch of guineas, turkeys, ducks, and stuff. And
Ooh, so we have you, we have Casey.
Katana.
Oh, Katana. Okay. And now we have Night Rider.
And then Brian Jackson, who's a non-hero, just a random person we blame everything on.
Oh, don't pick on Brian.
You know who Brian Jackson is?
I don't think so. I know our Brian, who's like
Who just had
was
surgery.
going over his hero, and he was gonna allow his son to pick. He was gonna be a Transformer, and he wanted his son to be a part of helping him decide which Transformer he wanted to be, or VGX hero he was gonna be.
Oh, I remember that one. No, that's not the same Brian. I can't remember what that handle was for that guy. Huh.
He's still lurking around, I think. I don't know.
You're still there?
Shoot. Yeah, I'm still here. We're still here. We're here. We're here.
Horton, here's a who. Who?
Yes.
All right.
Oh,
Steve, I can only imagine what's going on in your head right now. Steve has been listening for the past few hours,
He's probably
and we've had
sleeping.
every type of interaction so far.
What? Just y'all are entertainment, like true through and through entertainment, and you will never die because Goonies never died.
Oh, jeez.
Don't get wrapped up in your hose, Baroness. Never. Hopefully, it's a never kink hose.
This is still recorded. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I got a little beef to set out within our Discord of a certain individual that carries on trolling a little bit too inappropriate for my taste. I think I'm going to start being a squeaky wheel for everything right now.
Is that the one we talked about earlier?
Are you talking about the one that changed their name, or are you talking about the other troll? Because, yeah, we talked about this troll, but there was a couple, or a few.
Yeah, I mean the one that's a VGX hero that was removed from the list.
Oh, no, not that one.
Okay.
No, not that troll. See, there's a lot of trolls. No, I'm just, I'm going to start writing up my own special problems. I've been dealing with too many people's problems as of late, and I'm finally starting to want to just go off.
Yeah, you should not have to deal with anybody else's problems but your own. Oh. I mean, we can always be there for each other, right? We can talk, help, and try and offer comfort and support and all that wonderful things. All those wonderful things, not all that wonderful things. But at the end of the day, man, you gotta look out for your ducks. Right? You gotta fill the waiting pool for the babies.
No, I think my problem is I truly think majority of society suffers from brain damage. There's no other way to compromise this train of thought I have. Like, why can't people read the space, read the room? Do they act like this in public? Probably, because I feel like they don't have an ability to sense people's other uncomfortable, or when people throw signs out there like, okay, you're making me feel uncomfortable, I don't like this, I'm not going to feed into your bullshit, I'm not going to be like, oh, poor baby, or I'm not going to say, it's either someone's complaining about like, oh, trying to get attention, because my life sucks, so I want somebody to feel sorry for me, or it's another person that's talking about their insecurities and their relationship problems, or their something that's not supposedly not their fault, it's everybody else's fault but their own, or people that just have an issue of realizing there is the whole sexual tension that's not sexual tension, it's more or less you're being a fucking creep. I'm sorry. I've been venting a lot lately because this is just everybody that I'm listening to in Spaces just makes me want to reach the phone and strangle them.
Like I can picture the arm coming through.
If I don't like necessarily like shut someone down, it's because I don't know if they're like friends of yours. Does that make sense? Because a lot of the people I've met either through Casey or you guys, right? So I don't necessarily want to,
Oh no, I mean, I have a pretty strong shoulders and stuff, but as of late, I just want to finally tell everybody off because I don't like being this way, and that's me venting right now because this isn't like me normally.
Yeah, it's the wifey says hurt people, and so when I see someone doing these kind of things, I feel sorry for them. I don't feel offended by them. You know what I mean? Like it's a kind of pitiful.
Yeah, sorry. My mic wasn't muted. I agree with what your wife's saying, and that's why I'm kind of ashamed that I'm getting so frustrated by the silly things, because apparently I haven't been acknowledging that I've been dilapidating in my mental state now, and I know it's mostly me, but yeah, it's usually I go hide, and I haven't gone out and hid.
Well, hopefully I have something that can take your mind off it. It's about Dan's story from leaving Ohio to go to Texas to edit anime films. I just put it to the top.
Why don't you play it in the speaker right now, and I can listen?
Oh,
I'm chasing my guineas out of my fucking garden because they're trying to eat my chamomile.
Okay, hold on.
All those in Japan are actually on the same company. So for every good company you want to buy, you have to get 2 to 3 other corners of the store. This is a true story of Costco. Hardcore and pink pineapple edition of 80 pounds. Live on the set, I meet with a young boy named Den Russell, who came down from Ohio, thinking that he could start a career serving coffee and editing people's films. Oh, come on in. Michael Bay is looking for someone to candidate. Today on CBS, we're going to look into the old way of doing full-length for pornographic films. Here's Susan, Oklahoma Brass Forward Person, for the following scene. Oh, yeah. Joey. Notice how she squeezes the pineapple just to get that right sensation with juice.
This anime trailer is nuts.
I'm listening. I'm not ignoring y'all. I am listening now. Please go on.
There, I'm walking. I had to turn my mic back on so I could continue walking my backyard. Now, you sit together, or is this the one that he was just sharing with you that he already did?
So I found basically what I'm doing is looking for individual pieces of comedy, theater, you know what I mean? sometimes he gives advice. Like somebody asked, "Hey, what do you think about how I should look at venture capital?" And he gave like a 4-minute great answer, right? And so I'm just looking for these kind of mixed bag of entertaining pieces, and then I'm just setting them to be real.
Nice.
Well, let's see how it goes.
I wonder if instead of talking to my plants, if I play classical music in my backyard, if they would grow faster. But my poor chamomile is missing flowers and heads right now. Poor things.
I posted a joke of a comedian I know, and I think it's one of the best jokes I've ever seen on Twitter. You know what you think? It's called "Still the." I called it "Still the Best."
I love watching programs about lakes and rivers on the internet. Anything water related, really. I'm actually watching a live stream right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Does it have fish in it? I love that where it's like salmon runs or what have you. It's like watching the river, seeing the salmon and just hanging out, and the big, just how big that they are, and the pretty colors. So like they'll be red, and they're just so cool looking.
Like they're always bleeding.
Yes.
I like rainbow trout.
I'm not ready, guys and gals. I'm not ready. I'm definitely gonna be stopping at the store to get me a monster or two. I'm gonna pick up one for me and one for my buddy.
Purple cans?
I'm gonna go green. We're going green.
What flavor's the green ones?
The green is the original OG black can with the green M.
Oh, I'm always thinking about the ultra cans. Those, the
Oh.
regular, yeah, the regular monsters I can because they just taste like cough syrup.
You know, I never thought about that. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I can't do it. All right, cluck, motherfuckers. Get in. Yeah, little fuckers. Trying to lock them up so I can go home.
I'm making a new documentary on how to fly a plane. We're currently filming the pilot.
Of a flying toilet.
I want once had a hen who could count her own eggs. She's a mathematician.
Mathematician.
Scooby, sit.
And so ends another edition of the SquareSpace.
Every morning after I get out of the house, a bike comes out of nowhere and runs me over. It's a vicious cycle.
I'm trying to see if the mouse is still holding a space open. He is. Wait. Yep. Let's see. His space is best ways to make others feel love. Oh my gosh, he's such a troll.
Yeah, that sounds exciting.
Well, before he was doing alien abductions, he is from the Terra Luna. He's the mouse. His handle is ASPARAGOID. Asparagoid is his name, and he talk about voiceovers. Actually, what I'm gonna do is pin it to the top, so you'll actually find it quite interesting if you ever view his space. He has some voiceovers that are really entertaining. Where the hell did I leave like live? No, that's
You know, I want to. I need to look at that ACX website that Bilal was talking about, where people commission voiceovers.
Oh yeah. Shut your whore mouth. Oh shit.
What's blue? What's blue and not very heavy? Light blue.
You just say a whole bunch of those, just like that. That would have my little brain laughing for days and days and days and days. I love those silly, stupid jokes. They're just so simple. I love those.
A Mexican magician said he will disappear on the count of 3. He says, uno, dos, poof. He disappeared without a trace.
Oh, Sun Tzu, Sun Tzu. Oh man, it's good to hear your voice, man. Everybody's voice. Oh god, I'm fucking. My eyes are. Huh. Not ready, man. You have that like glop, like my eyes are blurry as shit right now. And I'm not ready. Oh, but I got suspenders on. I'm dressed, brushed teeth, mouthwash, clean, good.
People think grass don't be wet in the morning, but it do.
Really think that? But wait, I'm sorry, I totally fucked up. I'm sorry. Go ahead, people. Really don't think grass be wet in the morning, but
But it do.
But it do though. Hey. That good one. I like that. Yeah. Sounds where you just no. I'm gonna assume that you are looking at the internet currently for some good ones. At first, I was thinking, okay, do you have a book? But I'm like, no, that's so old school. Not too many folks have joke books lying around, except for the old timers.
Sunzu's got this one super good old book. I'm pretty sure, anyways. I think it's called The Art of War or something.
Super old and super effective.
Not
sure.
a lot of great jokes, to be honest, but thanks for the microphone, So you hope everyone's having a nice day.
Fucking terrible day. Fucking horrible day, Ajax. How are you doing, bro?
Well, I'm drinking the pain away. I don't know if there's anything new that's developed, but I'm doing great because I just recorded a new episode of Joey Crypto, and we got some good calls. We got some good monologuing going, some halfway decent jokes. I could maybe write for a crappy like fifth wheel knockoff of the Tonight Show. So I'm excited about the way the day went. It was great.
Hell yeah, Ajax. That's awesome, man.
And on top of all that, I bought a big, silly phallic extension pickup truck. So I'd say the day is going great for me.
This morning, I saw a guy dragging a clam on a leash, and I thought it must be hard to walk with a pulled muscle.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
I love it. I love it so much, man.
Ajax, do you know Chris Locke, that comic? He's amazing stand-up.
Did you say Chris Locke?
Yeah, he's the one that came up with that joke about the girls and the ribs.
No. I've the name rings a bell, but I can't put a face or a voice to it.
No worries. Yeah, he's a stand-up from Toronto. Yeah, it's a great guy.
It's been kind of awesome to see. I mean, I know it's more rural Canadian, obviously, but the Letterkenny guys have gotten. I know the real heavyset guy, the big bearded guy in the group. He's already a stand-up comic. He's got a reputation already. It's been kind of refreshing to see his comedy sort of get a bit of a boost and a bit more notoriety within the States now with the popularity that Letterkenny has gained.
That guy, K. Trev Wilson, is one of the best writers in the game. I remember when I first saw him do stand-up at the Rivoli, and I was like, how the hell did this guy write a set where everything he says is a punchline?
The small clips I've seen of him, he's solid, man.
Dude, I just put it to the top. This is a set back from like 2011-ish. There's a bar comedy, comedy like music space in the back on Queen Street. And K. Trev Wilson, this guy's stand-up is like friggin' clinical.
Okay, I'll have to check it out. I'm very curious now.
Oh man, all of his sets are dangerous. Like when I say dangerous, like Joe is in like a realm when it comes to strictly writing, almost in a realm of his own.
There are some guys that I mean, their writing is so incredible, but their stand up has never gotten great huge followings. I mean, like John Mulaney, for example, he took a pretty good long while before his stand up started really making it to the big time. Before I saw his stand up
What
like
new
on Netflix.
pussycat is my favorite. My wife has showed me that one.
Which one's that?
What's New Pussycat? You know that joke? It's about him and his friends being in a restaurant, and they pay to have What's New Pussycat played 20 times in a row, and it's an 8-minute song. And nobody knows who did it.
Yes. People that can write jokes really well, when they can tell jokes really well on top of that, it's a dangerous combo.
Might as well be magic when you see it done well. If you're just joining us, this is the SquareSpace Degenerate Conversations in a Broadcaster Voice. So far today, NFTs are worthless. Fantastic. Have you guys met NFTs are worthless? Great guy. Very green screen.
Nobody likes that guy.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck that guy, right?
Yeah, fuck him. I just realized, not to like change topic. I don't know if you guys are talking about something important.
We have nothing. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I just found out, because I've never cared to look ever in my entire life, that Twitter Spaces is just Periscope.
There was in the beginning, a lot of Periscope OGs that came here, and they had like crazy huge followings.
Well, I never realized they were using the same infrastructure and everything on the back end. Like literally everything is branded Periscope and live video. Like if you join this, it says live video.
Have you ever used the Twitter has, what's it called? The media producer? Media.
Where they shared stories, almost like Facebook does.
You're talking about the creator thing?
I found it. studio.twitter.com/producer. I'll pin it to the top because you can directly do a live stream into Twitter through what are the keys called? The no, I don't know what it's called. The OBS keys. What is that thing called?
I don't know what OBS stands for, but I know what it does.
The stream key. I don't know what it's called.
Take notes, Donnie, because this is what I was talking about. Where when we do our spaces for AMAs, or once we start doing the educational spaces for the next go around, can do instead of doing like the slides on the little jumbotron or the Nest or whatever people want to call it, can just do a stream.
Yeah, you could use this studio.twitter.com producer, feed in your stream, whether you're managing it with OBS or something else, and then post the stream in a tweet, and then post that tweet with the stream in it to the top, and then people could follow along.
Yeah, is it over 30 minutes now, or is it still only 30 minutes?
I've gone for over an hour using it.
Oh, and one more thing, and then I got to go for a little while. But I think that Voyager is gonna pull a Celsius, and everybody that has their money that's locked in Voyager is gonna be so fucking pissed. Or to better reiterate, it's gonna pull something similar to Luna.
Why do you say that?
I've seen this pattern too many times over the years, and it's just
What's
apparent.
what's the pattern for those who, you know what I mean? Because I mean, there is a pattern. Whether it's going to be followed is anyone's guess. But what do you see as that pattern?
Are you talking about legal filings in stock, company, and crypto, or are you just talking about crypto?
Crypto.
Okay.
I think the stock is I think it's the last I checked they halted it. I guess that's what they did.
It was put on hold.
Yeah.
For bankruptcy, and when bankruptcy chapters are filed, to be reissued as pink slips with the possibility of exchange offering if it goes public, or exchange offering with pink slips, and depending on who wants to relist the pink slips. But worst case scenario is the valuation of the stock would be created and restructured under a private company. So the evaluation, doing the math, was about $4.60. And best case scenario would be in the $6 mark, but per share would be reissuance in the 4 margin. And crypto, wishy-washy on the token, but it's going to be reset by a couple years. So go ahead. I just wanted to elaborate what you meant by what you're looking at.
Thank you for that. So I think Attract Funding has made the comment a couple of times about if you are to buy the VGX token, this is not financial advice, by the way, but if you are to buy the VGX token, that it might be the best Degen play ever. So, I actually can concur with that, because if you go look at the on-chain and you go look and see what's the short interest is on that right now, or it seems to be, and you compare it to previous patterns like with Celsius.
How do you detect short patterns?
So, hold on, let me see if I can.
Oh no, Ajax left. No, you're talking about this crap, and all of a sudden Ajax.
NFT's easier than you, Sun Tzu.
Yeah, I'm not hopeful for the token price for the next couple of years at all. And I wouldn't say it's gonna not the same as a Luna with a reissuance. I'm just expecting to be at a fractional penny. And I'm okay with that, because I want a couple people to burn that are not necessarily, I want to say they're top or even whales, but individuals from Ethos to burn and just be done. And I want that reset.
So I noticed some rumblings. Actually, I saw it on Big T's Twitter feed about Shingo. Has Shingo resurfaced or commented at all?
Well, remember we had the other space with the avalanche, and I kind of popped on and like, yeah, we talked to Shingo. I've talked to Shingo, and yeah, Shingo did pop in a Voyager space, because he's trying to get a bunch of people together, and he's been very selective about his wording, because he's very tactful, and he isn't as charismatic anymore unless he's typing.
And I think enough people know it's crap, but there's more people now that are just learning about Voyager that knows nothing of it, just like how Luna was. Like people coming out of the woodworks. So first thing they're going to see his name, he was associated, face value, and they're going to jump on board with that. So, you know, I am not worried about it because I really don't want him to win. Yeah, he's been popping in and out of spaces, and he's very humble. And like I said, he's not hiding. He's always been in the spaces. So he is very knowledgeable. And if you want to throw some questions out toward him, yes. But as I said in previously, is that he's always looking to maximize his portfolio, not other people.
I think that's true for most of the people in the space. Like,
Oh yeah, I don't blame him. I just blame him for misleading people that don't know better.
I don't know of any financial situation where it's any different.
Yeah, I finally came to, because I talked to Alex Mascioli, and I finally have come to conclusion, like, I know and respect Alex a lot more than Shingo.
Is Alex the car guy?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Yeah, I've heard him in a few spaces. He's been pretty even-tempered in his comments.
Yeah, I mean, people are oil snake boot salesmen, but at least Alex, pretty much, he knows his nature, he knows himself, and he doesn't try being someone else. Versus, hey, I can respect an honest asshole than a friendly liar.
Not all grin teeth is a smile.
Are we gonna start this? But yeah, that's I'm trying to, yeah, that's just my saying that I give respect where it's due, and I would take everything that you hear from other people's mouths as just a grain of salt, even my own. And if you really wanted to go in deep dive in the books, go ahead. But when it comes to Voyager, what they're going through, I'm hopeful that they're going to pull through. I'm hurt because the investment portion of it for the value of the token in USD or whatever currency, I'm hurt. However, it's a utility token, and it has its purpose on a platform strictly for its utility. The amount of tokens that I own versus what it will compact into with the yield, rewards, and so forth, I expect that to not change, and I find in the future that it will hold value in that way.
If someone was just how do you feel? What is the token price today? And is it true that with the restructuring, that token price might be severely diluted?
Oh, well, once they open back up on the platform, it's going to be balls to the wall. And I'm expecting based off of the percentile of success, I'm expecting no later than 3 more weeks that this token, this platform is going to be back out of the first half of its hearings and back to business structures. So let's see here, where is it? I'm looking. I'm driving. This is highly dangerous.
I can look it up.
It's
So,
at 17 cents, 7.174. It is down 91.8%. Well, that's the year change. Okay, so 1.1% in the hour change.
So let's look at the 1 hour.
Yeah, the 1 hour is it actually just increased back up to 17.5 cents. Yesterday,
yeah, I'm looking at like almost 23 cents. going to 22 cents. What's the volume? 24-hour volume is 7.4 million.
24-hour volume is 0.66 million.
79% people are buying.
Yeah, because people are using it as an opportunity to try shorting and try to get what they can off of it. So this is a normal market analytical. So as NFTs are what this was talking about, I do expect it to have action like Luna, but the whole debacle, which I hate using that word now because people overuse it, of what was happening with Terra Luna, off the Cosmos chain and its contagion of what was compartmentalized per chain and what was margined called and for what was being talked to on chain and what wasn't and so forth, completely different. So I'm not expecting it to type of degree. As NFT said, I have seen this before, not just with Terra, with other tokens, not coins. But this isn't just it's not solely crypto. So there's so many other issues that are going about to where I don't see it failing. It's just going to have a hard hit, and we're still going to hold its utility purpose for it. So point of entry is going to be super, super cheap. Are people going to trust it? Probably not. I think we're behind for another 2 years.
Well, I just imagine that a lot of the thought has to go into what happens the moment the platform would be brought back online for transactions. What happens in the first hour? Do people attempt to take their money off? Do they keep it on? Under what conditions might they be motivated to keep it on? Would they issue maybe a withdrawal? I'm sure a lot of people would be much happier with $1,000 a day withdrawal limit than completely frozen transactions. You know what I mean? But
That would be taking on. Oh, go ahead, Lagatha.
I think if they open up the platform without anything in place that has drastically changed, there's no way in hell anybody keeps their assets on there. Everybody's just gonna dump whatever they have, move off what they can as soon as they can, and withdraw whatever USDC or cash or whatever they have on there. I don't think anybody is gonna keep anything on there. Even if there was a drastic change of whatever that might be, people, like the vast majority of all people with the app, will still be withdrawing their stuff. It's just human nature. Everybody's scared.
you think they'll move it into Coinbase or Crypto.com or?
I think the majority is gonna move it to self-custody, I believe, or they just gonna exchange whatever they can into US dollar and take out cash. Because people that really enjoy Voyager, and I'm not talking about the 1,000 people that are on Twitter using Voyager, but I'm talking about what million people that have an account with Voyager. Majority will use it because of the interface, right? Because I can't tell for myself. I've never seen the app, but what I've seen and heard is it's super easy, and people will not be fucking around with Binance or Coinbase or whatever else there's, FTX, or name whatever you want, because they're all a pain in the ass to deal with. So I think anyone that wants to stay with crypto and isn't, totally pissed off is just gonna self-custody, and anyone that's just done with it is just gonna cash out, I think, my opinion.
And that's why I think if they do come back, they would have to institute a withdrawal limit.
You mean a limit that's lower than the 10K they had most recent?
Yes. I think while people would be upset about a withdrawal limit of maybe $1,000 or $2,000, I think they'd be much happier with a withdrawal limit than a complete freeze on transactions.
Yeah, but they can't open it up without a concrete plan of this is what's happening. They either secured funding or a co-owner or they are being taken over. There's no point in them opening it up and have
Oh, absolutely. Yep, I agree.
right.
There's
So
a critical path to this. Yeah.
they need to have something in place, whatever it may be, and then open it up. But that run on the assets will happen either way, and they need to be prepared for it. And it doesn't matter if it's $1,000 per person or per account per day, or if it's $10,000. That run will happen, and yes, it will spread out much longer if it's only 1,000. I do understand cash flow, but that run will happen either way, and I think they might be even legally hard pressed to put that through because terms and conditions agreed upon previously were not having these really strict caps on withdrawals, right? So I think the people will be really upset. Imagine you have like $1 million in your USDC, even if it's worth anything later. Or if you do have it already in US dollars sitting there, just not taken off. Imagine how long it's going to take you to take off your $1 million if you do it in $1,000 increments per day. That's just going to be nuts. Like, people will not be happy.
Well, we'll wait until the August hearing where there's a meeting with the NDAs of the creditors, debtors, as long as the debts are not fully collected, that they have a vote into how this is going to go about, margin and so forth, banking, that custodial, the actual real amount of assets, and the board of trustees, that's all within, sorry, I'm focusing on a police car that's falling behind me super fast. Okay, they passed me to go chase somebody else. But it's the trustee that's going to delegate what actually happens, not the actual company, but hearing what the shareholders have to say. So we can keep speculating what could work, and if you want to be loud and try throwing something out there in Twitter space or Reddit for people to read, whoever's the NDA can take a gander at it and try, if it's loud enough, can bring it to attention, but unfortunately we can speculate until August 4th. Go on to the actual docket website. You can actually subscribe as they're filed. You can get emails in real time.
What's happening August 4th?
Another hearing?
Oh, okay. Was the whoring sorry. Was was the hearing made public?
Oh yeah, everything's on there public. It's not like Amber Heard case where everything's televised, but everything's there. And believe it or not, people are focusing on the claim. It has 3 different docket numbers for 3 different companies, but it's not the securities, which is actually the brokerage. Believe it or not, as much as people keep saying, oh, it's Voyager Digital, Voyager Holdings, Voyager LTD, LLC, but not the brokerage, which is VGYVF Securities LLC. People get that confused. So there's a lot of misinformation out there.
Yeah, there's a difference between the token and the stock price.
Yep. But also you'll be dealing with the dockets You know, they have their own case number, but there are multiple filings that people are hyper focusing on one, not reading the others, which right now there's over 120 of them. I printed off, I've had to go buy 2 Excel black ink cartridges because I don't like looking at the computer at that shit, because I print off all the papers and I highlight and reference them to different articles. And I got burnt out, so I'm just staying out of people's spaces and just reading them as they come in. It looks very promising, though. The reasons why they filed Chapter 11 was to protect them, and they're definitely in a better case than they were before. Right now, there's a lot of shit being dinked around with that right now they're against time, and there's 2 proposals. One is in a negative effect, one's in a promising effect, but overall, if there's not consensus coming up on August 4th, then we're fucked.
Does that mean you expect nothing to change until August 4th?
Absolutely.
So you don't expect the app to be going online before August 4th, if at all?
Nope.
Wow, that's gonna be hard for somebody to know that they won't just, next week.
They did file in the docket. There's a filing for expediting. It doesn't mean that it's going to be through the app. Expediting for funds and transfers on a manual, like case by case. So that's a different story from the case trial or chapter filing.
Is there anything one could do if they had US dollar funds locked up on the app and need access to it, they could get access to before the
Before August 4th? Yeah, it's there. If you go on, gosh, I don't have it on this account. My other account, it's just website link jargons. It's 2 tweets that are threaded together, and the second one with just something Voyager-docket. Click on it, you can subscribe, you can read the actual docket case number with the proposal for expedited monetary USD. If you also have heard individuals that have held USD coin, which is crypto asset, our balances have been zeroed out and has been accounted for as USD. So that's basically been filtered through for the books for Metropolitan, which is a custodial of USDC. So that is still considered, I'm being hopeful, as fiat. Because that's how
let me understand, because doesn't affect me anyways, but I like to know. Any USD and any USDC held on the platform was transferred or changed into US dollar at Metropolitan Bank, and there's a way potentially for people to get access to it without losing.
Potentially.
I said potentially.
Yes. And I am just saying potentially. Because Mr. Unicorn has a recorded space. So, but the potential is there. The problem with crypto assets, worst case scenario, is 66% to 75% back to customers, which means we'll be hitting a 34% or a 25% hit back to the consumer, the retailer. So
does that include USDC or not? Because it sounded like it doesn't.
I don't know. I'm not gonna make shit up. I don't know. All I do know is that there is a docket that is trying to expedite the issuance of people's USD back from Metropolitan Bank, but Metropolitan has to finish out their books and get it approved that everything is sound and no fraud has been committed before that can be released, which is separate from the actual platform. Now, the platform has been the way that the model has gone from consumer to Voyager, Voyager to bank, or consumer directly to bank in USDC cycles would be nonetheless USDC is custodial by Metropolitan Bank in fiat one-to-one backing. So that makes it that every USDC that we have on platform is considered there is a dollar in Metropolitan Bank. So the platform has cleared themselves of a zero balance of USDC and has restructured it to show and reflect that it is that balance that we once had in USDC to now be USD. What does that mean for consumers? Don't know yet. It's based off of trying to make the books as accurate as possible to account for and be able to get as maximal amount to back to the consumer as possible. But they also have to balance their business to find out what the amount will be back, because it's not just Metropolitan, it's the books with Silvergate and Circle. So, as I said before, the worst case scenario is that we will be hitting, on a positive note, 25% loss right off the get-go over a few years span, or right off a few months of 3AC giving their liquidation and paying back the first of the debtors. Maybe we can actually get more over time. But that's what I gathered off of it, and I don't want to acknowledge any speculations on things until after we get an actual hearing. It was, the first one was just a hearing for, acknowledging what the situation is. Second one is to bring forth findings and votes. And that one's the one that means the most, because from the initial chapter filing, our percentage of recovering from a solid plan can decline rapidly right after that 4-week mark. So I'm trying to stay positive because it is a good plan. There is a lot of hope out there, but there's a lot of unknown until then. Dang it, I didn't want to talk crypto.
Morpheus, your dire predictions have come true. I hope you feel good about yourself. I don't feel good because a lot of people are suffering financially. So, and yeah, I mean, it could have easily gone the other way. So it's not me predicting; it's just how I felt, and things happen to work out that way. I mean, obviously, it could have easily gone the other way. So I'm not sort of, predictor of the future, so to speak. Well, I mean, you're 1-for-1 as Nostradamus, and you are Morpheus, so maybe it's a self-fulfilling profile picture.
Stop chastising my friend, horned horse.
You're the one that started it. You were like making fun of him for his.
I was.
I don't want to say it. Yes, so my prediction was right, maybe, but I myself lost a lot of money. So take it for what it's worth. Do you think, Morpheus, this gives you the ability to see these kind of things in the future? What do you think? I wouldn't say me specifically. I mean, it's just broadly. And again, in hindsight, everyone's an expert, right? Hindsight 2020, we're all experts in hindsight. But I have to say, if to me, it's all how do I say this? Like I've like people in the room probably heard me say this thing so many times, so it's Feel like free. it's not even worth mentioning. But it's like yeah, I mean, sort of looking at the Fed and how liquidity, is shrinking, and this market of crypto is driven by liquidity. So I mean, in theory, the ducks do line up. So, and I suppose if there have been people who have read this correctly and actually shorted Luna and shorted even shorted Bitcoin and things like that, because they were smart in that they Oh, so you think that the low interest rates allowed people to leverage liquidity in, and then when interest rates rose, liquidity left, which was the only thing artificially holding up the price in the first place? Especially in the crypto space, yes,
Right.
and also in the stock market as well. Like, and there have been, like, it's like a big short, isn't it? Like, there have been successful trades made out of this. Smart money and hedge funds, the institutions, and all that. We don't hear about them going down. They've made good money out of this. They've been shorting, and they've obviously, they're experts at this, so they would short it, not like, yeah, they would plan it accordingly. But it was, I mean, since November last year, Fed's been saying, we're going to raise rates, quantitative easing has stopped, etc., etc. So there was signs from, like, there was indications from November, and there have been in January, people sort of saying, yep, I've got my shorts open. I'm slowly, um, yeah, slowly focusing on shorting this thing because liquidity is crunching, and this is what happens in a the most risky asset, or like stock markets and crypto, get hit the hardest and the first, and the illiquid assets, like real estate, etc., follow suit over a period of time. But these liquid markets would impact sort of immediately. And I think we were talking about it in the other space the other day. With crypto, because we don't have underlying sort of cash flow, um, the 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 floor isn't there. So what I mean by that is, um, if you had a business, like in an S&P situation, S&P 500, there's a stock market, and stock market, there's companies listed. That company, let's talk about Walmart. We were talking about the other day. If Walmart is priced at a certain price and there's a dividend being paid out, that dividend is, say, at a certain price, is say 5%. So let's assume Walmart was $100. They were paying $5 a year dividend at the peak of liquidity. So when the liquidity is turned off, the stock market goes down, let's say 20%, and the stock also goes down 20%. So now the yield is a lot higher. What was a 5% yield at $100, at $80 now, that yield is 8%. And the lower it goes, the higher the yield. So there's a floor. At a certain yield, you will have buyer interest, because just the yield from an established company that's providing essential goods is likely to be sustainable in any environment. So there's a floor created that, okay, at 10% or 15%, whatever that may be, the yield's too attractive to let go, and people start investing in general. That option isn't available in crypto, unfortunately. It's all just, it's raced down to as low as possible, because there's no underlying cash that provides minimum yield. A lot of people would have predicted that when the stock market went down, and when T-bills weren't as attractive and bonds weren't as attractive, that all of that money would have gone into crypto. And that didn't happen. What would you say to those people who predicted, when the stock market went down and when bonds weren't attractive, that Bitcoin would go up? What happened there? Why didn't it happen? great question, because that's the only reason I came into the space, thinking, hey, I got some surplus, profits from previous investments. I don't see stock markets going a lot higher. I don't see real estate going a lot higher. Where can I go? That was my thinking, and that's why I came to crypto in January, thinking, hey, maybe this is an option potentially, but God, I was wrong. This thing is run by traditional, hedge funds and traditional institutional investors that are already classifying this asset class as as having a higher beta than the stock market, essentially. So even your riskier stocks, this is more risky than a riskier stocks. So and that's how it's being played by institutions. It's not me saying that, but that is how the institutions are playing it. That that essentially, it was the victim. I was thinking, hey, crypto, Bitcoin, nowhere else profit is found. This is hard asset, finite supply, etc. But only when I started discovering it was all, like most L1s are inflationary. They're all dependent on users. So if users disappear, which is what happens in a bear market, the revenue, disappears essentially. So the returns are completely based on inflation. So here you've got a lot more inflation than in like the fiat world, so to speak. As a result, I was like, oh my God, I was totally sort of wrong in looking at something. That's why I invested in Luna, thinking, oh yeah, it's highly deflationary. UST, real world utility. People will use UST and burn a lot of Luna. It was deflationary. It was against everything else, what we had in crypto. But then there was also the downside that if demand of UST goes down, a lot of Luna is printed, which is what happened and brought the downfall. So yeah, I mean, I was. This market is run by traditional investors. There's no question about that. What they like, we see that like more than a third of traditional hedge funds invest and trade, mainly trade in crypto markets, and yeah, it has shown to have higher beta than stock market. So if stock market goes up 5%, for example, crypto would go up 7%, and the same goes the other way. If they go down 5%, crypto tends to go down a little bit more than that. So yeah, I mean, so essentially, I was hoping that this is where I would get some outsized returns, but this was already step ahead of stock markets and classified as a more risky investment by institutional investors. So that was already inflated when I was looking at some potential new entrants that would bring the market up, but it was already inflated, and I was totally sort of wrong at gauging how things were going. What's your take on the relationship between the price of Bitcoin and Tether printing? You mean USD, essentially?
Yeah. You know how Tether prints sometimes hundreds of millions of dollars at a time?
I have honestly speaking, I haven't got a view on that. I mean, I just understand Tether as being a US dollar. I don't see it any different. I mean, it is supposedly backed by dollar for dollar, whatever, but at least it's behaving like a dollar for dollar asset. So even if it's, they print new Tether, they would have physical USD, so it would have to behave like a USD dollar for dollar. So that's my understanding. I could be, completely wrong, but I don't specifically have a view on that. I'd be making it up if I said something.
Well, by not making something up, I think you're more honest than most. So what's next? Where do we go from here? NFTs?
To be very honest, I'm a bit of a I'm preparing for more tough times, just in case if it happens, because I've got a young family and I've got 2 young kids and things like that. So I'm sort of the main like main breadwinner for the family, so to speak. My wife has a job, but it's part time, and she has more important things she does at home, like looking after the kids. I'm pretty. I'm not as good as her at that, which is I find the most difficult job ever. Um, so yeah, being a mother is the toughest job out there. So yeah, she is obviously helping me out with that, and I'm sort of making sure we have enough food on the plate, kind of thing. So from that standpoint, I am preparing for the worst in case. So what that means is I'm not investing in anything new at this stage. I'm investing in myself. I'm investing as to how I can improve my skill and maybe yeah, somehow add a skill and maybe increase my paycheck in my day job, or even start looking at something, starting my own. I don't know, something part time, something more in the real world at this How stage. dare
you enter the real world? Don't you know we're going online?
I know, right? It's meant to be all online.
It's meant to be all online. How dare you go against the crowd and try to build a business in the real world?
The other theory I have is, I do sort of think that productivity globally is at an all-time low. What I mean by that is there's some structural elements to it where obviously with the aging population globally, less people at jobs, etc., and also the element of I think there's and again this is just my read of it that um, technology has shortened our attention spans, essentially making us a lot less productive. We think it helps. So what I'm saying is technology isn't really making us more productive in my view, especially in my life. It sort of reduces attention span, and you can't you just too much information to focus on one thing and get an outcome, etc. So I feel that it's in fact the other element of productivity where it's going down, and if I can be productive, more productive than average, then I've got an edge right there. I don't have to be, I just have to be productive, a bit more organized, and things like that. And then I'm already improving on my skill set more compared to a lot of others in general. So that's where yeah, that's where my thinking's going. Especially with COVID, we've sort of everyone in the world got paid to produce, keep factories open, and governments sort of printed all this money to sort of stay at home and everything. So that was like the rock bottom from productivity, and a lot of the inflation we are seeing is just productivity restarting or trying to restart. It's like it's like when the battery goes flat in a car, you try to start it, you try to use a Kickstarter or the jump starter, to get it going somehow, and eventually, after a few what's the word? A few hiccups, it eventually moves ahead. And then it causes other problems within the car, etc. So I'm sort of thinking from that angle that we kicking off the productivity gain after COVID, which is going to be hard. A lot of inflation is because of that, and also the money printing, which is the debasing of the currency that normally takes there's a lag effect, 12 to 18 months. So a lot of that is going to come through in inflation. If the inflation is higher for a sustained period, a lot of livelihoods will be impacted.
Well,
yeah. So
to your point, did you see the what was happening outside of a bank in China where they weren't able to access their deposits? Did you see that? I'm gonna put it back to the top. It's going to be the most recent. Yeah, I tagged you in as well.
I've got no idea about that. Okay.
yeah, just waiting for it to load up. But yeah, I'm sort of preparing for some tough times. I mean, if it doesn't happen, it's great, right? I hope it doesn't happen, but I just want to be prepared, like just in case if I don't want to hit that as a surprise to me, and just be somewhat mentally sort of prepared in how I'm going to navigate it at a personal level. And if it doesn't, I've got my ears on the ground here. If it goes the other way, and I can I can start to sort of be reactive than proactive in this environment. Because being proactive could mean you could be risking a lot more of your investments that's already lost some of it. So yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, what do you do?
Yeah, I work in a financial organization lending money to corporates.
I imagine that's a very old trade, and that will continue to be in demand. How do you feel? Has it have
Yeah,
interest rates changed your business?
I mean nothing. Not at the moment, no. These like there's definitely like there's a lag effect of these things. Interest rates have started going up in the last sort of month or two, and there will be a lag effect. What I mean by that is the businesses have now more incentive to pay down the loan because the interest rates going up, so there's less incentive to keep borrowing unless it's for tax deduction. Um, so yeah, I mean at this stage there hasn't been much impact, but there definitely will be impact, and I have no doubt there will be impact, and then especially given that we haven't been in this environment for over a decade. So the longer the higher inflation remains, the tougher it gets for just corporates in general. We haven't been in high interest rate environments. We haven't seen a bear market, like a real bear market for over a decade because of the money printing. The essentially we've been on drugs.
Almost 2 decades, I would argue.
Hey,
Right? Because we were able to dig ourselves out of 2008 without. Right? 2008 wasn't a prolonged thing.
yeah, it was
Right?
again, yeah. QE. It was sort of that's why we started going absolutely crazy with QE. I
Yes,
agree
there
that
was
it
the
wasn't.
inception of QE as a hammer for every nail.
Yeah, but the 2008 crisis was uh, pretty widespread. So I mean, yes, it wasn't a prolonged recession per se, but it was a fairly deep. Like a lot of people, a lot of institutions, etc., were impacted. People lost jobs and things like that, and we relatively came back sort of quickly within like I think 18 months to 24 months. Things started bouncing back, which was good. But then, yeah, we just keep kicking the can down the road. Not having a recession is not healthy for economies in general. We need to learn a lesson at a regular. We need to be reminded as humans what's important. Hard work is important. Putting the hard yards, practicing. Discipline, commitment, dedication, those things are important, and we need to be reminded of that through a recession. And we haven't been reminded of that for a while. So yeah, it'll be just socially as well. It's a recession is important, a proper recession. I mean. So yeah, I mean we'll see what happens. Are we going to get another dose of the drug that we've been provided over the last 15 years, which is the printing of dollar, or is it going to be a long rehab?
History is filled with the patter of silk slippers going downstairs and wooden shoes coming up. Voltaire.
Yeah, no, it's definitely an interesting phase. Is all I would say. I mean, I could be completely overly bearish and totally proven wrong
Yeah, I
if
mean, we've been wrong before, so maybe if we follow the recent patterns, how do we short here the solution of the market? How would you invest
if you believed in the exact opposite of your thesis.
I know, right? I mean, so I suppose I'm not selling all my assets. Like what I mean by that is I've got equity investments, I've got, some real estate investments. I'm not selling everything. So that's like I'm still invested. But I have sort of slowed the pace. Like I'm not making new investments. I'm putting all my investments into, sort of cash savings over the last sort of few months. And That's how I'm playing it. And I've been thinking about buying a put option just in case if things go pretty south. It's as a hedge to my existing investments. If things go south, if things go north, yeah, I'm already invested. So it's sort of, but I'm sort of keeping my ears to the ground. What I mean by that is there's a couple of projects I'm sort of, following, just listening to them because I think they're pretty good in reading the crypto market overall. Really, really good, and their sort of thesis also matches with mine, right? So sometimes there's a confirmation bias as well.
Let
I'm
me
aware
guess,
of
is it
that.
Solana?
No, just the
Sorry.
no.
I had to. I had to.
This is just a small bunch of guys doing. I think they're doing some interesting things. Um, they're like pretty much a treasury manager or like a fund manager for crypto, and they are very sort of transparent. So they're not your Three Arrow Capital. They are very they're on chain. So each transaction they make with the treasury, you can see it, etc. And they hold weekly spaces talking about what they see, and what they see is not what gives me a lot of comfort is that what they see is not too different to what I see. So what I mean by that is if in crypto market someone is preparing for the worst, they are being real. So which is very hard to be in crypto market because crypto market is born out of a sustained stimulus period where we haven't seen a recession. A lot of people don't know what a recession or a prolonged recession looks like in crypto. Um, so if someone from traditional market is actually keeping a pulse on how bad things could go, like these were his exact words in the last AMA, the main sort of head of investments of that group. He was like, "Oh no, we haven't seen like Bitcoin hasn't seen high interest rate environment ever. Crypto hasn't seen high interest rate environment ever. So we had to be prepared." So this is coming from a person whose livelihood depends on crypto. He runs this project and his livelihoods depend on this. So he's still
I
being
saw
real.
that
He's not
interview.
selling.
I remember
Right?
seeing that interview, and when I heard him say that, it really gave me pause because it was really truly an era of the unknown, because we've had low interest rates for the past 20 years since 9/11, right?
Yeah. 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 So someone whose livelihood depends on crypto and says crypto hasn't seen this and still continues to pursue opportunities in the space is for me the real sort of person who is approaching and is this in a real manner. So I'm just sort of just making sure in their Discord and just listen to their they hold like they've been holding a weekly space just so tuning into them just see how they see the market and yeah, if they start taking risk on investments within crypto, that and show sign of some sort of recovery of some sort that is sustained, there will be short-term bounces, right? There will be relief rallies, etc. Uh, but the most of those are not likely to be long-lived at this stage. The fundamental sort of trend is downwards. But if there's a sustained sort of change in sentiment over a sustained period, then obviously these guys will make some risk on moves, and that will sort of give me a bit of a heads up too.
Do you mind sharing the name of the folks, or you want to keep it to yourself? I don't blame you.
It's just the Reimagine Finance. But it's Refi is the token. Um, and yeah, Reimagine Finance is the project's name. It's a very small project. It only started in January. It's a new project, and the way so and yeah, it's I mean, I would recommend, like, there would be assets within crypto looking for an investment manager of sorts who is very risk averse. So they know when to be in stables, and they know when to sort of start becoming a bit more active. They often sort of also take short, like some well in the market, obviously risk managed, so they're not sort of gambling completely. You can see their trades on chain, what trades they put on, etc. They don't use a centralized exchange. They use DYDX, which is the DEX essentially. So they're not sort of exposing clients' funds too much to a lot of the centralized entities and things like that. So yeah, check them out. Reimagine Finance, Refi is the token name, and like I said, it's only at the moment it's a $10 million project. It's not a huge project. It's an altcoin project, but I like the guys and how they. I've been tracking them since January, and yeah, they've been true to their word all the way through at most of their spaces and things, and their performance is an evidence. So their farm treasury, I call it farm, but their treasury or their funds under management at the peak was 3.3 million, and that is after distributing 1.5 million in dividends. So it was already pretty good. Since that 3.3, they're sitting at 2.3 at the moment, when ETH and Bitcoin have lost more than 60% since January. So that goes to show they're actually managing the funds very well. Token price has taken a hit, absolutely, which is token price isn't directly linked to the performance of the farm, but their investment strategies have outperformed coin and Ethereum easily by 15-20% over the last 6 months. As I said, they've only been down 25-30% overall, while everything else has gone down more than 50%. And in the bull market, like I said, they distributed 1.5 million in dividends within, I think, first 2 or 3 months of their existence. They started around early December. By the end of February, they had distributed more than $1 million to the holders. So yeah, they're a small project, bootstrapped, starting from scratch. A bunch of people, trying their best to do, to confirm the proof of concept for investment in crypto.
Hey Matt, you gonna play poker?
I asked Matt an hour ago if he could tell me how he looks at shorting activity, and he never came back.
Are you talking about short selling?
Yeah, he was talking about how he could detect short selling using the online charts.
I mean, I guess, yeah, it's possible.
Morpheus, do you have an idea of how you would detect short selling activity by looking at charts?
No, I wouldn't be an expert at that.
I mean, if you're watching negative price action with, like, there's sites like Ortex that report borrowed shares. So that would definitely be a way to do that. Like, that's what I was doing. A lot of us degens don't just use take the word of Wall Street bets as law. I guess Matt's off in his own world.
That Ortex, I'm going to put it to the top. It's fascinating.
Oh, dude, Ortex is amazing.
I'm going to put it to the top. I'm going to take a look. Give me a few minutes.
Dude, it's incredible because, like, you can literally, like, I mean, but the problem with the market right now is, like, there's, I get called a witch hunter all the time for saying stuff like this, but there's a lot of illegal stuff going on. As far as, you know, naked shares, naked shorts, you know, what's it called? You know, imaginary shares that don't exist, you know, that are being reported, stuff like that. And it's all built to fuck the retail investor.
Yeah, that's why I got out of financial advising around 2010, 2011. When I understood the retail guillotine for what it was, I was like, all right, I'm out. I can't. I don't want to be a part of this. I'm putting a video to the top. Ortex short interest introduction. A quick introduction to Ortex short interest data. I won't claim to understand it, but I'm reading it now. I'm just going to read a bit from the website. So, short statistics and trends are a crucial element in understanding how a stock behaves and how sentiment surrounding a stock is developing. For example, there may be a stock that has vast amounts of short interest, where a positive surprise could create a short squeeze, as investors that are short scramble to buy back the borrowed shares. Understanding how many shares are on loan and may need to be covered is important. Equally, if there is a sudden dramatic increase in short interest, it may be valuable to understand why and what the story or reason is. Finally, timely and accurate short interest information is notoriously difficult to collate due to the vast numbers of fragmented pools.
Is nobody talking, or am I missing something?
No, nobody's talking.
Okay, I'm like reading through my threads, and all of a sudden I realize someone's talking.
Yeah, I'm just reading this Vortex thing. It's fascinating.
Yeah, listening to Twitter Space, reading while driving. And where's Morpheus?
I think he went to go look at short data on Vortex.
Oh, gotcha. I took a moment, and when he popped up, I was stopping at an ice cream shop with my son.
Nuts. Did you get anything?
Yeah, I got a vanilla malted shake.
Oh, that sounds great.
I mean, at 10 o'clock, and I was like, oh, there's a huge line, and it's an ice cream shop, so I figured I'd stop. But I still got about half an hour before I get to where I need to go right now. Still.
You left the chickens behind.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was locking them up when I was on the space with you earlier.
Would you like to take us out, Kit?
Oh, closing?
Yes.
Lagatha has a mic.
Yes, Lagertha. They're very
What?
much in demand, Lagertha. Lagertha, would you like to take us out?
Oh, I can.
Oh, no, we can't. And I'm singing.
Oh, look at that monkey face.
Wait, you got.
Did he just? Is that your misfit that you revealed?
Oh, nice.
Look at
I'm
that
impressed,
earring and those
Casey.
rainbow eyes.
And I'm singing through the rain. What's up? How you guys doing?
I'm so disappointed, Casey. Not once today you have like cleared your throat before you started singing.
I know my game is off.
Mm. Is that your misfit?
It is.
Is that rainbow colored eyes?
It is.
Nice.
So bright, but he wouldn't go for it.
How do you find out what your misfit looks like?
They're just revealing right now. Actually, if you go into your MetaMask and go to OpenSea and refresh the metadata.
I got no OpenSea.
Do you have your misfit on your MetaMask, or what are you using?
Yeah.
Okay, if you go and look at it and then refresh the metadata, then it,
How am I gonna do that?
so oh, have you ever opened up OpenSea on your MetaMask browser?
No. I only have MetaMask on my phone.
Okay, just wait. It'll update by tomorrow. You'll see it if you just.
Alright.
Okay.
I just wait.
Yeah, it'll pop up.
That'll be fine. I can wait. I've been waiting so long now.
I know. The ninja's going crazy in there.
And you what's his name? Is this Dex?
Yep, that's a Dex.
Your Dex team?
I was always having fun with the Baza, but I ended up with a Trip, Dex, and Izzy.
Wow, you bought them all?
I got 3. Yep.
Wow. Did you choose a team already?
Again, I've been having fun with the whole Baza thing. I think that's hilarious. He's an angry Care Bear. I mean, it's awesome.
Yeah, I haven't wrapped my head around it. It's on my priority list, really, like way all the way down.
Yeah, it's my little fun to do list. Is where I'm at with it. It's a fun to do.
Yeah. I'll figure it out one day. But Maori is pushing me. to be in the villain team. Can you see why?
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. So what are you guys doing here?
We were closing up just a second. You were popping in.
Now we're here. KC, I found Bilal mentioned this site called ACX, Alpha Charlie Xylophone. I don't know. And it's a place where people who have audiobooks look to be matched up with people who voice over audiobooks. And they tell you how much they're willing to pay.
Dude, that's awesome. I just pulled up the website, Audio Hall of Fame. That's thanks. That's cool.
Yeah, because I was talking to Christian today about the Your Voice is Money, right?
Yep.
And so I was like, okay, so if somebody was trained, how could they start getting paid day one or day zero or day negative 2 weeks?
Right.
Right. So imagine you were able to secure a gig even before the training.
Sure.
So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? Because Matteo said he's down. Alaskoshi asked me as well. Right? So, as long as we can have a group of at least 4 to 8, then it would be 2 hours a week for 4 weeks.
Huh. Dude, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was there for a couple of hours today.
How much is that training going to be?
Right now, after talking to him today, he's looking at a price point of $650 for the 4 weeks.
That's US, right?
Canadian, actually. Canadian.
Yeah, and you probably do it during working hours, which is my sleeping hours, correct?
Not necessarily. It would depend on the group. As long as the group could decide on a time that's convenient for them, then giddy up.
I'll have a think.
Yeah, I want to look more into this ACX thing because if I consider cash flow, then let's say there's a 5-hour audiobook that you win an engagement for, right? And that 5-hour audiobook takes you, I don't know, let's say you agree to 2 months to be able to kick it out. And then you could say, oh, okay, well, technically this course is I can break even between this course and getting commission to read an audiobook or what have you.
Will he accept Shiba Inu? Is my big question.
Well, I don't see why not.
Perfect. All right. Cool. 650 SHIB. Perfect.
I got 400.
You got 400? We can pool all our SHIB together and see if we get enough SHIB to pool. I could maybe dig out a little bit of near from a weird website. And
I think that if you encapsulated the Shiba Inu pitch into a voice note, I'd send it to him.
the ultimate utility in Shiba Inu, your voice.
Casey, why would it be beneficial to accept Shiba Inu versus the Canadian dollar?
Instant transfer, no middleman. Easy to convert and cash out to fiat.
How might someone cash Shiba Inu into fiat?
You can use a multitude of off ramps. I believe the Shibverse also has a card in the works, but you could flip it to KuCoin or any off ramp and throw it in your bank.
Bitcoin is banned from operating in Ontario.
Strike.
I'd have to take a look. The last time you recommended a platform, I couldn't use it in Canada.
Welcome to my world.
Is it the two of us that can transact in the one true coin?
I can do KuCoin. I can't do Strike. But also I can do Binance, you know. Whatever is not allowed in the US, I can do. Whatever works in the US, I can't do. Like Cash App and Venmo and all these things I can't do.
Yeah, people are always surprised that I don't have Venmo. It's like I offended them.
Yeah, you're rude, MF. You shouldn't do that.
Right? It's like having an Android phone. People like don't want to stand close to you in pictures and stuff.
Yeah, I don't wanna, you know, I feel the same way about Android phones, but you know, then again, Chris is having one and we're just using the utility of one and the utility of the other and complement each other really well. It does make sharing among each other a bit more complicated than to iPhones, but you know, who cares?
I'm trying to figure out how much they pay.
I'm heading off. I'm out 5,000. I'm sorry. I just hopped on to say hi and goodbye, hello and good night type of thing.
Yeah, I'd like to win.
Yeah, I'm gonna reg myself real quick. So
Have a good night.
I will catch up with you guys soon.
Bye.
I didn't realize this ACX site is connected to Audible. Very interesting.
Oh, is it an Amazon thing?
Yeah, even better, actually. They even have like a SAG-AFTRA account. Interesting, because it just like defaulted to my Amazon. Open to residents of the US, UK, Canada, and Ireland.
Well, I'm out, as
Uh,
always. We don't even have Amazon here. Did you know that? New Zealand
what?
doesn't have Amazon. Yeah.
How dare you?
Can you imagine your life without Amazon? I can't. And it's been nearly 5 years already I've been here. And I still miss Amazon.
Just pulling this out. Based in Toronto. Mail. Oh, you think I could do erotica?
What do you want to do? You mumble. I think your mic is weird. I couldn't hear you.
Sorry. It says you have the option to exclude erotica.
No, go for it.
Should I go for it?
Yeah.
Okay, where is erotica?
Where the money is. Silly. My God. Do you know how many women literally said they would buy any book, no matter what it is, any erotica novel read by Casey?
Oh, no, I bet Casey would kill it.
Yeah. You know, I think there's a voice for every taste. So, but I do think there will be more people interested in Casey's voice. Just, than over, I don't know, someone else's voice. Bilal, for example, I would much rather listen to Casey reading an erotica novel than Bilal.
I think there would be a great market for Bilal. Hello, everybody. And then she took down her pants. Oh my God, come on.
I don't mean to be rude. I'm sure he has talents of sorts, but
and then she saw him and he saw her and they saw each other together behind the tree. Awards and recognition. Website. Here we go. Actually, I could put, instead of my website, I could put the last commercial I did. So what was that? Oh yeah, it's like a cruise, only worse. From that guy today. Okay.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, remember the guy who was either dumb or trolling?
Yeah.
Science and technology, I think I could do. Travel and adventure, nonfiction. History would be fun. Bios and memoirs, arts and entertainment. See, erotica and sexuality, there it is. Health and fitness. Sports, like language instruction. That's a bit stretching it. All right, so let me continue. Oh, primary location, Canada. Continue. Continue. Add more sample. Okay. So I can use this one here. Huh. Oh, after arc, I'll do the one after. Let's get this. You've heard of the Titanic. There we go. In, out. Titanic. This is going to be a WAV file. waveform audio, export. Now I have an audio sample. Tab 10. The genre, science fiction and fantasy. Am I adult or middle-aged?
Is middle-aged older? Then you're middle-aged.
Yeah, okay, good, middle-aged.
Middle age is 45.
No, do not start the whole discussion again. We are all middle-aged. We are all what was
No,
it?
I'm talking
33
about
or
for
35?
legal paperwork what's considered middle age. Once you're in like the United States, 44 or older, the stipulation in middle age, you have protection of loss.
I'm not gonna have this discussion again. Even freaking Ajax has agreed that he's middle-aged now.
I'm 39. Is that middle-aged?
Yes.
Okay.
You're older than me, you're middle-aged. If I'm middle-aged, you're middle-aged.
I don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind either. It's just, we had this whole discussion among the heroes for like weeks and weeks and weeks, and finally everybody agreed we're all middle-aged because we're all around the same age.
Huh.
And I started all over again.
Okay.
And I'm like, no, I don't want it again.
Add this sample. Oh, that's fantastic. Continue. Royalty share. Interesting. So you can either go for a one-time payment or you can share in the royalties.
Depends on how successful I think I'm gonna be, right?
Yeah, how successful you think the book is going to be.
Well, how do I know?
Let's do pay for production. What's PFH? PFH voice over. Per finished hour. Whoa. So per finished hour, an hour would take a long time, dude. Yeah, well, at least $400. Oh, you can pick both. Oh, nice. Okay. This is very interesting. How can this course pay for itself? White background. Okay, so I've been able to create an account. I've been able to upload a sample. Now let me apply. You know what this book is called?
What is it called?
The Back Door.
Oh, that is just... I will have so much trouble to even read one sentence out, like, with a straight face. And I don't know why. But as soon as someone gives me something that I need to say in like a proper professional way, I'm like, can't do it.
Upload audition. So where's the audition script? Ah, interesting. So they give you an audition script to read, and then you record it, and then you send it to them. Okay.
Right. So they give me a paper of sentences to say, I recorded, I send it to them, and then they tell me how good they think I am.
Yes, or I think at least you can start the negotiation process.
So Casey is gonna earn $100 while Bilal is gonna earn $2.
Well, I mean, see, because of the sheer amount of people in the Indian subcontinent.
For the American market.
Okay. All right. So we have the microphone set up. I need the microphone panty. All right. So I'm going to read this because I want to experiment with, if I get an offer, right? At least that means that this is a somewhat viable platform. I have this recording. Let us arm the recording. Ciao. Give it a KC. An old KC. I love it. Okay, so where we
I
put
haven't done it
this?
once today. Not once.
I know, right? I think he's becoming self-KC conscious.
He did sound like he's a little sick or something, though.
Yeah, he was a bit more demure to that. All right, I am going to record this. This is about 2 minutes. Should I go on mute, or do you want to hear what I have to read?
You go for it.
All right. All right, I'll try not to laugh.
I will put myself on mute so I can laugh out loud, not destroy your recording.
All right. If you're just joining us, welcome to the SquareSpace, Degenerate Conversations in a Broadcaster Voice. My name is Michael Jagdeo, Attract Funding, and I am broadcasting from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. And what I'm about to do is read an audition script from acx.com. acx.com is a marketplace that pairs voice-over narrators with people who would like their book to be converted into an audiobook using potentially your voice. So as I clear my throat, give it the old KC. They've given an audition script, and I'm about to read it into Fruity Loops Studio. Now let's just make sure that this is still recording. And I think we're good to go. All right. Here we go. So we'll do a flat read, and then we'll do a more animated one. All our lives are guided by choices, just like the choice you made to pick up this book. So many people look for handouts in life, but the truth is your path is determined by you and you alone. The second you start talking too much. All right, now I got it. All right, so all of our lives are guided by choices, just like the choice you made to pick up this book. So many people look for handouts in life, but the truth is your path is determined by you and you alone. The second you start taking too much input from your parents, teachers, friends, or whoever else, you start down a path that isn't authentically owned by you. So as you read, ask yourself, why am I reading this? Without the right why, you may be wasting your time. Before you get in too deep, know this book doesn't have any get-rich-quick schemes. It will not lead you to a pot of gold. It is simply a map. My map. You can learn and take notes from it, but you can't copy it entirely. Lastly, I ask one thing. Don't make this book just another impulse purchase collecting dust on your shelf. Embark on reading this when you're ready to commit. Only start reading if you're ready to finish what you start. When you truly understand yourself and who you are at a deep level, you will become more in tune with everything else. Know thyself, and you shall win to this day. I clearly remember sitting in French class in one of those chairs connected to the desk and staring up at the whiteboard while the teacher slowly explained the same thing the same way, just like the day before. I was only 14, but I was stuck in a loop that would start back over again from scratch every day. I remember thinking, this can't be it. This can't be all there is to life. There has to be more. It felt like I was running out the clock on life, all while carrying the aching weight of not knowing what the future held for me. One thing is for sure. If you're going to be successful in business and life, you'll likely have to deal with some big egos. And in that setting, it pays to know how to handle yourself. Out of heated discussions and arguments, sometimes great solutions and breakthroughs can happen for you and others. All right, done.
Yay.
All right.
That
So
was the actual text.
that was what?
That was the actual text.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's see here. Just get to the beginning of this. Joining us, welcome to the SquareSpace. All right, here we go. So we'll do a flat braid, and then we'll do so all of our lives are guided by choices. Just like the choice you made to pick up this. All of our lives are guided by. I have to change the magnet to quarter step. Now that I have that, this is very fascinating. Okay, so I have that. Stop, export, MP3, audition, ACX, Start rendering. Now I have to edit. There's a piece of software called Isotope RX8 that takes all of the clips and pops and mouth clearings out.
Oh
So
yeah, I think I heard you told me that before.
yeah, it's fantastic. All I do is drag it in, click on Repair Assistant, click on Dialog, and it just runs through it for you. So I'm just rendering this file, which is taking a bit longer than I thought. I figured if they pay per hour, the slower I speak, the more money I could make. Right? 5 hours? That's what you think.
They probably give you a certain amount of words or text and tell you how quick you have to do it. And then they pay you for that. They say, okay, Michael, here are 10 pages of text. You need to read in 1 hour. We pay you for 1 hour.
All right, so we have this file, and we have RxSet open. Because when you have a microphone, it picks up everything. It picks up your friggin' twirling of your DNA. It does, you know? You ever had like a STEMI on a good microphone? It hears your blood coursing through your veins. All right, Audition ACX. Let's drag it in. Decoding file. That's what it looks like. Click on Repair Assistant. Start analysis. Analyzing for clipping, clicks, hum, and noise. Let's go. You like the mic? The R2D2 mic. All right. Analyzing your audio. Almost done. Check. Creating suggested processing options. Oh, yeah. Can't believe it's 10:51 already. Clicks detected. A good thing it generates 3 options. So you can pick which edit you like the best. Almost done. Generating. All right, let's hear it.
All of our lives are guided by choices, just like the choice you made to pick up this book.
It's not the best, but it's good to go through the process. So, greetings. Great introduction. I took it slow. Ishan Goal, that's his name. So, Ishan. Great introduction. I took it slow. All right. Running D-click.
Before you get in too deep, know this book doesn't have any get-rich-quick scheme. It will not lead you to a pot of gold.
All right. 10 seconds left. All right. Export selection, MP3. So audition, post RxH for ACX. And then I can check the waveform. In Adobe Premiere. Huh. 2 minutes. Amazing. So if it was 5 hours at $100 an hour, that would be $500. It's not bad.
But
It's
you
not
don't know
easy.
bucks, right? You just made that up.
Well, they're saying it's $100 per hour of delivered audio, right? So let's say it takes you 6 hours to get 1 hour, perhaps, right?
Right.
You would just have to, because there's some projects that pay anywhere from $400 to $1,000 per hour.
Wow.
Yeah, so I just want to audition for one of these and see if there's any wiggle room, right? And if there is, I can say, hey, if you think I'm good, you should hear Casey. Oh, who's Casey? Oh, well, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Right?
Go.
Give me like a
Sell,
sharpened horse.
go sell our friend.
It's in life. But the truth is,
Oh, I like the way it sounds. Okay. Let's bring up the audio by 4.
your path is determined by you and you alone. The second you start taking too much input from your
And if I can bring down the bass editor, drop it.
your parents, teachers, friends, or whoever else, you start down a path that isn't authentically owned by you. So as you read, ask yourself, why am I reading this? Without the right why, you may be
I'll leave it the way it is. So,
waiting in your time before you get into
okay, let's move it up to 6.
too deep. No, this book doesn't have any get-rich-quick schemes.
And in, out, save as an MP3. The audition is done.
Well, that was quick.
It's quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
The backdoor audition.
Why did you have to do that?
That's what the book's called.
Mm. Horrible.
You're the one who told me to sign up for erotica.
That's true. I did say that.
Okay, so how long is this? Oh, it's almost done. Yeah, like I would never take this because the per hour is low.
Mm-hmm.
But if it was between 400 to 1,000, it would give me pause. Kind of blunt. Fantastic. Submit audition. Your audition has been submitted. I have one new message.
I'm Michael and I'm somewhere in Ontario, blah, blah.
Yeah. That's pretty great. Title is accepting auditions.
Well, sounds like that was a quick thing to do for you. I know it probably would have taken me like 5 hours to just audition.
Yeah, I'm reading another royalty share only, 10.3 hours, huh? The perpetuating cycle of stress problems equals stress, and stress equals problems. Though exercise is a proven stress reliever, there are other vital components of managing stress: situation, perception, and reaction. Exercise may relieve tension and anxiety, promoting focus and concentration. All right, let me start with this first one. You know what would be funny? If you could feed the feed the audio into like the Android and have the Indian lady read it.
Why would that be funny?
Because imagine if the AI got the job, you could just have AI read the thing.
I don't think that works.
Yeah, I don't think it would work either. Well,
they should be picking up on that real quick, shouldn't they?
You would think so. You never know. Man, it looks like a good salad. Wow. You ever look at a salad and get impressed?
At a salad?
Yeah.
No. Oh, yeah, actually, we had a really impressive salad that day.
Mm-hmm. Did it have food in it?
No. It was veggie only.
Did it have any nuts?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You remember the first time you had candied pecans in a salad? Changed my life.
I don't think I ever had pecans in a salad.
Would you like to do the honors?
Oh, now? Who's going to join now? You see, there he is, DB Cooper.
It happens every time, doesn't it?
Hi, DB. Love you. Do you want to talk to us, DB? Oh, and Zoom is there too. Hi, Zoom. No, I don't want to co-host. I actually need to run. Leave me alone. You're roping me in. It's like freaking 3 p.m. I told my other half at like 11 I would leave the house. It's 3 p.m. now. I still haven't left. It's not funny. I need to decline this. Hi, DB. How are you? Stop it now. Can you talk, DB?
I can. Sorry, I was connecting to Wi-Fi. I'm in a hotel.
Ooh, fancy. Why are you in a hotel?
Because I'm driving cross country.
Ooh. Hey, it's Tuesday tomorrow.
It's Monday tomorrow.
No, it's Tuesday tomorrow.
You future people.
You back-ass country people.
I'm in Nebraska right now, so there's 0 elevation and lots of corn. That's corn with a C, not with a P.
I understand. So I take it we have no results yet?
Womp, womp, womp. 45-day wait, unfortunately.
What?
Yeah, she didn't pass.
No!
Yeah, she missed it by like 1. It's awful.
You fucking with me.
Not fucking with you, I wish.
Fuck.
That's
Oh,
all right. It'll happen. Everything that's meant to happen will happen through hard work and perseverance, and we always have to do that, unfortunately.
yeah. Oh, I'm bummed out for Valkyrie.
Yeah, it's great. I'm holding down the fort with my great crypto investing, Luna, Voyager. I'm in this new thing called Shiba Inu. I also am selling crack with Hunter Biden, so hopefully that hits soon.
I heard oil investments are up.
Right when I short the market, they're up. But
I didn't realize he was such an expert on oil.
Yeah, if you do the opposite of my investing, you'll do great.
Yeah,
we need to figure out Nancy Pelosi husband coin.
Yeah, I've been drinking and getting DUIs since like '88, and it's still not working for me. But I'm just full of jokes tonight.
Oh, that means I won't see you.
You won't see me? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's anything is possible. Anything is possible. We will
You
see.
said if she doesn't pass, you're not gonna come see me.
More than likely that is true, but I'm still working every angle possible.
Okay. Well, I trust you.
I also didn't realize that I had to vote against or root against Bitcoin to help Voyager out. I didn't realize that until the other day. That like point didn't really click.
I don't understand. What are you saying?
Oh, I'm not trying to talk about serious stuff.
Okay.
So you guys, what's up?
I'm trying to get my ass off the couch out in the rain and pick up a few things I still need.
I had a little story for you guys if you want to hear it.
Oh yeah, always.
So I've driven across country quite a bit. I could probably be Ajax-esque and get my CDL and be a decent truck driver. I've been to every state and just drove a ton and really haven't had, knock on wood, any serious things happen. But today, I had an 18-wheeler going the opposite way lose a tire, and it was in the median, and it hit like the grass ramp and flew like a foot over our car, and we were doing 80 going the opposite way. So that would have been pretty bad.
What the heck? I remember last time you had this dodgy U-Haul.
Oh yeah, that was just a check engine light though. But this was like legit scary. It sounded like a freaking jet flying over my vehicle. It was so loud. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, like I was doing the math real quick in my head, and I was like, "Yeah, you're fucked if that hits you."
Yeah, I would have to agree. I don't like it, but I would have to agree.
What is Baroness, aka Kit, aka Worm, aka Dick, aka I'm losing count.
I'm playing video games with my son.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah, well, DB, it sounds like will be a 6-month wait until the retest that is needed. So you shouldn't pass the time by getting ready to play video games.
No, it's only 45 days, and it's from the date she tested, so
Ooh.
she'll get it this time. She gets in her head a little bit too much. She doesn't accept that she's smart. That's what happens when you have abusive parents, right?
Well, both of you are absolutely high level thinker and have very high IQ, which is just aptitude of your ability to learn.
Well, don't give me compliments like that. And I don't actually have to read books and act smart and say words that are intelligent or something.
If I didn't have brain damage, I would be intellectual, but yeah. So anybody's smarter than me at this point in time.
I did hear Tom Brokaw one time at a restaurant, and he said, "Forsooth, my good man, forsooth."
I don't know
Is
what
the
that.
bake speaking?
I don't even know what to say, to be honest. Forsooth?
All right, that's a crazy word, right? I don't even know what that means. I never looked it up. I probably should.
Who knows? Tom Brokaw, that character.
To be cunning or crafty.
I thought it meant indeed. Like indeed, my good sir.
I'm just looking at the shirts that go hard from your profile bag. It's crazy.
The what?
The shirts that go hard.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. I love that account.
Action packed tonight. What are you guys doing? You guys all feeling sad? Do you need hugs? You need virtual hugs?
I don't know, maybe.
Is Donnie doing all right? Has anyone heard from that guy?
He was here just earlier. He is mandated until I think 3rd of September now, and he works without 8 days off.
Yeah. Is he doing all right with this VGX stuff? Is he handling that well?
I think he's handling it well. I don't know if he's actually all right. He's saying he is.
I know Baroness is trying to unfollow a bunch of people by the end of the week, and I threatened to steal a chicken a day if she does that to me.
Why would she unfollow you?
I don't know, just to fuck with me. I could see her doing that.
Oh. Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, you'd be a monster if you steal a chicken a day. I'm pretty sure Kroger's will not like you anymore.
I'll make chicken chainmail out of their bones. Like the Lost Boys.
Hi, I just wanted to say hi. I don't think I've been in spaces with any of you since like March when the war started. I just started going into spaces about that. Um, Now I'm just following the devastation with the Voyager news, and now I'm back in spaces with you guys. So I'm just following the bad news.
I was
And I
gonna say,
just wanted to
what's
say
really
hi.
changed, man? Ukraine or Voyager? Same, right?
How did that
That's
work for
that's a
you?
bad joke.
How's your mental health?
Oh, me? I'm good, I guess. I mean, yeah, I'm always good. I'm positive. So, you know.
Right. Well, good for you then, I guess.
I mean, probably the thing that affects me the most about this is just hearing everybody else's stories that are really sad and trouble. That probably makes me the most sad about the whole thing.
Yeah, I get that. It's pretty bad.
But for me, okay.
Yeah, Kit was saying that probably no news till early August when they have the next hearing.
That seems like a long time.
It does. I agree.
And yet it's only 2 more weeks. Hey, don't worry, guys. You'll get your payouts, and then they'll announce that your funds are frozen.
Wait,
But
what? How is it August in 2 weeks? What the heck? I thought I live in the future, not you, DB.
3 weeks, whatever. I digress. Time's relative. I've been driving 12 hours today so far, so I'm kind of out of it. I'm questioning my whole life that 18-wheeler tire really just, put life in perspective.
Yeah, I can imagine. Must have been scary.
Well, hopefully, speculation is about the buyout before that date. That would be good, I think. So that's probably what we'll be talking about until then. As well as the customers voting on the proposal whenever that happens.
So there's going to be a vote?
Isn't that part of the legal thing? Like the customers have a say on the proposal? I thought I read that on the PowerPoint. Maybe there's a tweet about that I could send.
This is good.
But I don't know how, like, the technicals of how that would actually work. Not sure if it's like top holders vote or there's some customer representation there. I don't know.
Now I want to go look at that
Me too.
boy. PowerPoint. Hey, Spooky, what's going on? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. How you guys doing? Still in bed, sorry. How you guys doing?
Oh, was it 3 a.m. over there?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, what?
I slept earlier, so I don't know. I woke up like a couple of minutes ago. I saw you sent me that space link, so I wanted to come see what's going on.
Well, you know what you have to do.
Michael, you know how I sound right now, right?
Believe me, the space could use
What's happening? Are we mourning something else today?
it. No, we're mourning the same thing today. I was wondering if you could help us mourn with a song about unhappiness.
What's happening? VGX is still.
Yes.
Wow.
Fucked or alive? I can't figure out which word to use.
Hey, where's what's his name? Uh, Mega. I forgot his name.
I'm sure if you sing, they'll come.
If I sing, they'll come. Oh, really?
Yeah, that's how it works.
This is a recorded space. Oh my fucking god! My fucking voice. Oh god! Give me a minute. Yeah, let me try to do something.
Spooky has this song called Unhappy. And so I figured it might be fitting.
If in the course of this singing my voice breaks up, guys, kindly forgive me. So, yeah. I'm unhappy in this new role, it's making me sick. Me and Fantina Bronte, I'm really the shit. If I don't like the music, I'm not really with it. So don't ask me for hits, it's a bit limited. I don't make this for views, it's been never for clicks. So don't worry that I'm bored and that I look like a stick. But stick with me in this journey. Hold my first like, God, let me start singing. I'm struggling, God, Mike. Michael, you owe me $1 billion.
$1 billion VGX?
That would be Zaro, you mean? I'm unhappy in this new role, it's making me sick. May I fancy near Branty, I'm really the shit. If I don't like the music, I'm not really with it. So don't ask me for hits, it's a bit limited. I don't make this for views, it's been never for clicks. So don't worry that I'm bored and that I look like a stick. But stick with me in this journey, hold my face like attorneys. Be bugging me until I jump this guy. Oh my god, fucking hell. I can't even put words together. Michael, stop disturbing me.
At
God.
least give him the hug.
The hook. I'm unhappy. Yes, I'm unhappy. If you're looking for hits, then look for another mother sucker. Look for another mother sucker. That is not me. I'm unhappy. Yes, I'm unhappy. If you're looking for hits, then look for another mother sucker. Look for another mother sucker. That is not me. Free me. Yeah, free me from all of these requests to sing. I'm tired. And I got robbed. I got robbed on Saturday. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, shit. No way.
Yeah. So our new place, I had a couple of equipments there that my mom got me, and thieves broke in and took every single one. So I am really unhappy right now.
Oh, so now it's
I'm
time
too
to
tired to
record the
sing.
song then.
With what? What am I recording with? That's why it's sad. Because it would have been the perfect time to record this song, but then they took everything. Fuck these people. Anyways, I'm
You still have
sorry
the
to
door?
dampen the mood of this space.
You
Michael, you
still have
said?
the door?
Yeah, the door. That's a weird thing,
So
right?
last time
You
you stole
remember
the
how they took the door? You remember how they took the door, right? This time they didn't even have to. They didn't even break the door, right? They just found their way in. They didn't take the door. They took the contents of the room, and they didn't take anything from any other room. It was only the room, my room, where the equipments were that they ransacked. They even took my clothes. Like these people were just out to get me. My clothes. They only left my national identification card. That's the only thing they left for me. It's crazy. Yeah. So that's how my weekend went. But hey,
Spooky, you
at
crushed
least
it,
we.
man.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I said you crushed it.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. So yeah, I think now we're all unhappy. So yeah, maybe that means a lot, a lot to me. Why is Michael laughing? I'm gonna go on mute now. Thank you, guys.
Ghana.
Michael, where's Casey? And NFTs are worthless.
I think Anna Worthless is playing poker. And Casey, every time I try to end the space, someone new comes in, and then we're here for another 8 hours. That's kind of how it's been going.
You're
So,
welcome. You're welcome, Spooky. I
Wait,
saved the space the first time. Now you're saving the space the second time.
yeah.
uh, really? I mean, I just saw it. I think Michael sent it earlier, but I was asleep. So I woke up and I saw that he'd sent me a link. So I wanted to come check out what degenerate conversations we're
Yeah,
actually going on
yeah,
today. Man, I actually came to hear what's going on today. On today's episode, I actually didn't come to listen. I didn't hear anything. So maybe I'm going to stick around to see whether Casey is gonna come in or NFTs are worthless. Because I wish the day would come sooner. Like I'm up, but I don't have any reason to be. I need to sleep. I don't know why I'm up right now. I need something to entertain myself till morning. Casey, Michael, NFTs are worthless. Yeah, those guys. They're a cocktail for for the for entertainment. Oh my god. I don't know why, like they just make me excited. I don't know why. Yeah. And I Michael, did Quinn send you his new album?
I know he's done. Last time I talked to him, he has 6 tracks done.
Okay, how many is he looking to add?
I mean, because he's doing. Well, I think he's doing the recordings, and then he's going to shoot the music videos after.
Okay, but so he doesn't have like a defined number, like to hit right now.
Not that I know of, but now that he has airplay on Sirius with Just for Laughs, he's like, all right, well, might as well make 10 more albums.
Yeah, and that guy that was trying to stop y'all, hmm, is he still gonna be a problem or now because of the first
Um,
drop?
I
Everything
don't
is
I don't really see anyone as being like a problem.
okay. Hmm.
It we kind of like because even people that you don't think will be a problem are a problem and vice. So I kind of take it day by day. You know.
Okay.
You know, friends today, enemies tomorrow, friends the next day, whatever.
Friends today, yeah.
Whatever.
All right. God, I don't know. I'm gonna send me. I don't know if he has his stuff on YouTube. I need something to keep me awake, or I'm gonna go check his videos out on YouTube or something.
Well, if he has it, it should be all in a list.
Yeah, please send it to me.
Separate bills. Quinn. Girl. Quinn corrupted. Where's the Vimeo link?
All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Girl interrupt spooky scene.
So you owe Spooky like 9 trillion VGX.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Hey, Baroness. I don't think we've interacted in spaces. I hope you're doing well.
Well, unfortunately, I feel like I know you as well as anybody else in here because I usually am super creepy and I linger and just sit like a fly on the wall or like a worm.
Wow, very descriptive.
Dang
Interesting.
it, DB Cooper just dropped down and left. That was an inside joke. But yeah, I'm glad to actually listen to you talk, and I do recognize your voice, but it was you haven't been on in a while.
Yeah, it's been a crazy last month, and yeah, I think it's been a crazy last month for a lot of people. I think my version of it just came, and I'm trying to deal with it. So it's been hard to keep up with spaces and real life. Uh, but I'm trying to get that balance back because I mean spaces is bleeding into my real life and vice versa. So I mean I might as well just deal with it. How about you? What's going on your end?
You're speaking to the choir, but you know what? I think everybody would be lying if they're actually in markets, whether it's crypto or whatever it is, and financials, just our economy. If you talk to anybody and said they didn't feel it.
I mean, I always believe things are gonna get better. You know, Michael and I have been kind of, going back and forth concerning, crypto, NFTs for a while. There's been a lot of jokes traded, but the bottom line has always been, if it's working, it's working. That's what people believe in. And if it's not, becomes a big. Wait, what is that? What the hell is that noise? Did you guys hear that?
It sounded. It wasn't on my end. I'm just typing. It sounded like something
No,
in the background.
yeah, it is on my end, but I don't even know what it is because it doesn't sound like. Anyways,
It sounded like something scraping, like driving by or scraping against something.
yeah, definitely sounded like something was trying to clean a road, which is very weird. Anyways, so I was saying, yeah. So um, we were going back and forth about NFTs and crypto and stuff, and what we arrived at as a conclusion was what works, what doesn't. We don't really know much about anything, so we follow the crowd. And unfortunately, I mean, everybody feels rugged right now. And Michael likes to make fun of it, but I think, yeah, everybody's in a bad place right now.
How dare you?
Michael, I know you're crying behind those jokes.
I've never made a single joke ever.
Really? I mean,
Mhm.
you're the king. You're the king of receipts. I'm sure you have receipts of yourselves making jokes.
I've deleted those from the public
I'm
tracker record.
really? Oh wow, interesting. How can you
Yeah,
delete something that never existed?
exactly, right? It's a black hole, right?
uh,
I'm turning over a new leaf. It's only positivity from here on out.
positivity, you said?
Yeah, we're gonna make people react positivity.
Oh man, there's a lot. I don't know. Sometimes when I'm in like a space with you, I feel like there's so many inside jokes that like would take like some time to explain. It's crazy.
They understand. Positivity is the key, everyone.
I finally watched the freaking Titanic fucking commercial.
Yeah, you saw it. Have you seen the Titanic, Spooky? I'll tag you in it.
Nope, I haven't, and I know it's going to make me laugh. So, I mean, I'm in for the last today. Send me everything you have that you think is gonna make me laugh because I need it. I need it today. Trust me.
And so you want to? I see you found my poorly translated shirts that I've been following.
Yeah,
Aren't
it's
they
great.
great? Some of them is so poorly translated, it makes sense. Like
Mhm.
it's not a bad day. It's just a bad life. I'm like,
Yeah. The bad T-shirts. I tagged you in the video, Spooky.
Michael, I think Chance the Rapper is thinking of coming to Ghana again.
Oh yeah, he should bring Wiz Khalifa, and then it would make the news.
Oh my God, he's going to turn the whole place foggy with all of his smoke. Oh my God, I saw a video of him on Instagram where he was inventing a new way to get high. I'm like, oh my fucking God, he is he's
But have
just
you ever heard
incredible.
of like between him and Wiz Khalifa and Currency? That's all they rap
Hmm.
about.
The weed. Oh God, it's anyways.
I sent you
Titanic.
I retweeted that link that I referenced about the Voyager customers being able to vote on the proposal.
Okay, let me take a look.
So it wasn't in the presentation. The retweet was a reference to it, and the guy that responded to that tweet was someone who was they're one of the top 50 holders, and they were on Spaces yesterday saying that they were trying to talk to a lawyer or something like that to get involved with the proceeding. So I'm not sure. I don't think it's us, but maybe the top 50 customers of Voyager. So I'm not sure what conversations they're having outside of yesterday's spaces that they had. But anyway, that's where I got it from.
Are we talking
That's where I
token
saw it.
holders, or are we talking shares Zoom?
No, not that guy. It was it's the same. Yeah, that was just a reply to that person.
No, when you say top 50, do you mean token holders or do you mean shareholders?
Neither. I think it's just customers on the platform.
How's that determined?
By how much? I think I don't know. I'd have to go look at it, but I think it's like how much money you've put into the platform.
All right, interesting.
Oh
And
my
at the
gosh. I'm sorry. I'm catching up on all the stuff I missed because I've been.
yeah, and if you see the actual like proceeding document, like the court filing, they list out like 50 of the top customers, and like one of them is Google, which was interesting. But that person that I retweeted has more information.
Michael, and I think maybe any of you can answer this, but has VGX paid off their loan? Okay, Michael, it is then.
They are in the process of trying to recover by going through what's called a Chapter 11 bankruptcy proceeding, in which they can attempt to restructure the company. But right now, all withdrawals are paused on the platform.
But spooky good news. So on the chart, you'll see a line item that's $710 owned to other. I have offered to pay that off. So we just need about 1.2 million more, and we should be good to go.
That's in the thousands. The
Yeah,
That's
that's
crazy.
thousands.
So the total, you're looking at the chart I put out, right? Under VGX Hero, his tweet.
Well, I got 48 cents, so that should help.
Oh, you just reminded me.
I got the joke. I got the joke before, but yeah.
Yeah, I owe my son $2 because he's a debtor of collector. Oh my gosh. So let's see. Total amount. What does anyone know what the value was that the loan amount from Alameda was, which was every certain amount of days was the 75,000, right?
75, yeah, I think it was 355 million in cash and 15,000 BTC, if that's correct.
Okay. So the question Spooky had was about paying down their loan. They don't actually have a debt. In fact, they're owed to by Alameda because the total was 365 from Alameda versus what Voyager borrowed back from them.
Can you expatiate? I don't know. I'm a little confused. I mean, yeah. I
Okay,
Zoom on
so
5. Yeah.
prior Alameda took a loan out from Voyager for 365 million that Alameda was not able to fully pay off because of the contagion from 3AC. But Alameda was able to overcome from Voyager or from 3AC because they had the funds from Voyager. However, Voyager went back to take a loan out because Alameda was still in terms with paying out on a regular basis that was required on terms with Voyager. But Voyager had to take out a separate loan from Alameda, which was not surpassing the amount that Alameda actually owed them. Does that make sense?
I'm trying to wrap my head around someone that is owing another party actually being borrowed from. Like, I'm trying to wrap my head around that.
There are two different contracts written out, so you can't
Okay.
cancel out the one contract and be like, okay, I want the full amount back, because the contracts are written.
I understand that, like, but I'm like, okay, so it's like I go to Michael, hey Michael, can you give me 1,000? And Michael is like, oh yeah, I can give you 1,000. And then, he comes back to me and says, oh man, yeah, I'm in deep shit right now. Can you loan me 300? I'm like, yeah, I can give you 300. I mean, I think Michael should know that I came for 1,000 because I had plans for 1,000, and him asking me for some of that money back is
So if
like,
you borrowed $1,000 from Michael, you'd have terms written up to say that you would pay a certain amount on a monthly basis or whatever, with the APY of a certain percentage based off of your STIPs that you provided of what your income basis is. So that
exactly.
term's already in writing. So in reality, you're not paying back the 1,000 over a certain term. You're paying a full contract, maybe $1,500. So what Michael's expecting is the $1,500. Separate term is that you're also able to take out, take out debts and collections. So Michael will go up to you on a separate basis, like, okay, on top of the loan that I gave you, I'm writing up a completely new contract with your terms, and out of the 300, whatever his STIPs are based off of his credit. STIPs is just proof of income and so forth, and what your terms are. For your debt to earnings ratio would be. So those are two completely different contracts. You can't double dip in the same pool.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking too straightforward, but I'm like, it's the thoughts for me. I'm like, okay, it's like Michael knows I'm not in a position. If I was in a position to finance my whatever plans I had, I don't think I'd be taking a loan. So him coming to ask me for a loan, even in a different contract, even when I'm still paying off a debt to him, kind of, I don't know. It's a weird concept to
He
me.
should crowdsource from another pool instead of the same
Yeah,
person. I get that,
you get it. Yeah.
but you're trying to recover. You're trying to recover because, let's say, in another terms, which is, we'll say, your house, you ended up taking a partial share out of that homestead, and because you are still owe money, you're going to burn partial ownership in the back end of that homestead, and then the funds kind of washes up for a total APY.
Okay, Michael, if you can hear me, I mean, why? Why would VGX take a decision like that? Maybe you can help me
Because they have
understand.
different businesses. So if you're thinking of Voyager, you're thinking of the borrowing of a holdings company, you're thinking of crypto assets, and you're thinking of OTC brokerage model, which is securities. So you're not really borrowing from the same business, you're borrowing from different businesses.
I also think I can translate, and this is not going to help anyone in this room understand anything. But Spooky, let's say I'm a pimp, and I gave you one of my girls for a few hours, and then you went to go pay, and you didn't have enough money, and then I had to take a pound of flesh with my pimp stick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Oh, now you understand. Okay.
No, Michael, like my point. I think he has re-emphasized my point, but like, I mean, that's where I wanted to understand. It's like the why. I mean, okay, so Baroness made me understand that it's from different businesses, and I get that, but I'm still like, why?
A
Do you
lot of
get
what
it?
happened was that people believed that two things were going to happen Bitcoin was going to continue rising in price, and Ethereum was going to keep rising in price, or at least not fall below certain thresholds, right? So imagine a lot of the market is borrowing money to invest, right? And so what happens is, imagine you borrow $100, right? And the price of what you borrowed drops by a lot. You know, that price dropping because people were borrowing a lot of money really
Okay.
messed people up. Because again, keep in mind that we went from, like, there are people who invested based on a belief that Bitcoin would have been $100,000 already. Makes sense? And so for people who were very aggressive on that bet, when the price went from 70 to 20, it forced them to do a lot of crazy things that they never anticipated having to do.
Okay. I get
Right?
that.
And so what you're kind of seeing in the market is, you know, if things are confusing, they're supposed to be confusing because people have to do a lot of confusing things just to stay afloat when the price went from 70 to 20 and when Ethereum went, you know, God knows what Ethereum is today.
Wait, Ethereum is also tanking?
Everything is tanked. Just about everything is tanked.
Oh man.
So the whole market bobbed when it should have weaved.
Oh God. Okay, so I'm sorry on behalf of everyone that has. Oh man, yo, is that bad? Oh, I thought it was just a couple of assets that were tanking. Oh, I'm so sorry. So how is the? Oh, okay, Mike. Oh, Michael. Now this kind of makes sense when you were like, I should sing to the whole NFT community to kind of cheer them up.
You
I thought it
understand?
was just a I thought it was just a VGX thing and Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin I heard, and there was a relationship made previously to a tweet that Elon Musk had made, and since then it had just kept going down and down. So I don't know that I heard about, but Ethereum, oh, that's a lot of people I know have invested in. So that's like, oh God.
Well, a lot of people thought that a combination of inflation, right, the US dollar being worth less, and a drop in the price of stocks generally, there was a thesis that when you had inflation and a massive drop in the price of stocks, that people would take their money and go to Bitcoin. But
Okay.
while that may or may not have happened, it looks like a lot of people were borrowing money to invest in Bitcoin. And so when the price went down, some people completely wiped out.
Wow.
I think like $1 million and invest in Bitcoin at $40,000, right? Because you think
Yeah.
it's 100 and it hits 70 and it drops to 17. Like 70 to 70. You can imagine what that would do to you.
Yeah. That feels shitty. Wow. What's the price of Bitcoin now? Because I think it peaked to 60,000 before it started to, drop like really heavily. So what's the price now?
26 grand.
I mean, it went below that, right? So it started appreciating again.
Yeah.
I wish it was that high. Isn't it at 21 right now?
It could be. I just typed into Google.
I got 20,500 on spots right now.
So it's appreciating again.
I'll show you I'll DM you the chart.
Okay. I'm sure it looks like
it's like a hill
yeah.
you sled down.
Exactly. That's what that was the joke I almost
Yeah, it kind
made.
of looks like a triceratops.
Yeah. Yo, that's crazy. I mean, it was marketed as the new financial system. I was watching a lot of videos on YouTube where people could swear that, Bitcoin was going to be the official, um, you know, currency for the world, that we were moving into that, form of,
I mean,
trade.
the thing is, we still might be. Does that make sense? But we have to understand that these are manipulated markets.
Mm. I remember, I don't know, this is some time back, I'm sure. I don't know if you still remember where we were speaking about decentralization and, Bitcoin and, all of these stable coins and, all of these things. I think it was just about the time where we were creating our own coins. So, I think you made mention of how it could not be decentralized because, I mean, there's powers that would have a significant interest in something like this. And, for that reason, even though a machine is going to oversee whatever transaction is going to be, there's still going to be people with interests. So I mean, that's actually was something I
Well,
I took
I
as
mean,
advice.
the next level to this is that the thing that set this all off was a project called Luna Terra. And so Luna was a top 10 cryptocurrency, and it went from top 10 to zero in maybe 30 days, or maybe 2 weeks, let's say. Right? And then when
Wow.
it fell, then a company called Three Arrows fell. And when Three Arrows fell, that's when Voyager started having a bit of a crunch. Right? So they call it contagion because when one company fell, other companies were invested in it. And so they had a downturn. And because so many of these crypto organizations were invested in one project, that was supposed to be a lock, like rock solid. When that rock solid investment went to zero, a lot of people who poured money went to zero very quickly because it wasn't that, you know what I mean? Because it's
Yeah.
$100 to go, but what if you have $100 and you use that to borrow 1,000, and now you're at the 1,000?
Yeah. That's incredible. I mean, so there's this, you said people had made money, and, you know, I don't think anybody that had made money in this space would leave this space. So it's kind of feels like people were given money to take it back from them. I don't know. And this is from my Ghanaian point of view. I don't know how right that is. So that's,
Probably not,
you said?
it's probably not that right. But
Yeah. But that's how it feels like. I mean, it's
it's
like,
if it seems like a shit show, it is.
mm,
You know what I mean? If it feels like
yeah.
things are confusing, it's because they are. Right? There's saying if you're not confused, you're not paying attention.
Mm. I remember being so like interested in getting answers, and Michael was like, nobody knows shit about shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was fun.
Oh man. It's like, yo, everybody was talking, it's like, oh man, what do you know? Everybody was just talking. And, the experts, yeah. Wait, what did you send? Oh, what did you tag me in?
Oh, I can't remember now.
Oh my God, my God.
What did I take you?
Yeah, just terrible.
Oh,
Like the
the
false
girl
starts.
falling down at the beginning of the
Yeah,
race. Yeah,
oh my God.
that's my favorite.
What reference were you making though? Is that what kind
I just saw it and I thought it was pretty funny. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's
of,
like there's a difference between um, like I've actually sold investments before,
Mm-hmm.
right? You know,
Yeah.
and not many people have really looked through a prospectus of an investment and looked for where the bodies are buried. So I
Mm-hmm.
blame people for not being able to understand how to read a balance sheet because you have to go to school for this stuff. If you,
Yeah.
I mean, like, sure, you can go to YouTube University and pick things apart, but there's a reason that people, you know,
Yeah. I
go to
mean, when it involves money, it it needs that extra bit of scrutiny because like
Mhm.
money doesn't lie on the street. So I get where you're coming from. Yeah.
Again, there's an incentive to lie because there's so much money to be made.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With money to be made, you're going to see people lying to each other. And that doesn't make people bad. It just means that, you know, they're willing to lie to each other for money. And that's never not existed.
Yeah. I mean, I remember. So this is in a music conversation, right? How and you, I'm sure you remember this well. How we gave someone knowledge about something, and all of a sudden they became an expert and felt like they could, take advantage of us.
Isn't it
It,
interesting how quickly people become experts in the thing that you
yeah,
have? And you're like, all right, well, glad you know more. God bless.
exactly. So that's how I don't know, and this is how I'm going to think about this. Like people that didn't have enough knowledge about something because they were invested in it, decided, hey, this is the narrative we're gonna go with. And the more people that came on board, the more the lie went on.
Well, keep in mind, though, that, like, this Voyager platform was backed by some of the strongest names on the planet, right? So
Wow.
there's a lot of people who are much smarter than me who lost money in this situation. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So it's one of those things where um, no amount of research is going to
That's
tell you
it.
with certainty what's going to happen, right?
Mm.
Research is just things we do to make ourselves feel comfortable with decision making, but no amount of research is going to tell you what's going to happen.
Mm. Wow. Wow. Find the information, you lose money. Don't find the information, lose money. I mean, how do people win?
Stop relying on information and find people with power.
Okay. Okay. I mean, because where the power is, the money is gonna.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, power, energy, oil. They follow the
Yeah.
fine.
I mean, powerful people like to keep money, so I mean, they will make sure that all the.
Well, this is the most nefarious thing. Remember how I told you that there was a Luna Terra ecosystem that failed, which caused
Uh-huh.
the arrows to fail, which caused something else to have problems?
Hmm.
So, arguably, Luna Terra was taken down by a hedge. Like they were
What?
attacked. Oh, yes. Yeah. If you look at the trading activity and the accounts and the wallets and stuff like that, it points to a certain subset of, again, this is conjecture, but it points to a certain set of very wealthy, very, very wealthy hedge funds. Now, the thing is, in a decentralized world, nothing is technically illegal because you're just executing code, right?
Hmm.
But imagine in this world of financial code where you can loan hundreds of millions of dollars with a simple script, right? So if you base your financial system on money, it turns out that people with ungodly amounts of money can fuck with your system.
Wow. Yo, and your hacker friend, right? the guy that was giving us that inside information about pi.
Yeah.
And he said something really significant on that call. He was like, he could literally get into anybody's system and then do what he likes. It was actually very funny the way he said it, and do what he likes. So with people like this, you know, sometimes even having power is not enough because people have knowledge and they could just mess with the system. I mean, someone messed with him and he was like, yo, I'm going to take your whole business down. So imagine a bunch of people like him being like, crypto, NFTs, a lot of money, let's do something about it.
Didn't he say on that call that he had taken all of his money out?
Yeah. Did he say, did he, I don't remember. Did he say he had taken his money out? Because,
Like sold all the shit. I'm like, really? You sold it all? And he was like, yeah, man, I sold it
oh,
all.
yeah, his
And
bit, yeah, okay, yeah.
right? So again, it's just one of those things where there are levels, right? There are always levels.
Yeah.
And you think you know a smart person, and then you meet their mentor, and then you meet that person's mentor, and you're like, oh fuck, I really fuck up.
Carlos was really crazy. It was scary at the point. You remember where he was like, don't use this, was it the Oprah Mini app or something like that? He was like, nah, don't use that. And I was like, why? And he was like, yo, like I could literally get into your computer like this, like this. And I was like, what? Wait, there's millions of people that use this app. What does that mean? It's insane to think about. That guy was scary. Like I stopped asking questions at the point. I was like, nah, I don't think I need answers right now
Yeah,
because I might not go back into my laptop.
yeah. What happened to Suki? Oh, he quit the internet.
I swear to God, it was just like with everything. I think the conversation was about a lap, like getting a computer made for us, and they ended up with him telling us like what he does, and like I just stopped asking. I just, at the point I just stopped asking further questions. Like, nah, this guy. Like, he talked about tanking the company that owed him, and like he even told us how. I was like, what?
Well, when you talk to I find there's like a civilian class and then there's a military class.
Mm-hmm.
When you have like proper military background, it's just you're dealing with a different set of information. And these people do not get their information from the internet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Incredible. Anyways, yeah. I do hope things get better because a lot of money is riding on that. And I even feel sad for like, um, you know, lower level investors, people that just believed the hype and didn't do as much research or,
The thing,
yeah.
even like Voyager platform on the
Mm-hmm.
should have done well, right? Based on all the
Mm-hmm.
research available, it actually should have done well. It's just there were a lot of things that nobody could have predicted happening, right?
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where it it has people really shaken up because it's very hard to be able to trust your research again. Yeah,
Okay.
right. It's like being cheated on by your girlfriend. It's like, how do I trust another girl?
Another, yeah.
Right?
And in situations like, this, I mean, research, right? Yeah, and that doesn't really mean much. I mean, have you done your research? That
It's
doesn't
like
mean that
the
much.
reason the reason that Warren Buffett is successful is because instead of going online, he calls the CEO.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? And he can
Yeah,
actually go in the CEO's room, talk to them, walk the shop floor, do all of that research. Most people are just like going online and trying to find the latest YouTube video. It's like that's not going to cut it.
yeah.
You know?
And a lot
Yeah.
of us get a lot of us get our information from the internet, so I think we're doomed to fail, unfortunately.
Right? There's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
there's a different level. You know, there's always levels. You know, most of the stuff you see on the internet is paid for. You know,
yeah,
you're receiving the information, you're watching a commercial.
yeah. And none of it is. Yeah, I don't know. There's people that think it's accidental, but I don't know. I don't think so. I have a different view on the internet. Anyways, enough of the depressing conversation about how everybody lost money. Uh, yeah. In fact, I feel like I depressed the space because I spoke about my, the break-in that happened at my place, and now like NFTs, and oh man, yeah, I'm so sorry.
I don't think it's your fault. I think
Lagata.
everybody is already pretty depressed is in the last 2-3 weeks. So don't take that up on you. I just wanted to say about the research thing. Someone smart, not me, once said you're not actually doing research unless you are, an enlisted scientist at a university and, producing scientific papers that are peer reviewed. All you do is bias Googling or whatever else browser search function you use, and it's not actually research. So,
Hmm.
when we
I have
tell
many
people,
tabs open when I search the internet.
yeah,
Are
yeah,
you saying when I search on Google, that's not research?
no, my love,
How
it's
dare
not.
you?
So sorry.
But I have my glasses on.
And
How
every
dare
time you
you?
tell someone, go do your
I wake
research,
up at dawn.
it's just go Google your bias. So,
Lagata. Wait, you mean I'm up at dawn right now, or I'm up at dusk right now speaking to you about NFTs? That's not research? How dare you?
yeah, yeah, I'm so sorry.
I'm
Wow.
lab coat right now.
Maybe just go to bed and sleep and pretend it was a bad dream.
Oh,
If
man.
I do research in a lab coat, that's called research.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
there's
man.
research is like an umbrella term for there's a lot of different ways of researching. It sounded like what your friend was doing was more about scientific research, but you don't have to do scientific research to research about coins and the investments that you're making. There's many different ways to do that by learning about the coin, the tokenomics, the company, listening to Voyager's earnings calls, those types of things. That's all considered research, I would think.
Hmm.
I think maybe there's a difference between research and reading.
Research,
Probably,
reading. Michael, you're terrible.
probably
You
do
were just
research only by
terrible.
reading. You could do research by talking to people, I would guess. So maybe both.
Michael is just, bro, don't ever mind Michael. Michael is being terrible right now. Really? Uh,
That's funny.
When I put on a lab coat and I sit behind my computer, I have a stethoscope around my neck. You're going to say that's not research?
No,
How dare you? Haven't you seen the stethoscope? It's Fisher Price.
Yeah, did she
Yeah.
get like a fake doctor title like Dr. Carey too? Did that help?
Oh my god.
She's gonna hate me if she hears this. I'm gonna tell her.
Oh my god. Well, yeah. You have to make light of some of these things because, it's sad. I mean, when people tell you, "Oh, I did the research. I spent hours on end," like, Zoom was saying, speaking to people, finding out about, the tokens and the coins and the companies and all of this, and they still ended up losing money. The investment of time alone is something you're never gonna get back. So it's sad for that reason. It's crazy.
Well, the time is that you learned a lot. You learned a lot about
Yeah.
different things and what makes a company profitable and what they were doing with their money and all of these things that you necessarily didn't think about in the beginning. And you learn about how all the different types of platforms and exchanges are different. Now they all failed in a slightly different way. So it's time lost, but not really because you learned a lot,
Okay.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna say goodnight. I'm gonna keep listening, but I'm done talking for the night because I'm hiding from my spouse.
Hiding?
Yeah, once it's bedtime, I'm not allowed in the same room until I'm done talking. So I'm in another room and I want to go to bed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do have a good night, yeah.
Oh, good night. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, Baroness, you can go to bed. I mean,
It's great talking to
we're gonna end up like making fun of each other and, say nothing. So please do get some good rest and don't hide from your partner. Have a great night, yeah.
Good night.
Hey, Michael, when you host spaces for this long, you should actually find. Oh, wait, okay, you made Lagatha co-host. That's nice. That's
Yeah,
good.
and that's how I. That's how I. I mean, she sometimes rejects the co-host, and I just keep sending it to her until she accepts.
Because I was gonna make the point of, like to keep the room going, you have to have someone else to moderate. Because
I'm gonna end the room. Lagatha can tell you, I've been trying to end this for 5 hours, and then every time I end, close it. Somebody shows up. I was like, fuck. Well, I can't close the room now. The KC's here, and now Daniel's here. It's
Hey, what's
crazy.
yeah. Hey, Daniel was good.
Not much. Just look like just like check Twitter, and I don't know. I was seeing you guys. There's a hilarious Elon Musk tweet right now about Twitter. I'm just like I was dying on that. Do you guys see it?
Wait, what?
How can I post?
Yeah,
How can I post it
yeah.
up in the
If you the tweet.
Yeah.
Let me find it. Hold on. Let me follow him first. Okay. Not the fruits. The Chuck Norris is funny.
Yeah, but there is another one before that. I think that's hilarious.
They said I couldn't buy Twitter.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
Now they want to force me to buy Twitter in court. Now they have to disclose bot info in court. Do you realize how big of a scam that is from an advertising perspective? Where people have been spending billions of dollars to advertise to machines?
Yeah, I know someone who works at Pinterest and like she's selling, like advertisements, and they are like, oh, we didn't know, like, that's like Twitter has like 5% of bots, and I was like, no, it's not 5% of bots, it's like probably 20. And like,
At least.
yeah, and it's just, like, yeah, like people are like companies, like, I don't know, let's say GM wants to advertise their cars, like they pay like $5 million for a quarter or something like that, or maybe more, like, I don't, like, it depends, but you know what I mean, it's just like crazy. What?
It's something ridiculous. And
Yeah.
imagine this marketing dashboard, and you're like, oh, 100,000 people viewed our ad today. And it's like 5.
Yeah, it was actually like, yeah, it was 100,000 minus 20%. So,
Well,
yeah.
I went to like Bloomberg and Forbes, right? So, like, if you go to the Forbes account right now, right?
Twitter, on Twitter, you mean?
Like FORBES.
Yeah, but you
On
mean
Twitter, like on Twitter, you mean? That's what he's asking.
Yeah.
So, to give you an idea,
Okay.
Forbes supposedly 18 million followers.
Yeah.
Right? That's a lot.
Yep.
And a tweet that they posted 4 minutes ago has 5 retweets and 8 likes.
I get more engagements than they do.
And so,
yeah, that's a good point.
Right? And then you start looking at like Bloomberg and all these other accounts. It's like, yo, this shit is a fucking ghost town.
But if you look at like Elon has like what, 100 million? Like, what's the ratio between like Bloomberg, like, let's say, likes and retweets, and like Elon Musk compared to the followers? Like Elon has like what, 100 million ish, something like that. So okay, he has like 100 mil.
Yeah, on the dot.
Yeah, and Forbes has 18. And what's the ratio between the the likes between Elon and his followers and Forbes and their followers?
It's not even the same stratosphere.
It's like you can just like kind of like looking at it, and I was like, Elon has like 63,000 within 17 minutes, right? And Forbes
64 now.
Okay, I'm just gonna double check Forbes again.
They're not going to get close to that number because
10
they
hours,
don't have an engagement. Yeah.
87 likes.
Yeah.
For the Elon Musk isn't the only billionaire with 9+ kids. Okay. 9, 33, 77. Holy shit, nobody cares about Forbes.
Nobody cares about none of these big companies. Nobody. That's why they hire influencers, micro and macro, to do promotional work for them. They don't get as much traction as they should. Yeah. And
That's interesting.
it's crazy. I mean, I've seen company, and here in Ghana, like there's I don't know. I don't know whether in the States, in the UK, Canada, whether like, big companies and corporations make use of influencers as much as we do here, because a lot of the promotional work that goes on is not done by the companies. It's done by micro and macro influencers.
Right.
Yeah. So all of their numbers on companies, Twitter, all their social media is not because people really like them. It's because they like the influencers that work with them. Someone like Elon, I think people just like him. He's just a funny guy. So his followers are an engaging type. They're waiting for his next tweet, so that's why they jump on it the moment like he tweets. I don't know. I'm sure he's also going to get a percentage of bots, but I mean, those numbers
I
don't
think he
lie.
has a lot. I think Elon has a lot of bots, because like when you like check his like followers, it's like moving up on a scale. Like you can like see like you know,
Well,
like 90 million, and then, you know, 5 weeks after or 2 months after, like you have like 100 mil. Like, I don't know. That seems like somebody's just like creating bots for him or something like that.
well, consider that
Maybe.
Forbes is supposed to be the world's leading voice for entrepreneurial success and free enterprise. The world's leading voice, right? You can't get the attention that Spooky gets in Ghana, right? Maybe you're the leading voice, Spooky.
They should
I think
back
we
me
can
up
have
with the check. They should back me up with the check, you know, because if I have the money, then my relevance is going to even grow even more. So they should give me all the money that they own. I just realized, I just refreshed and I saw, I think he has a bot system, because like I keep refreshing it and I see like new followers, like, you know, new accounts, some with zero you know, following, you know. Yeah. But he's got quite like a large percentage of, you know. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. This is just clicking on random accounts. Yeah, there's a lot of bots in here. A lot. Yeah, zero followers. Zero followers.
Elon?
Wasn't Elon
Yeah,
Musk
Elon.
Twitter?
Yeah. What?
His account was suspended briefly.
Whose?
I thought Elon was
Elon?
a different one.
I don't think so.
He's been suspended before.
I think if Elon account is getting suspended, he will rage buy them. He will be like, "Fuck you, I'm buying you anyways." You know.
I know, right? And power of money, bro. Michael, right now, if you're pissed at Twitter, all you're going to do is close the app. Someone will literally buy the app to piss them off. We need to make money, Michael. We need to make money so we can buy some of these people just to piss them off.
So 70% of Elon Musk's followers are fake, according to this bot. Yeah.
But okay, 70%. Wow. So he only has 30. Yeah, he only has 30,000. Hey, 13 million. Sorry.
Man.
Wow, that's the population of Ghana.
No.
He has a followership the total population of Ghana. That is mad.
For some context, Joe Biden has 43% fake followers.
How many
Where do
followers
you
does
see
he
those
have?
stats? Where do you see those stats?
There's a bot app.
SparkToro.com. Spark and then TORO.
Can you share it in the upstairs?
Yeah, let me do it. Let us go.
Michael, check my followers, please.
Okay, one sec.
I want to know how many percent of my followers are fake, and I'll go into my followership right now and find those guys and kick their asses out.
I just unfollowed everybody. I'm following like 70 people right now.
Oh wow.
Spooky the Maniac, right?
Yep, the one and only.
Twitter returned an error.
Twitter said what?
Twitter returned an error. One second.
What? Spooky the Maniac, how is that possible?
No, it's not. Why would it take 20 seconds? How dare you make me wait? All right. Apparently, I have 6.1% fake followers.
6.7.
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. I still need to find those dudes and just kick their asses out. Yeah.
26% fake followers.
20 what?
26%.
26.
Can you
Oh,
check
okay.
mine too?
Yeah.
Let me go find their asses and kick them out. Wait, so these are people that follow me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why would I kick them out? Okay. No, I don't. I thought these are people I follow.
Yo, I saw this documentary where they look at music click farms,
Hmm.
right? If people are paid sometimes on views and things like that.
Yeah.
8.2% fake followers.
I'm sorry.
8.2%.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot.
Wow. Um, let me see. How many followers do you have in total? In total, I don't think it's.
But I have like 110 or something like that.
Oh, okay. Wait, let me give you a shout, man. Wait, why are you following more people than follow you, Daniel?
Oh, I don't know. I was just like bored once in a while, and I was like following like a lot of Dogecoin bots. I think because they were funny. They were like, I like the memes.
Okay. Yeah, you need to unfollow all of them, man. Like
Yeah, I will,
unfollow
but
them.
I don't really care. I just like I usually talk here with Michael and his his people, and
Yeah.
that's about it. And I read like news and watch Elon Musk tweets. Usually, that's it.
Yeah. I'm surprised you caught on like the tweets like Elon Musk made the moment he like I mean you came in like 5 minutes after he made the tweets or 10 minutes after he made the tweets. That's incredible. It's like you have like an alarm set.
Yeah, I follow like two people, like Elon and Peter Zion, and that's it.
Okay.
And and I check my Twitter if I'm bored. So yeah.
I just saw the tweets.
Daniel, does that link still work to that Peter Zion book?
I don't know. I think so, but yeah, I almost finished with his book, the newest one, and it's really really good.
Yeah. What
Yeah,
did you take away from it? Is the world
it's like full with information. What do you wanna hear? Um,
um
but basically the book is talking about like what's going to happen with after like while we are deglobalizing basically, and like what's happening like after, and yeah, basically that's it. And it's basically it's not gonna look good. Let's put it that way. North America will be like okay relatively, but like the whole world will be kind of screwed.
Dude, did you see those people that were
Spooky, are you in Ghana?
Yeah, Daniel, I'm in Ghana.
Uh, so
Yeah.
I tried to send money to a guy, maybe you know him, and it was like so hard to send him like $100 or not even. And
What platform did you use?
so I tried this. So I sent crypto first.
Mm-hmm.
No, sorry, I used this. Let me check the name. I forgot. Um, I used Sandwave.
Yep.
Then like they kicked me out right away. Like I don't know why.
Mm.
And I used what was the name? I don't remember. I used another one. I probably deleted it. World Remit. Do you know that one? Hello? Is anybody here?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. So
You
I
ever
used
use?
WorldRemit, and it didn't work. Like they kicked me out from their platform because whatever reason. So I tried crypto after that. Crypto didn't work because I lost the money. And then
Oh,
I had to ask Michael to like transfer to some of his friend, and his friend transferred it to the person in Ghana.
I
It
just
was
lose the
quite
money.
awkward. I'm sorry?
Yeah, lose the money. Wait, when you tried to use crypto?
Yeah, I lost $100 just with the crypto transfer.
I'm gonna say goodnight. I'll catch you guys later.
Hey, Daniel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, my network cut out for a moment. Yeah, you
Yeah,
said you
something was happening
yeah
with mine too.
you said you use SendWave and then what?
WorldRemit.
World Remit. Okay, okay. Have you tried Tap Tap Send? Because World Remit is also kind of reliable, but we've had an instance where, a friend of mine tried sending me money there, and then because the amount was huge, it took a long time to come through. So try Tap Tap Send.
Tap tap. Yeah, I haven't heard of that. But what's happened with the other two is I registered. Like I did everything. I showed them my ID and all that. Like I mean, I uploaded it, and like they just like kicked me out, like I'm like a criminal or
Yeah.
something. I don't know.
How much were you sending? How much were you sending?
It's like less than $100
And where were you sending it from?
from Canada to Ghana.
That's incredible. Did you verify your accounts? Because it's mad. It's
Yeah, I did.
usually the other way
Yeah.
around. It's usually them thinking we are the scammers.
No, they were thinking I am the scammer,
It's
but I
mad.
was trying to send the money, so I don't know. It was weird.
It is very weird. It's crazy. You try Tap Tap Send or Remitly, and let me know what you think. Because was it for business? Was it like were you paying for like a service?
No, I paid like a friend, so
Oh,
yeah.
okay, okay. I mean, usually it's smooth, but other times, yeah, they try to act a fool. I know, like how it feels. We we experience it all the time.
Yeah, I just felt sorry for the guy because I like literally had to wait like a month or something, maybe more, to like get his money. I was like, what the hell's going on? It's just like, it's 2022. Like we should be able to send like $100 from one side to the word to the other, or what? Like I don't know. It was just strange.
Yeah, it's crazy. I haven't received like an international transfer in a while. Like, so I don't know what the logistics are like, now. But before it used to be quite smooth. It was just a few times where, it would take forever to come through. But I mean, I'm hoping that they've worked on all of those kinks.
Yeah.
Uh, but it's crazy. It puts a sly smile on my face because I'm like, wait, why would they think you're a scammer? You're the one trying to send the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you try Tap Tap Send and Remitly, and then give me back your feedback. All right.
Yeah. I'll do it. I mean, I don't have to use it anymore, but next time I'll try it.
Wait, you can send me money. Like, send me a
Oh
lot of
yeah,
money. I need
that's true.
like a
Why don't we try?
$1 billion.
We should try the other way around. Send me some money, and I'll let you know if it worked.
Oh, we don't. Okay, unfortunately, we can't use those apps here. No, yeah, it doesn't work here. That's it. So it comes to are in like a mobile money transfer. Michael knows about it, so it will come to like our provider, but we can't send money to those platforms. Or
Yeah.
I think it's region specific. So
I'll give you a
yeah,
good deal. Listen, send me 1,000 Dogecoin. I will send you back 500.
you send me back 500 Dogecoin.
Yeah. You know those scams? Like send
Yeah,
me 1 Bitcoin. I will send
I
you back
said you.
half.
Yo, like they run this world remit scheme. It's so crazy. Or they've been bugging me on Instagram. Like I would go and then they will have like a long ass write up. One CD. We spend CD, so like one CD for 5,000 CDs. Two CDs for 10,000. I'm like, bro, how dumb do you think I am?
Yeah.
Like, and I don't know how people fall for such scams. It's like, how greedy can you be to think that if you gave somebody one CD or let's just say $1, they would give you $500? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Like, what work have you done to merit that amount of money? Nah, it's
There are a
just
lot of scams like that. Like
yeah.
I was like scammers tried to like scam me before with this kind of stuff, and I was like, dude, I mean,
It's funny when you see it. It's like, yeah, sometimes it's cringe. It's like, whoa,
yeah,
like, how dumb do you think I am? Like, okay, I do have the money, but I mean, I would rather give it to a poor person on the streets than give it to your lying ass. Yeah. Man, $100 for five. You said what? $1,000 for 500. a 1,000 Dogecoin for 500 Dogecoin. I mean, it's only one of the coins I've never had. Dogecoin.
the best one.
Yeah, I haven't had that. Um, by Michael. Wait, Michael, do you still have that BTC account on the what do you call it? 1x bet. Is Michael here? Wait.
So yeah, it's still there.
Okay. Are you is Atom using it?
I haven't checked.
Oh, okay.
I told him just let me know when you've made 10 times the amount we put in.
Okay. So yeah, I know you're holding Bitcoin. So yeah, that's the only coin that I've not. I don't think. Michael, do you have Doge?
I think so.
Didn't I send you some Dogecoin back then?
Yeah, it's just one of those things where every now and then someone will need some money quickly,
Yeah, and you
right?
send Dogecoin.
And I just
That's the fastest.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's fast, right? Be like, when do you need it? My rent is due today. All right, let me get you this Dogecoin. Right?
Oh, interesting.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do. So it should be a payment method. So what about your project or our project? What's yours?
Hold on.
Shitcoin?
Have you do you know about shitcoin?
Oh yeah, I read the whole white paper and all.
So
Yeah.
right now I'm still kind of hold on one.
Experience the power of shit in the palm of your hand.
Yeah, man. Oh my god. That shit was the greatest parody of all time. I don't know, like
Yeah. Like,
yeah.
but that's so funny because we did this with like
Yeah.
Michael and like other people like during
Hmm.
we were having spaces.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember I was there.
oh, you were there. Oh, yeah, you were there.
uh, oh man, how and yo, Like people are just weird. Like people want to have like intelligent conversations about shit. It's like, what the hell is going on? Oh my fucking god!
Right now, I'm in
Oh,
the like right now. The last thing I did was the phishing attack, right? And that went pretty well,
hmm
right?
Okay.
And so for the most part, right now, I'm just kind of supporting other people's projects and getting to know people through them, right?
okay,
Building that community, establishing trust, all that kind of stuff, so that when it's time
okay.
to launch, we have enough people,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because enough people trust us, right? You know,
Michael, send me 1 billion shitcoin right now.
we haven't even established the tokenomics yet.
No,
No,
send me
our
one
tokenomics,
billion
we have
shitcoin.
88 quadrillion something $1 billion of on. I did that on, what's that called, Binance. What did you
Oh,
do?
okay.
But we did it on BSV network too.
We got
So
to figure out like an algorithmic stablecoin to be, hold shitcoin to the price of one roll of toilet paper.
yeah, or something like that. Yeah, that
Something
would
like
be
that.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And maybe another pandemic is like coming in the next 10 years, and like, like people are gonna run out of of toilet
Or
paper
we
again,
could have.
and like there is gonna be a
You know
toilet
what?
paper shortage because
What if we
everybody's
pegged it?
wiping more.
What if we pegged it against the price of a taco,
A
like a
taco?
Taco Bell? Yeah.
Why taco?
Because it makes you shit.
Oh
Like,
my fucking god, Michael.
Here we go
right?
again.
Right. So it's like input output relationship. Right.
I'm like,
We'll figure it out.
can we do like 2 pegs, like, like one taco, and then
One tissue.
one for the toilet paper. Can we do that?
Oh, man.
And like we average it out. We're gonna like average it out, and like,
I just love that sentence. Can we do 2 pegs?
Oh, oh, Michael, Jesus, oh my
Sure, maybe.
god. I'm slow. How the hell did I not catch that? Michael is terrible. Oh gosh. Michael.
I'm actually I think I'm really good at that, but we should like really write these down, because like, and just post it into the website or something.
Yeah, man, this is recorded. Michael is gonna play
Oh,
this
okay,
back,
good.
put
Yeah.
everything down, yo.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, all the jokes you make here are expensive because Michael is going to recreate them into videos.
I've been creating a
Oh
lot of
god.
videos recently, actually.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've been like creating a lot of videos. I'll put them to the top.
Hmm. Hey, Michael, why haven't you sent me money in 2 years? Michael, I'm hungry. For 2 years, I haven't eaten.
Oh
Send
my
me
god.
2 billion. Ghana is going to shit.
How
I
come?
need billions of money. You said?
Hey, Ali, look at these people falling.
Why are these people what?
Oh my god. I'm showing Ali, the person who's running and falling.
Oh,
Uh, hey, Ali, how you doing? Yo,
well,
I lost Ali's number. Yeah, please resend it to me.
Mm-hmm.
you said you lost
Yeah,
what?
She lost
your number. Like I'm on a new phone, so like I don't have your number.
I mean, no, he's got to do it because I don't have it.
Yeah, you have too many numbers in your fucking phone, guy.
Me? I only
Yeah.
have one.
No, but like there's too many like digits in your phone number. You gotta like
Oh,
tone it down a little bit.
wait, please. You can take away the country code because I'm trying to leave this fucking country. So yeah, you can take away the country code.
Let me find these videos. Oh yeah, the case of Stans versus Stara. That's my favorite one right now.
What is it about?
It's about a lawsuit of two parties who are arguing over the font in the contract.
What? The font?
Yeah, Yeah, we were trying to be like, what is the future of law going to be? And it's just people fighting over fonts. This was
That's
supposed to be
crazy.
in Sarah, not Cosmic Sans, you know?
Oh man, why can't everything be in Times New Roman? Just saying.
Okay, hang on. So you're creating a coin that's backed by tacos?
And toilet papers.
That is one of the proposals on the table, yes.
So it's toilet papers and
Bullish.
tacos.
Yes, that's the dual
Pegged.
peg system.
The double
That's the
peg.
binary star peg system.
I like it.
Michael, do you know I hate you so much for making me laugh this this hard? Oh my god. And Daniel, please stop encouraging him, please.
But if you had a multi-peg, then you could have a consumer price index, right? No? You get a basket of goods.
Yeah. That's actually not a bad idea.
Why didn't you go with coins?
Well, we started off with shitcoin. So if you go to hitcoin.ca, you'll see the website, hitcoin.ca. You'll see what we have so far.
Okay. Well, maybe I'm speaking ahead of the curve with the
No, I
coins.
want to hear your reaction in real time, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on. Say it again. I'll check it out. What is it again?
Hitcoin.ca.
HIT.
HIT, as in Thomas.
Can you like put it in Nest?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hold on. So it's www.hitcoin.ca. The home of shitcoin. All right, I put it at the top. If you can scroll that far, I know there's a lot of shit at the top.
Can't see it.
Wait, it's not up yet, Michael. It's not up yet.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome to Shitcoin.
There you go. Hitcoin.ca.
The home of the only stable coin.
Experience the power of shit in the palm of your hands.
Oh my fucking god. Oh man, that shit is crazy.
Hands.
Read it out, Chris.
Michael, have you posted it? It's not up yet.
The entire market is designed to liquidate shitty hands. Shitcoin changes all of that.
Michael wrote all of that shit.
The white paper.
The white paper. Michael just, oh my god, like you got it too. It's just the more you read it, the worse it gets.
No, I'm into this. This is my kind of shit.
Oh man.
We can do sharding too with the shard contract.
Shard. Oh my god. Oh, you fucking morons. This is the best.
Oh, finally someone that thinks on this level.
My favorite part is the stats. Just look at this shit.
Shard it.
Let this shit. Oh my god. Yo.
You gotta get
Michael,
stupid.
Daniel.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Secure and stupid.
No, like hey Michael, we have to change the website. Like Craig Wright is Shitoshi Nakamoto, no?
Ciao. We have to do some updates.
Yeah. And we can start.
Should focus on the liquidity.
Yo. This is one of the best jokes that I've ever experienced. Like
It could become liquid.
Yeah, that shit just cracked me up. Yeah, I think I still have the white paper in my. I put it somewhere in my Google Drive. It's just funny.
Yeah, we asked the lawyer if we could invest some of the proceeds towards Hungarian Martians, but they said no.
Yeah, those assholes.
Oh god, yo, man, this shit is crazy. But yo, the day it gets rolled out, like, come watch people talk big talk about it. Yo, people are gonna come say some shit. Oh man, yo, Daniel,
Yeah, you know
timeline.
you can't go wrong with this shit. So
Yeah, timeline. That's what I'm asking. What are your timelines? When do you think this should roll out?
I don't know.
This shit,
I think
this
When's it
shit
gonna
should roll
drop?
out.
I
Oh
think
my God, Fitz.
we have to still like
When
figure some
they're
shit
gonna
out.
stop.
But we wanted to drop it like a year ago when like all the meme coins were up. But at the same time, we talked to a lawyer, and then she was like, "Hey, like, it's gonna become like it's basically a security. So if you guys don't want the SEC knocking on your doors or whatever, then just like figure something out. Like do NFTs and stuff. But like we don't really want to do NFTs because like
Yeah,
it kind of sucks. So
yeah, because everybody does them.
we are like trying to figure something out. Yeah, so everybody's doing NFTs because there are no regulations for that. That's the reason.
Yeah.
No, it's because they have unique art, Daniel. Thanks.
Sorry, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna form some unique art, take a picture of it. Okay.
Yo, man. Yo, do you know what? Do you know what the first NFT that Michael sent me was? And you
No.
would laugh your ass off, yo. I'm telling
I'll
you.
post it to the top.
He said, "Okay, you posted," but then he said,
Part of it, actually.
he sends me an NFT of a paper, a paper with the writing NFT on it. I was like, "What is?"
Oh yeah, I remember that. I
An
remember
NFT on it.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's
God.
he
$120,000.
posted that on LinkedIn. I remember that. I actually remember it, and I was like, I want to buy this.
Yeah, an NFT of the word NFT.
Yeah,
That's
just
crazy
dropped.
good. Yeah. Oh man.
Just
Yeah.
wow.
Yes. Wait. Wow. People keep
Let's see what
following
it's at
me.
right now. If I click on it, loading.
Wait, what do these people here? Why are they following me?
It's worth 47 grand. Man, dropped a lot.
Which one?
47 grand.
Yeah, the NFT picture of
Yours?
it. Yeah, the NFT.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I wanted to. I have an NFT too. I bought one, and I wanted to sell it. I bought it for like $7 or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm still holding it, and I'm selling it for 7,000. So if somebody's interested,
Whoa. What is it off? What is it off?
I don't know, man. Like I just bought it on crypto.com, NFTs, and I have no idea. But it's $7,000. So
I have a promo idea that is goddamn gold.
Go for it, Fitz.
Dude,
sorry?
you guys could do like a launch. Daniel, I'm sorry. Before I forget, because I will forget because I might forget. But listen, anyway, you guys could do a promo of when the shit hits the fan, and you could have like a fan, like somebody that's listening gets some shit coin or whatever. That's like your
Fucking oh, yo, that is good. when the shit hits the fan, yo, everybody's getting some of this shit.
and just stand before the fan when shit hits the fan.
When
That's
shit
how,
hits the
that's
fan.
how you get. That's how you
Dude,
get
then
your
you
coins.
gotta hit me up with one of them at least if that happens. That's fucking gold.
Oh, that shit is gold, man. Yo, that's even the tagline, yo. That's a dope tagline. When shit hits the fan. Oh god. Yo, when
That's
the
the
launch is done, that
let's
definitely has to be a tagline. That shit is dope.
yeah. That's the I forgot the term. Just hold on.
Well, when the shit hits the fan, would that kick off the air plop?
Oh, that guy's gonna be full of shit though. There's so much. There's literally so much you could do here. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's free range, yo.
Dude,
It's free range.
get me on the marketing team. I'm in. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, it's fucking good. Yo, the joke started with the white paper, like, cause I was like, okay, first shitcoin was just funny, but like Michael was like, oh yeah, we have to do a white paper, and I was like, wait, a white paper for shitcoin? Oh my god! And then it just went downhill from there. And today I just heard when shit hits the fan. Oh fuck. Whoever is in the space when that's a said will feel like, oh wait, so I'm gonna get some shit. Yeah, you are. Like,
Have you seen the if you go to the menu, you'll see utility. Have you seen the utility page?
Fitz, have you?
I have not. I just didn't get that deep into it. I will check that out.
Please do.
Yeah, it's a new page.
Hang on. I'll keep my mic on while I look at it. Utility. I see it. Okay. Clicking. The time for laughter is over. Oh my god. Crashing down. A lot of Seth Green bullshit. Who wrote all this shit?
Yeah.
Oh, the white paper we did it together. No,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
It
what
was kind of a collaborative thing. Like I might have put the pen, like the words to paper, but it was kind of crowdsourced as just like we're doing right now. Just like
Humans suck at scared. There you go. That's true. I like how you bring it back to Seth Green very often. Until Seth Green, Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What does this mean? Fishing them in a safe but gamified environment?
Mm-hmm. So a phishing attack is a cyber attack for that involves social engineering.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you're fishing your own coins?
We're gonna fish our community, yeah. So if you click on the link below, you see that little picture there? The whitelist is now open.
Oh my god.
You can click on that, and that links to the tweet.
I'm
and you
not
can
fucking
people.
clicking on anything in this website anymore.
I set up a simple phishing attack using HTML and GitHub.
Oh, it's fucking brilliant, man. Very funny. You're gonna fish your own fucking people.
To make
I
them
don't know
hard.
if that's a great idea, but it's certainly funny.
Yeah, how else would we make them hard?
I'm down with the comedy of it.
That's it. I was hoping that the comedy would be enough utility, but the lawyer once again said no. So I was like, fuck. So how are we going to get utility? And then I spoke to NFTs are worthless and mutable. And, him and Ahmed over and over kept citing the fact that the user was their own worst enemy. And so I thought, if we don't have a way for people to not essentially bring down their own house, right? And by just clicking on links, if we can teach people how to detect malicious things, then,
Yeah, like the user doesn't have to be their own worst enemy. Like you
yeah,
guys, the people who actually are providing the coins to them are actually their own worst enemy.
yes, right? It's like practicing a song concert, right? Make the
Mildly.
mistakes in practice, not on stage.
I don't understand how that works though. So you're actually going to attack your own holders of the coins. That wasn't too clear, but it's funny.
Yes, so imagine that you're rewarded by demonstrating wallet resilience by not falling for attacks.
Yeah, but the way it works, you have to like
keep your shit together.
yeah, but you have to pay up front, right, Michael? So you pay up front, and then you're gonna
Do you guys keep
either.
calling me Michael, or is there another? Is the host Michael?
Oh yeah, I guess we're both Michaels, I guess.
Yeah, I thought I was just getting doxxed like
No,
huge.
it's okay. Usually they call me Jack Dale. They use my last name because there's already a Michael in the room. So, yeah. Other times they just call me So You or Attract or a bunch of other stuff.
Go
Mr.
ahead,
Universe.
Daniel. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So where was that? Right. Yeah. So they're gonna have to buy this shit and then survive this shit. And
Survive. It'd be like Korean people in jumpsuits. What was that show called?
the what's it called? Yeah.
Korean people in jumpsuits.
In the pink one, right? You're talking about that.
Whatever the one was with the Koreans trying to win money by
Yeah.
not getting killed. What was that called?
I don't remember.
Squid Game.
It was
Squid Game. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yes, Koreans in jumpsuits. Squid Game, exactly. And then we can have a leaderboard. You call the leaders the paper hands.
Yeah.
So 99% of it was like, to be honest with you, we spun up that website like in a couple of hours, but that's just fucking around. And then the last 8 months have been figuring out, okay, so what is the utility? What is right? And then when we figured it out, it was like, all right, well, And then I got feedback from people like in industry saying, I work for a big hedge fund and we actually fish our users as well. So this is something that already exists in Web 2.
Do you call it Web 2 or Web like Deuce?
Web poo.
Wet, not web.
Oh wow, wet poo.
It's so easy. Like there's just so much.
Once you get started, it's hard to stop.
Yeah, that's true.
Like diarrhea.
Yeah.
Just got a hold of diarrhea. It doesn't work.
Oh God, Michael, you should be banned from Twitter. You know, you should be like, it's crazy. Yo, Michael, unfortunately, I'm running out of data. I have to skedaddle. We will.
Can you run this off? With a
Yeah.
reading of the
When
title?
when yeah, when is the what do you call it? The space thing with Casey?
I don't know. I know that we have the singers lined up. We talked
Okay.
to, so those are Casey's friends. So I figured he'll let me know the dates.
Okay. Because I need
Yeah,
to travel. I need to go for a writing camp in Accra.
nice.
And
All right, guys.
yeah,
I'm out too. Have a good night
yeah.
or morning.
Daniel, take care,
Take it
man.
easy.
Talk soon.
Take it easy.
Yeah. Don't do any shit, man.
You see that funding secured? That's actually a T-shirt.
Oh, okay.
Because he
Funding
funded it.
secure.
Yeah, because he funded his company with Dogecoin when it rose.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is this a pump and dump?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a dump and pump.
Dump and pump. That's it, dude. You nailed it.
Always in verse.
Oh God.
We're
Michael is
not
just
a pump and dump. We're a dump and
Michael is
pump.
just looking for he is looking for new ways to just bring it. It's crazy. Yo, like hey, but Michael, the tweet that Elon Musk like posted, it doesn't make sense. In 1 hour it has 161,000 likes. And the last tweet he made was on the 24th of May, which has 300 and okay, no, he recently retweeted that. Okay. That was the USA birth rate. Uh-huh. That wouldn't make sense. All right. Let me check from Elon Musk's page. Because then this doesn't make sense. Yeah, his last tweet was from 3 days ago, and that has 130,000 likes. And even though this is funny, it's not all that. So
Well, again,
probably
70% of his followers are fake.
yeah. Okay.
So discount everything you see by 70%.
Interesting. All right. Yo, but I gotta go. I'll chop it up with you. I want to get the date so that I'll know how to schedule, you know.
All right. End us off with a reading of the title.
SquareSpace. In fact, I'm not going to say Degen. SquareSpace. Degenerate conversations and a broadcast of voice. Hitcoin.ca. And I know Michael is going to use that for an advert. So Spooky the Maniac read this. Bye.